Chapter 1151 The Plan to Kill Yi Chen. Zhu Yuechan wanted to help Li Jingyi find some suitable cultivation techniques for her. Zhu Yuechan wanted Li Jingyi to become even stronger than she was now. Zhu Yuechan could see Li Jingyi potential. That's why Zhu Yuechan wanted Li Jingyi to take advantage of her potential. Li Jingyi nodded. She didn't mind if Zhu Yuechan came along with her. Li Jingyi and Zhu Yuechan immediately left this place. The two of them would go around this place and look for any pleasant things they could find. Yi Chen saw the departure of the two beautiful goddesses. Now he was alone with one of the four beautiful goddesses in the god realm. Husband from behind. Suddenly Nangong Xiang started hugging Yi Chen's body. New. Two extremely soft objects were currently pressing against Yi Chen's back. Oh. Yi Chen felt an extremely intense sensation. He felt the sensation of two large soft bulges pressing against his back. This sensation is very comfortable. It makes any man feel happy. Xian, what's wrong? Yi Chen asked what Nangong Xiang was doing now. He wanted to know what Nangong Xiang would do to him. Husband, do you want to do that with me? Nangong Xiang whispered beside Yi Chen's ear. In a very soft and seductive voice, Nangong Xiang invited Yi Chen to have husband and wife intercourse. Nangong Xiang's voice was very seductive. It could make the bones of every man who heard it feel soft. One of the four beautiful goddesses is indeed great. They can indeed easily make every man in the god realm excited. Yi Chen was a very normal young man. He naturally liked the invitation of a beautiful goddess like Nangong Xiang. Moreover, Nangong Xiang was currently taking an initiative of her own. So how could Yi Chen resist this? My beautiful goddess, you actually dare to tease me. Are you not afraid of me? Yi Chen asked Nangong Xiang. This goddess is not afraid of you. I want to play with the one down here. Nangong Xiang's hand began to hold Yi Chen's younger brother. When Nangong Xiang held Yi Chen's thing, Nangong Xiang found that Yi Chen's thing was already very excited. This discovery made Nangong Xiang happy. It seemed that her temptation had succeeded in making Yi Chen excited. Husband, the younger brother below is already like this. Can't you stand me? Nangong Xiang whispered to Yi Chen. Nangong Xiang had started to be a very brave woman once. She now looked like a succubus trying to seduce Yi Chen with unmatched abilities. Women who had tasted the forbidden fruit were indeed different. They would be much more aggressive with the partner they liked. That also seemed to apply to Nangong Xiang. The beautiful goddess adored in the god realm this time around was teasing Yi Chen in a very seductive tone. If anyone were to see this scene, their eyeballs would definitely fall out of place. Yi Chen was almost at his limit. He still couldn't believe that the usually beautiful and wise goddess Nangong Xiang would act seductively on him like now. This was something that was very difficult for Yi Chen to endure. Right now Yi Chen was quite excited. This was because previously Yi Chen was doing massages for the women in the medicine pavilion. The women in the medicine pavilion let out a sound that was enough to make Yi Chen a little excited. That's why Yi Chen had been holding back an uncomfortable feeling from earlier. Now that Nangong Xiang was provoking himself, how could Yi Chen not be excited when he was provoked by a beautiful goddess like Nangong Xiang? You're being naughty. It seems that husband has to teach you a lesson that you can't forget, Yi Chen said to Nangong Xiang. Yi Chen intended to teach a lesson that Nangong Xiang would not forget. That way, what are you waiting for? Show your ability as a man, Nangong Xiang said to Yi Chen. Nangong Xiang seemed to be provoking Yi Chen. Nangong Xiang was a person who grew up in an environment noble clan, the god realm. So it was not strange that Nangong Xiang had this kind of education to seduce the man who would be her future partner, and this time Nangong Xiang used this thing to try to provoke a monster like Yi Chen. My succubus goddess, I can't take it anymore. Yi Chen couldn't stand Nangong Xiang's temptation anymore. Yi Chen carried Nangong Xiang's body and immediately went to the dual cultivation room. Yi Chen didn't care about anything else anymore. At this time Yi Chen wanted to do the beautiful goddess in his arms. Nangong Xiang snuggled in Yi Chen's arms. She was embarrassed by Yi Chen, who carried her like a princess. Nangong Xiang started to feel that he was returning to her former lost youth. Yi Chen and Nangong Xiang walked into the dual cultivation room, both of them preparing to start their first round. Currently in another place far away in White Cloud City, there were two people currently meeting in a very dark place. These two people were very suspicious. How could the two of them meet in a dark place like this place? Why didn't the two of them meet in White Cloud City, which was much lighter and more comfortable? If one looked closely, the appearance of one of these people was familiar. It was clearly the Long Do that Yi Chen had previously met at the Song clan residence. Meanwhile, the person in front of the Long Do was still quite mysterious. How did you succeed? Asked the person with a mysterious appearance to Long Do. The mysterious man asked whether Long Duo had succeeded in carrying out his work or not. If he succeeded, then he wanted the reward. I haven't succeeded. The person who previously interfered in our business came and made things difficult for me. Long Do told that he failed. Yi Chen suddenly came and interfered with all his plans. "You mean the one who destroyed my goo bug?" asked the mysterious man to Long Do. "Yes, I was talking about it. He visited today and thwarted the plans I had." Long Do said to the mysterious man, "I see, he's the reason you failed again." The mysterious man finally understood why Long Do had failed again in seizing power from the Song family. "I want you to give me a goo bug that is much stronger and even more deadly." Long Do asked for a goo bug that was much stronger and even more deadly. "It's useless, as long as that man is still around. My goo bug is useless, you have to get rid of that person first, otherwise you won't be able to carry out your plan." The mysterious man told Long Do to get rid of Yi Chen first. Formerly, then let me get rid of that person. Long Do wanted to go and get rid of Yi Chen with his own hands. "Don't do stupid things like that, you'd better ask an assassin for help, that way you won't be found or suspected," said the mysterious man to Long Do. The mysterious man told Long Do to go and hire a great assassin to kill Yi Chen, that way he wouldn't be suspected as a suspect by the Song family. The mysterious person already estimated that Yi Chen was a great person, otherwise how could he easily detect the goo bug that he implanted in Song Han's body so easily? Plus Yi Chen could easily get the goo bug out of Song Han's body without triggering an explosion. That was a really great thing to do. Chapter 1152, Bonus, Dual Cultivation with Goddess Nangong Xiang. "Your idea is not bad either. I will hire a great assassin to kill that man. I believe everything will be handled very easily." Long Do agreed with the mysterious man's suggestion. He would hire an assassin to kill Yi Chen. "If you get rid of that person, you can call me. I will help you take care of the old geezer in the city lord for you," the mysterious man said to Long Do to call himself if Yi Chen had been successfully removed. "Alright, once I've gotten rid of that guy named Yi Chen, I'll come and see you." Long Do nodded. Now his main focus was on getting rid of Yi Chen. Yi Chen, who didn't want to get into trouble, was suddenly dragged into this matter. This was a very troublesome thing for Yi Chen. After the plan was made by Long Do and the mysterious man separated, the two of them immediately left this place. Before leaving, the two did not forget to erase the traces. Neither of them should be found by other people, let alone people who have relations with the city lord. Currently inside the dual cultivation room, a very seductive moan filled the room. This voice was very soft and full of temptation. Anyone would not be able to resist this kind of temptation. Nangong Xiang was currently riding Yi Chen's body. She was moving up and down on Yi Chen's body while enjoying the feeling that Yi Chen's big and very long little brother gave. "Husband, this is so great. Your little brother made me so messed up." Nangong Xiang said to Yi Chen that his big thing had messed up. "Nangong Xiang, my dear wife, you are also very comfortable inside. I feel sucked dry by her." Yi Chen also felt the same. He felt a very pleasant feeling from Nangong Xiang's honey cave. Nangong Xiang is indeed worthy of the title of beautiful goddess. She has an extraordinary artifact. Yi Chen feels sucked dry by Nangong Xiang's pa. The sound of the collision between the two skins sounded melodiously. This was a very pleasant sound to listen to. Nangong Xiang's movements also seemed to be getting more and more aggressive. She was going crazy with the pleasure she was getting from Yi Chen. The feeling of doing dual cultivation with Yi Chen was very pleasant. It was the most beautiful thing Nangong Xiang had ever experienced. Yi Chen felt a very pleasant feeling every time his possession penetrated into Nangong Xiang's flower core. This feeling was extremely comfortable. This comfortable feeling was very dangerous for Yi Chen. It could make Yi Chen lose very easily. "I can't lose." As a man, Yi Chen didn't want to lose. He had to be able to survive Nangong Xiang's attack. Due to Nangong Xiang's position as the leader, Nangong Xiang was now in the attacking position. Meanwhile, Yi Chen was currently in the defensive position from Nangong Xiang's attack. Nangong Xiang issued various attacks that were very dangerous for Yi Chen. She issued an attack that could possibly make Yi Chen lose at any time. Yi Chen didn't want to lose so quickly to Nangong Xiang. He had to defend against Nangong Xiang's attack. Yi Chen started to launch an attack on Nangong Xiang. Yi Chen started to play Nangong Xiang's two double peaks, which were currently bouncing up and down. "Husband, don't!" Nangong Xiang shouted when Yi Chen was indeed her. The feeling of amusement as well as comfort made Nangong Xiang unable to stand it. This temptation was so great that Nangong Xiang had a hard time resisting Yi Chen's attack. Yi Chen chuckled when he saw this. He was overjoyed to see Nangong Xiang starting to feel his attack. Nangong Xiang didn't want to lose here. She kept trying to put up a fight against Yi Chen. 1 hour quickly passed. Up to now, Yi Chen still hadn't lost. Meanwhile, Nangong Xiang had already lost about 7-9 times. "Husband, don't you want to?" Nangong Xiang asked Yi Chen. She wanted to know if Yi Chen still didn't want to. "I haven't done this yet. You have to fight even harder." Yi Chen said that he didn't want to yet. Yi Chen told Nangong Xiang to try harder. Yi Chen had really gotten stronger since the last battle that Nangong Xiang and all the women had fought. This time Nangong Xiang had a hard time resisting Yi Chen's abilities. Even Nangong Xiang's waist was numb from being too tired to move for a whole 1 hour. Nangong Xiang didn't know how Li Jingyi would survive alone. She now felt the position of Li Jingyi fighting Yi Chen alone. During this time Nangong Xiang had always received help when she was fighting Yi Chen, but now it was different. Nangong Xiang did not get any help when fighting Yi Chen. This was much more difficult than Nangong Xiang had imagined. Yi Chen felt Nangong Xiang's movements slowing down more and more every time. It could be seen that Nangong Xiang was already getting tired from being on top. Yi Chen immediately changed the position they had. This time it was Yi Chen's turn to make a move. Husband, wait a moment. Nangong Xiang told Yi Chen to wait for a while. Nangong Xiang is currently still feeling exhausted and needs a little rest for a while. There was no way that Yi Chen would let Nangong Xiang rest this easily. At this time Yi Chen couldn't stand it and immediately took Nangong Xiang hard. No. Nangong Xiang shouted as Yi Chen carried herself so hard. This fun was much more intense than before. Since now Yi Chen was in the lead, Yi Chen easily attacked Nangong Xiang's weak point. This would make Nangong Xiang feel an indescribable feeling. Nangong Xiang had really gone crazy from this pleasure and enjoyment. She was starting to get dizzy with this feeling. Yi Chen was really great. Yi Chen easily made a beautiful goddess like Nangong Xiang be in this state. Well, husband, more. Please mess me up. After a while Nangong Xiang's resistance disappeared. She told Yi Chen to do herself even harder. Yi Chen of course was happy to do so. He was excitedly doing Nangong Xiang who was in front of him. Yi Chen did not forget to cultivate yin and yang together with Nangong Xiang to gain the benefits of dual cultivation. Yi Chen and Nangong Xiang continuously fought long battles for dozen hours. Both of them forgot about the time when doing dual cultivation together with Yi Chen. After one day of dual cultivation in the dual cultivation chamber, the two of them finally stopped. Actually Yi Chen was still strong enough to continue, but Nangong Xiang was no longer able to continue this. Nangong Xiang didn't know how he could endure Yi Chen's endless onslaught. She was currently extremely exhausted and wanted to rest for a while to recover. Seeing that Nangong Xiang wanted to rest after a long battle, Yi Chen intended to go and see the state of Chu Yuechan and Li Jingyi, himself wanting to know what the two of them were doing at the moment. Husband, you accompany me here. When Yi Chen intended to leave this place, Nangong Xiang suddenly stopped Yi Chen. Nangong Xiang wanted Yi Chen to be here and accompany her. Nangong Xiang wanted to spend time with Yi Chen. She didn't know when she could be alone with Yi Chen like this. Chapter 1153 Li Jingyi and Chu Yuechan's talk. Nangong Xiang knew very well that Yi Chen had many women, therefore it would probably be very difficult for Nangong Xiang to monopolize Yi Chen alone for herself. So once in a while Nangong Xiang wanted to be with Yi Chen like this. She wanted Yi Chen to accompany her for the time being. Seeing the beautiful goddess act spoiled like this, how could Yi Chen refuse her request? Yi Chen finally accompanied Nangong Xiang. Yi Chen went back to sleep and hugged the beauty beside him. Nangong Xiang was very happy when she saw Yi Chen willing to accompany her. Finally Nangong Xiang was still able to be with Yi Chen for the time being. Nangong Xiang hugged Yi Chen's body. She easily fell asleep in Yi Chen's arms, which felt very comfortable. The feeling of comfort that was given was extremely comfortable. It was so easy for Nangong Xiang to sleep because of this. Seeing that Nangong Xiang had started to fall asleep, Yi Chen also started to close his eyes, himself accompanying Nangong Xiang to sleep in this place. For the time being Yi Chen had to give up his intention of looking at Chu Yuechan and Li Jingyi. Yi Chen started to cover Nangong Xiang's body. He fell asleep with the beautiful goddess in his arms. Elsewhere within the fairy gate, Chu Yuechan as well as Li Jingyi were inside the pagoda where cultivation techniques were stored. Have you found anything that interests you? Chu Yuechan asked if Li Jingyi had found anything of interest. Not yet, everything here is really great. I'm still confused about what to take. Li Jingyi said that she was still having a hard time finding a suitable technique for her to use. You can take whatever you want. Here everything you were looking for is definitely there, Chu Yuechan said to Li Jingyi. Chu Yuechan told Li Jingyi to take whatever she wanted. Everything in this place was reserved for the women that Yi Chen owned. I didn't expect there to be something like this place. Li Jingyi still couldn't believe that there was something like this kind of place that held so many precious cultivation books like this. This is a collection of past cultivations, so it wouldn't be strange for you to be surprised by something like this, Chu Yuechan said to Li Jingyi. Everything in this place was some legacy from the time of the gods, so it wasn't strange that everything in this place were extremely high-rank techniques that were rarely found in the god realm. Li Jingyi nodded. She understood what Chu Yuechan meant at this time. May I ask you something? Li Jingyi wanted to ask Chu Yuechan something. What do you want to ask me? Chu Yuechan asked what Li Jingyi wanted to ask herself. Do you have anything that can beat Yi Chen on the bed? Li Jingyi got straight to the point. She wanted to know if Yi Chen had anything that could make her beat Yi Chen in bed. Fufufu, what a very interesting question. If there is something like that, why is the wife owned by Master looking for a sister? They will probably monopolize Master and won't let Master look for other women out there. Even you now probably won't have a chance to be with Master, Chuyuo-chan said very clearly. I see. Li Jingyi looked very disappointed when she heard this. She expected too much. If you want to make things easier, you can take that woman named Xiao Xan. She seems good enough to help you pack each, and Chuyuo-chan said to Li Jingyi. You want me to drag her in the pool? Li Jingyi was quite surprised by what Chuyuo-chan said. Chuyuo-chan wanted Li Jingyi to drag Xiao Xan into the pool with her. Well, it's up to you. If you do have other candidates, you can get them to help you. I believe in you. You are a smart woman, so you can definitely do that easily, Chuyuo-chan said to Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi was a smart woman, so Yi Chen was sure that Li Jingyi could easily find Yi Chen a woman with her abilities. From the start, Li Jingyi was a smart woman. She could definitely solve a problem like this easily if she wanted to. Li Jingyi started to think about what Chuyuo-chan said. Maybe Li Jingyi really should drag Xiao Xan into this matter. To Li Jingyi, Xiao Xan was a mature woman with experience. With help from Xiao Xan, Li Jingyi burden would probably be reduced a lot. Okay, I might give it a try. Li Jingyi would give it a try. She would try to create an opportunity for Xiao Xan to get to know Yi Chen better. That way the two of them would definitely be together. Li Jingyi knew Yi Chen very well. With Xiao Xan's star-like beauty, Li Jingyi was sure Yi Chen would very quickly become attracted to a woman like Xiao Xan who was so charming. Don't daydream too much. Quickly choose what you want. Do you want us to continue like this? It's been almost a day, Chuyuo-chan said to Li Jingyi. Chuyuo-chan reminded Li Jingyi to immediately find a suitable technique for her. Chuyuo-chan did not want to stay in this place accompanying Li Jingyi to choose a technique like this. Okay, I understand. Li Jingyi nodded. She would immediately choose something that she was interested in. Back to Yi Chen and Nangong Xiang, who were inside the dual cultivation room. Not knowing how much time had passed by now, Yi Chen had absolutely no idea what time it was. He continued to accompany Nangong Xiang to sleep. While Yi Chen was sleeping, Yi Chen felt that something was wrong with he felt that his lower half was warm and moist. In addition, Yi Chen felt a very pleasant feeling from his lower body. Feeling this strangeness, Yi Chen immediately opened his eyes. He wanted to know what was going on at this time. When Yi Chen opened his eyes, Yi Chen found that part of his blanket had a big bulge. Slurp, Jubo, Jubo, Jubo. Yi Chen listened to a familiar voice from inside the blanket. Seeing this, Yi Chen immediately peeked into the blanket. While Yi Chen was doing this, Yi Chen saw Nangong Xiang, who was hiding under the blanket while serving himself. What Nangong Xiang was doing was so seductive. The cherry lips she had made Yi Chen feel an unbearable feeling. Nangong Xiang just smiled when she saw Yi Chen peek inside. She didn't want to give up this delicious breakfast in her lip. Originally, Nangong Xiang had woken up first. She felt that as soon as he woke up from sleep, Nangong Xiang started to stretch her body. This is very refreshing. Nangong Xiang felt very refreshed after waking up from her sleep. She felt that his strength had returned after sleeping for a long time. Nangong Xiang saw Yi Chen, who was beside her. Until now, Yi Chen was still beside her. All this time Yi Chen had been accompanying Nangong Xiang. Nangong Xiang was very happy to see this. Yi Chen was the most understanding man in this life. It was then that Nangong Xiang saw that under the blanket there was a large protrusion that needed serious handling. Nangong Xiang, who saw this, couldn't bear it. That's why Nangong Xiang helped Yi Chen resolve this matter. Nangong Xiang heard that it was not good to leave a man in this condition. It could injure the man. Nangong Xiang got into the blanket. She started to help Yi Chen with her mouth. Yi Chen didn't ask much. He enjoyed what Nangong Xiang did for him. Yi Chen was happy to see Nangong Xiang willing to help him. This feeling made Yi Chen very happy. Nangong Xiang's skills were very skilled. She seemed to have found some of the sensitive points that Yi Chen had. Nangong Xiang had already learned a lot about how to do dual cultivation, which was why Nangong Xiang was worthy of being a veteran in this matter. Yi Chen began to feel a very dangerous feeling. He began to feel that his solid defense was going to be broken through by Nangong Xiang. Nangong Xiang was like a succubus who wanted Yi Chen's life. It seemed that he wanted to horrify Yi Chen and suck all of Yi Chen's essence. Yi Chen's essence is a treasure for women. It has many effects that can make all women gain eternal strength and beauty. If this news spread, countless women would definitely try to blackmail Yi Chen with their charms. Nangong Xiang sensed that Yi Chen was already showing signs of defeat, which was why she was aggressively attacking Yi Chen's strong defense. Yi Chen could feel the impact of Nangong Xiang's attack. Yi Chen couldn't stand Nangong Xiang's attack anymore. Yi Chen finally admitted his defeat. He shot his yang qi as a victory reward for Nangong Xiang. Nangong Xiang received a gift from Yi Chen. Yi Chen's gift was too much. This made Nangong Xiang find it difficult to accept it. Glup. With a little effort made by Nangong Xiang finally managed to accept all the gifts that Yi Chen gave. Nangong Xiang liked the gift she got. This was the best thing Nangong Xiang tasted. Pua. Nangong Xiang was happy with this victory. She finally won this battle. After winning, Nangong Xiang decided to help Yi Chen clean up the rest of the mess. She cleaned up Yi Chen's with her tongue. Yi Chen's property suddenly rose again. It seemed that Yi Chen still didn't want to lose. Wife, let's play one more round. Yi Chen said that he wanted to play one more round. Husband, no, I can't stand it. Nangong Xiang said that she couldn't stand this. Unfortunately, Nangong Xiang was dragged into playing one more round. The long battle resumed. The battlefield heated up again. Chapter 1154 Information about Sun Xianin. After a long battle, the storm finally subsided. The current Nangong Xiang began to wear her clothes to cover her body. Nangong Xiang was afraid that Yi Chen would be tempted by the beauty of her body and would commit herself again, which was why Nangong Xiang decided to wear her own clothes. Nangong Xiang was well aware of the charm that she currently possessed. With her current charm, a normal man would definitely not be able to be resisted by a man who saw her. Moreover, it was still a young man like Yi Chen who was full of strong vitality. If Yi Chen wanted that again from her, then it could kill Nangong Xiang. Nangong Xiang could not stand Yi Chen's strength, which was too strong. Yi Chen was really something that was difficult for Nangong Xiang to understand. His strength was far above normal people. Husband, you are really teasing me. You said it once, but we did it many times. Nangong Xiang complained to Yi Chen. She complained to Yi Chen, who lied to her. Whereas previously Yi Chen had said it only once, she didn't expect Yi Chen to lie and do it many times with her. I'm sorry, Xiang, you are too seductive, I can't stand it. Yi Chen apologized to Nangong Xiang. He really couldn't stand Nangong Xiang's beauty. The sensation of touching Nangong Xiang's soft skin was really hard for Yi Chen to resist. Yi Chen finally couldn't stand it and lost control. Geez. Nangong Xiang could only shake her head. She didn't get angry when she heard Yi Chen's praise. Yi Chen's praise made Nangong Xiang hard to anger. How to persuade a woman to be angry is something that is easy. All you need to do is compliment her a few times and she will stop being angry with you. This method was always done by Yi Chen. As a result, Nangong Xiang did not get angry with Yi Chen. Nangong Xiang did not want to be angry with Yi Chen because of this matter. Xiang, you are one of the 4 beautiful goddesses in the god realm. A man like me can't stand it. Yi Chen drew closer to Nangong Xiang and started to hug Nangong Xiang's snake waist. Husband, it seems that I am no longer one of the 4 beauties of the god realm. Nangong Xiang said to Yi Chen. Nangong Xiang said that she was no longer one of the 4 beauties of the god realm. What do you mean? Yi Chen immediately asked what Nangong Xiang meant at this time. Why did she tell Yi Chen about this? I heard that someone has taken my place. Nangong Xiang said that someone had taken her place. Who is that? Yi Chen immediately asked who had taken Nangong Xiang's place, and how could he have taken Nangong Xiang's place? People also call her the Sun Goddess. I heard she is one of Sun Quan's daughters. If I'm not mistaken, her name is Sun Xianin. Nangong Xiang said to Yi Chen. Who is that? Yi Chen had never known the woman called Sun Xianin that Nangong Xiang was talking about. In his memory, he had never heard of this matter. It's not strange if you don't know about this matter. I'm also new to this matter myself. Even when I was still in the eternal Sun Star realm, I never knew that Sun Quan had a daughter named Sun Xianin. It seems she is still younger than Dongfang Xiu. Nangong Xiang said to Yi Chen. Nangong Xiang estimated that Sun Xianin was very, very young. She must be so young that Nangong Xiang did not know of her whereabouts. How can she replace your position? Is she really that beautiful? Yi Chen asked Nangong Xiang. Yi Chen wanted to know what this woman called Sun Xianin was like. How could she take the place of Nangong Xiang, who was one of the 4 beautiful goddesses? Husband, the rumors that I heard, Sun Xianin is very beautiful and very charming. Every man who sees her face will immediately go crazy and do anything for her. Even many young masters from sects or strong stars are willing to die to see her smile, said Nangong Xiang to Yi Chen. Nangong Xiang told Yi Chen about the beauty possessed by this woman named Sun Xianin. This woman has a beauty that can make every male who sees her be fascinated and infatuated with her. Is she so beautiful that she can make every man go crazy when she sees her face? Yi Chen was slightly surprised when he heard this. He became even more curious about what Nangong Xiang had just said. I was just talking about a beautiful woman and look at that reaction of yours. Nangong Xiang could easily see the changes that Yi Chen had. She quickly detected Yi Chen's changes. Nangong Xiang already knew what kind of husband this was. He would definitely be excited when he heard of a beautiful woman or woman who could seduce him. I just want to know what she is like. Nothing more, Yi Chen said to Nangong Xiang. Yi Chen just wanted to know what kind of woman Nangong Xiang was talking about. He wanted to know a few details about this woman. Husband, you have to be careful. I can tell that this woman is very dangerous. She is probably more ambitious than Sun Quan. Plus I heard that she likes to eat men without throwing up their bones. Nangong Xiang said to Yi Chen. Nangong Xiang told Yi Chen that Sun Xianin was a very dangerous woman. So many men had fallen victim by her. Does she also have a yin-yang cultivation technique like us? Yi Chen asked Nangong Xiang. If what Nangong Xiang said earlier was true, then it was very likely that this woman cultivated a dual cultivation technique that stole the opponent's yang qi. That was the only plausible explanation that Yi Chen could accept. I also think that way too. She must have stolen a man's yang qi to become stronger. I'm very sure of that. Nangong Xiang agreed with what Yi Chen said. It might happen. Husband, you must be careful when you meet this Sun Xianin. I also just remembered that this woman is looking for someone with a body like you. If you are found, you will definitely be hunted by this woman. Most likely the Eternal Sun Star Realm will help to catch you. Nangong Xiang said to Yi Chen. Why is he looking for my ancient yang body? Yi Chen wanted to know why Sun Xianin was looking for her body. Why was this woman looking for her? Husband, you are something very special. You have extremely abnormal yang qi. A person like you is the best food for women cultivating dual cultivation, so I believe you are 100% targeted by her, said Nangong Xiang. I may have a chance to win against her, but I still doubt whether I can fight the cultivators who will support her in background. The Eternal Sunstar Realm was a single entity with countless cultivators within it, while Yi Chen was alone. If Yi Chen clashed now, then he would not be difficult to win. If you meet her, you just run away, never come near her no matter what. Nangong Xiang said to Yi Chen. Chapter 1155 Warning from Nangong Xiang. How would I know it was her? I just never met her, Yi Chen said to Nangong Xiang. Yi Chen had never met Sun Xianin. So how did Yi Chen know Sun Xianin appearance? Nangong Xiang thought about what Yi Chen was thinking. She found it difficult to answer this question. Nangong Xiang himself also still didn't know what Sun Xianin was like. Nangong Xiang had never seen what Sun Xianin was like. Husband, to be honest, I don't have much information about this female goddess. All I know is that she must be wearing clothes like this. Nangong Xiang started to take out pictures of the clothes of people from the Eternal Sunstar Realm. The people from the Eternal Sunstar Realm wore golden clothes, so if Yi Chen met a beautiful woman in an extremely majestic golden outfit, Nangong Xiang wanted Yi Chen to avoid her. Yi Chen nodded. He would remember what Nangong Xiang had said about this danger. Yi Chen wasn't afraid of Sun Xianin or the Eternal Sunstar Realm. He just didn't want to get into trouble for the time being. Yi Chen's goal now was to save Dongfang Xiu, Ling Yin, and Fu Lanling. After that, Yi Chen would have time to deal with the Eternal Sunstar Realm, which had made Nangong Xiang accept the injustice she is now. Oh yeah, there's still one more thing I want to tell you, Nangong Xiang said. That there was still something else he wanted to say. What's that? Yi Chen asked what Nangong Xiang wanted to say. He needed information from Nangong Xiang. It's about the Flower of Life 7 color. Nangong Xiang told Yi Chen about the Flower of Life 7 color. Yi Chen immediately became serious when he heard what Nangong Xiang said. He became interested in this conversation. What is it? Quickly tell me. Yi Chen wanted to know this information. He had to get this information. Husband, as you know, the Flower of Life 7 color can be found in the elf village. From the information I got, the elf village will open in less than a year. Why is it so much faster than before? Yi Chen was shocked when he heard this. It was much faster than what Nangong Xiang had previously said. It seems I miscalculated in the past. Now the information is very clear. In about 10 months Elf Village will open. Make sure you go there on time. Nangong Xiang told Yi Chen to leave on time, lest Yi Chen miss the chance to get the Flower of Life 7 colors. I see. I can't seem to relax too much after hearing this. Yi Chen couldn't relax. He would try to practice to improve his strength. The fastest way to increase his cultivation is to absorb the yin qi of women and cultivate it for himself, so Yi Chen can become much stronger quickly. Maybe the bet with Song Ziyu wasn't a bad thing. Yi Chen was able to become strong because of this. Yi Chen would absorb the essence belonging to the woman he touched, so Yi Chen would gain far greater benefits from dual cultivation with just one woman. That's the information I have. I won't bother you anymore. I hope you make good use of your time. For Dongfang Shou matter, you can rest easy. I and the others will try to help you, Nangong Xiang said to Yi Chen. Thank you very much. You and the others are very understanding. Yi Chen was very, very grateful to all his wives who were willing to help him solve problems like this. You have helped us all many times, so this time let us also help you solve this problem. Nangong Xiang and the others wanted to help Yi Chen. They would try to give Yi Chen a little support. They want to return the favor to Yi Chen, who was always there for them wherever and whenever. Before leaving this place, Nangong Xiang kissed Yi Chen's lips. This kiss was only very brief. After giving a kiss, Nangong Xiang immediately walked away from Yi Chen. Nangong Xiang became a glimmer of light and disappeared from the fairy gate. She had come out of the fairy gate with her will. Yi Chen touched the part that Nangong Xiang kissed. He got a passionate kiss from Nangong Xiang. Alright, time to get serious. Yi Chen decided to be serious. He shouldn't be messing around and wasting his time. Yi Chen returned to his main focus. He had to have the strength to enter the elf village. Yi Chen didn't know what kind of rival would fight against him. If Yi Chen didn't have enough strength, then Yi Chen would be trampled by existing enemies. So it wouldn't hurt if Yi Chen wanted to get stronger and stronger so he could get through everything with ease. Yi Chen left the dual cultivation room. He went to see Li Jingyi and Chu Yuechan. Right now Li Jingyi and Chu Yuechan were in the practice room. It was obvious that Chu Yuechan was trying to help Li Jingyi with a new attack skill that was much more powerful than the one Li Jingyi had previously. Husband, master. When Yi Chen arrived, Chu Yuechan and Li Jingyi easily detected Yi Chen's presence. What are you guys doing? Yi Chen asked what Chu Yuechan and Li Jingyi were doing. I'm trying to learn a new technique. Meanwhile, Sister Yuechan is guiding me, Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. So that's how it is. Did you find something suitable for you? Yi Chen asked if Li Jingyi had found something suitable for her or not. Yi Chen didn't mind if Li Jingyi wanted to train. He wanted Li Jingyi to be able to take care of herself when Yi Chen wasn't by her side. I've found a technique that suits me. Its name is Ancient Water Glory Art. It can be a ranged attack and healing technique, Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. Li Jingyi wanted to be a person who could heal everyone he loved. On the other hand, Li Jingyi needed strong strength to fight against enemies who tried to do evil things. That's why Li Jingyi took the Ancient Water Glory Art. This was all for the sake of Yi Chen and the other Yi Chen women. Ancient Water Glory Art has various skills. The first is Water Glory Wave. This is a very powerful attack that can kill countless enemies with just one swipe. In addition, there is Water Glory Healing. It can heal targets that are far away and within the outer radius. It is much more efficient than what Li Jingyi previously had. There is still Water Glory Purgation. This is the most terrifying attack technique of the Ancient Water Glory Art. Once hit, the soul will be seriously injured. Besides that, there is still Ancient Water Glory Domain. This can make Li Jingyi immortal. When an Ancient Water Glory Li Jingyi body is like water, any attack will not hurt Li Jingyi. In addition to this, Li Jingyi attack power will increase when in Ancient Water Glory Domain. That looks very good. Yi Chen nodded. He was very satisfied with what Li Jingyi took. What Li Jingyi took was very useful for everyone. It suited Li Jingyi's special body and temperament. Wife, I have to go back to the sect. I might see you a little less often, Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. Why? Li Jingyi asked why Yi Chen did this. Chapter 1156, First Customer Come. Yi Chen explained why he said that. Yi Chen wanted to focus for a while. If you really want to focus for a while, then I can understand. Li Jingyi said that she could understand about this. Good, then I'll go first. You can continue your training. After getting Li Jingyi approval, Yi Chen left the fairy gate. Li Jingyi saw Yi Chen's departure. She continued to look at the direction of Yi Chen's departure. Never mind, he's gone. You should be a little happy about this. You'll have some time to rest from him. Chu Yuechan teased Li Jingyi. She told Li Jingyi about Yi Chen being a little busy for a while. You are absolutely right, he will be very busy at all. I might be able to take a break from him, Li Jingyi replied to Chu Yuechan. Currently Li Jingyi was happy and sad. On the other side, she was happy to be able to rest for a while. On the other hand, she was a little lost because Yi Chen would rarely visit her. Let's continue the practice. Chu Yuechan invited Li Jingyi to continue their practice. Alright, let's continue. Li Jingyi nodded. She would try to master the Ancient Water Glory Art. Li Jingyi and Chu Yuechan continued their training. Chu Yuechan guided Li Jingyi to quickly master the Ancient Water Glory Art. After exiting the fairy gate, Yi Chen immediately headed over to the Nine Immortals Peak sect. He wanted to know if anyone would come to see him or not. Yesterday Yi Chen had already instructed the woman in the medicine pavilion to spread the news, so there should be several women who would come to see Yi Chen. Yi Chen flew over from Nine Immortals Peak sect. Yi Chen quickly arrived from Nine Immortals Peak sect. Yi Chen immediately went to his room. When Yi Chen arrived at his room, Yi Chen saw that there were several women waiting in line in front of Yi Chen's room. These women came and tried what Yi Chen was capable of. This number was less than Yi Chen expected. Yi Chen thought there would be a lot of people coming to his place. Yes, it doesn't matter, everything will be fine with time. Yi Chen knew that nothing was instant. Everything needed a process, so he had to be more active so that women believed in his abilities. Hello everyone, Yi Chen approached and greeted the women in front of his room. The women looked at Yi Chen. They all looked at Yi Chen with curious eyes. Is your name Yi Chen? One of the women asked if this was Yi Chen or not. This woman looked like the leader of this group. She seemed the most powerful and influential in this group. Of course, you were looking for the right person, Yi Chen said to all the women in front of him. It's good if it's you, then quickly show the abilities you have. I want to see what kind of abilities you have. One woman arrogantly said that she wanted to see what abilities Yi Chen had. She wanted to know what abilities he had. Yi Chen was indeed as great as what her friend said. Her friend always said that Yi Chen was great and had extraordinary massage skills, which was why he wanted to give it a try, of course, but usually 200 contribution points. Yi Chen said to the arrogant woman. What? How do you want us to pay that much? This woman did not expect that Yi Chen wanted them to pay 200 contribution points for each person. 200 contribution points was a great value for outer court female disciples. They had to complete a mission or some work if they wanted to get 200 contribution points, so it wouldn't be strange if they didn't accept what Yi Chen had just said. 200 contribution points was extremely valuable and expensive for these people. That's the price I have, it's already very cheap, Yi Chen said to all the women in front of him. Yi Chen said that his price was quite cheap. With just 200 contribution points one could get a lot of extraordinary benefits. They could even recover from their illness. Forget it, and the others won't want to. Let's all go. These women don't want to. They don't want to pay a lot for this. Yi Chen shook his head. Why is it so difficult to start work in a place like this, when Yi Chen's intentions are good to help the female disciples who are in this place? Since they all didn't want to, they all decided to leave this place. Everyone seemed disappointed with this. They had waited a long time but didn't get what they wanted. Hey, are you sure you want to leave? Isn't every night your back is cold? If you continue to let it go, it will make you crippled and unable to cultivate. When these women were about to leave, Yi Chen told one of the injured on her body. One of these women immediately stopped when she heard what Yi Chen said. She immediately turned around and looked at Yi Chen. How did you know about it? The woman with a tall appearance asked Yi Chen. She wanted to know how Yi Chen knew this. I am an expert in medicine, so I can find out what disease you have with just one look. Yi Chen said with a confident tone. Yi Chen is very confident in his abilities. Yi Chen is very confident that he can cure the disease of a tall woman. Is that true? The tall woman looked a little happy when she heard this. The tall woman already felt uncomfortable because of this problem. When she checked her body, the tall woman did not find any abnormalities in her body. That's why she was confused about what had happened to her. You don't believe him, maybe he is fooling you, said the arrogant woman to the tall woman, who wanted to believe what Yi Chen had just said. But the tall woman hesitated a little. She didn't know who to join in this matter. On the one side she believed in Yi Chen. On the other she couldn't refuse the words of the arrogant woman. It's up to you if you don't believe it. The risk will be very fatal, Yi Chen said to the tall woman. Tall women are increasingly confused by this. Which one to follow now? Swindler, you better not lie, my friend. We won't pay you, said a very arrogant woman to Yi Chen. Yi Chen just smiled hearing this. He had to be patient in dealing with this type of woman. Yi Chen himself knew that most women in the god realm were the arrogant type who had high self-esteem, so dealing with them was not easy. If Yi Chen used brute force, then he would be the one to lose. The reputation that Yi Chen was trying to make would be lost if that happened. It was better for Yi Chen to use a gentle approach first. That way Yi Chen could further enhance his reputation. I'm not a swindler. I can tell if you all are not okay. I will tell you the disease you are suffering from. Yi Chen began to say the illness each of these women suffered. Chapter 1157, bonus, handle first customer. When Yi Chen said that, all the women's eyes were only on Yi Chen. They were quite astonished by what Yi Chen said. They didn't expect that Yi Chen could know this matter in such detail. All the women who were in this place had never told anyone about this matter. They all kept it under wraps, so there was no way anyone would know about the problems they had. However, this time they all listened to Yi Chen say this. This was something that the common sense of all the women in this place couldn't accept. All the women looked at Yi Chen with stupid expressions, confused, dumbfounded, and in disbelief. How did you know about this? All the women immediately asked Yi Chen. They couldn't believe Yi Chen could find their illness so easily. I told you that I have a way to help you solve this problem. If you want to leave, then go ahead, Yi Chen said confidently. After seeing the enthusiasm shown by these women, Yi Chen became very confident. These women would definitely not dare to leave this place. All the women naturally didn't want to go. They had just found a cure for the illness they had, so they had to stay and tell Yi Chen to treat them all. The most arrogant woman was dumbfounded when she saw the women in her group swarming Yi Chen like a bee that had found the most beautiful flower in this world. This man, the most arrogant woman, began to reckon with Yi Chen. This man does have a bit of ability. Yi Chen smiled at the woman who previously rejected him. Now that she was alone, all her friends had ignored her. Then come with me. Yi Chen invited all the women around him to go to his room. All the women nodded. They all went with Yi Chen. They were like a flock of ducks being herded by Yi Chen. After this they might come out with memories that are hard to erase from their memories. Yi Chen chose one of the women in this place. He brought this woman inside. Come in. The woman that Yi Chen took was the tall woman Yi Chen spoke to for the first time. This woman deserved to be the first to receive her services. The tall woman nodded. She followed Yi Chen into the room. Yi Chen and the tall woman quickly entered the room. They both left the woman outside. Yi Chen had already given an explanation for the women to wait outside. They had to stand in line if they wanted to be healed by Yi Chen. A tall woman walked into Yi Chen's room. When she entered, she saw that Yi Chen's room looked very beautiful. There were some things that she had never seen in this life. You can transfer points in front. I'm afraid you won't wake up later. Yi Chen told this woman that she could transfer points up front. Why is that? The tall woman asked Yi Chen. She wanted to know why Yi Chen said that. You'll find out later. Yi Chen said that the tall woman would know the reason when this was all over. Okay, I'll do it. The tall woman immediately took out her disciple token. She immediately transferred the contribution points she had to Yi Chen. Yi Chen made sure that the contribution points entered correctly. After confirming that the contribution points were correct, then Yi Chen was ready to heal this woman. Please lie down. Yi Chen invited the tall woman to lie down. With the instructions given by Yi Chen, the tall woman directly lay down on the bed. Yi Chen immediately healed the sore spot, himself giving a massage to open this woman's multiple meridians. The moment Yi Chen started to touch her body, the tall woman immediately let out a groan that could make one misunderstand. What's this? The tall woman started to ask what happened to her. She felt a very comfortable feeling when Yi Chen touched her body. This feeling was really very comfortable and very good. He had never felt this feeling in her life. Yi Chen began to repair this woman's body. Himself began to repair all the slightly blocked meridians. The reason this woman had pain in her back was because of this. This was also what made this woman's face look a little pale. The tall woman began to feel her body feel light and very fresh. She had not felt this feeling in a long time. In addition, Yi Chen's massage was also very comfortable and extraordinary. She felt taken to heaven by this. A few minutes passed very quickly. Yi Chen had already finished healing the tall woman. Now that this woman's body is no longer strange, she is now completely fine. It's over. Yi Chen told the tall woman that the treatment was over. Now she can go. Unfortunately, the tall woman still couldn't fully respond to Yi Chen's words. She still looked very tired from Yi Chen's massage. After a while, the tall woman started to regain the strength she had. This woman began to look at Yi Chen with a different look. The tall woman began to be amazed by Yi Chen's abilities. She really started to be attracted to Yi Chen. Yi Chen, you have great abilities. It's not strange that my friends talk about you nonstop. Now I understand what they went through. The tall woman praised Yi Chen. You praise me too much. Please spread this to some of your friends too, Yi Chen said to the tall woman. Okay, I understand. The tall woman nodded. She would try to do what Yi Chen said. I'll go first. The tall woman decided to leave, herself with difficulty walking out of Yi Chen's room. Yi Chen couldn't help but smile when he saw this. It seemed that this woman was much weaker than he thought. The tall woman was no longer able to stand up. She felt her legs were weak. Because of this, the tall woman finally decided to crawl. The women outside were currently talking about Yi Chen. They all wanted to know if Yi Chen could indeed cure them or not. While they were busy talking about Yi Chen, suddenly they saw a tall woman come out of the room. They all saw a tall woman come out of the room crawling. Of course, this made all the women feel shocked. They all immediately wondered what was going on with the tall woman. What's wrong with you? One of the women asked the tall woman. She wanted to know why the tall woman came out of the room like this. The man is really great. His skills are, as our friend said, you should give it a try. The tall woman told the woman outside about her experience. All the women looked at each other. It seemed like the rumors they heard were the truth. Otherwise, how could a tall woman be willing to give blessing like this to all of them? All the women started scrambling to try first. They all fought each other to determine who would enter Yi Chen's room first. All of you shut up. This time I'll give it a try. When all the women wanted to fight, they were all stopped by the woman who had previously behaved arrogantly with Yi Chen. Chapter 1158. Arrogant woman defeated by Yi Chen. All the women who were fighting fell silent when they saw this. No one dared to protest as this woman spoke to all of them. The most arrogant woman's name is an Ni. She is the most powerful and influential cultivator in this group of girls. It's just that her temperament is a little unruly and arrogant. An Ni went straight into Yi Chen's room. She wanted to see Yi Chen's abilities and prove the tall woman's words. You. When an Ni walked in, Yi Chen saw her immediately, not expecting this arrogant woman to be the next woman to enter his room. Why, I told you that I want to see what abilities you have, an Ni said to Yi Chen. Didn't you say earlier that you didn't want to pay me contribution points? Yi Chen said to an Ni. I didn't say that, an Ni said to Yi Chen. And Ni tried to dodge this question. She didn't seem willing to discuss this matter. It's up to you, but you have to pay first before we start, Yi Chen said to an Ni. Yi Chen will start it when this arrogant woman pays. Before that he will not provide services for this woman. How could that be? You should have shown me your abilities first, otherwise how would you have me pay you? And Ni said to Yi Chen. And Ni looked dissatisfied with this. She was very, very dissatisfied because Yi Chen told her to pay up front, and Ni still didn't know that the previous woman was treated the same by Yi Chen, so she thought strange things about Yi Chen. If you don't want you can leave, it won't hurt me anyway. Yi Chen said to an Ni. Yi Chen easily told an Ni to leave. After all, outside there were still a lot of people queuing up for him, and Ni gritted her teeth. It seemed that this man was deliberately looking for trouble with her. Alright, and Ni finally couldn't help but agree with Yi Chen, otherwise this man would definitely not want to treat herself. You'll see, if you don't have anything good, then I will definitely ask for compensation from you, and Ni said in her heart, and Ni immediately transferred her 200 contribution points, after which she lay on the bed and waited for Yi Chen to show her abilities. After confirming that this arrogant woman was willing to pay, then Yi Chen would immediately carry out the procedure as before. What are you waiting for? Hurry up, don't make me wait. And Ni was like a big boss telling his men to do their job. Yi Chen slightly raised his eyebrows when listening to what an Ni said. This arrogant woman was more annoying than all the female disciples that Yi Chen met. I will definitely make women feel the consequences for daring to be arrogant in front of me, Yi Chen said in his heart. This arrogant woman just made a mistake. She had dared to seek trouble with Yi Chen. This would definitely make her unable to get out of this place easily. Yi Chen was going to be serious this time. He started to loosen his fingers to massage an Ni's back. Yi Chen's hands started to touch an Ni's back. When Yi Chen did this, an Ni started to feel a sting in his body. Subconsciously, an Ni started to let out a groan. What is this? What happened to me? An Ni started to look confused by what had happened to her. She didn't know why she felt this comfortable feeling. This feeling was getting stronger and stronger. It made an Ni squirm like a hot snake. Seeing this, Yi Chen immediately used his strength to restrain an Ni's body. Yi Chen didn't let an Ni squirm like this. An Ni felt hot. Her lower body also felt wet from this. An Ni quickly reached the peak with just the touch of Yi Chen's hand. The touch of Yi Chen's hand made an Ni couldn't stand it and finally reached the peak of happiness. It had only been a few seconds after Yi Chen had started it. To think that Ani would be like this in such a short time. Stop, please stop, please stop. And Ni told Yi Chen to stop right now. He couldn't stand the comfortable and good feeling he was getting right now. Yi Chen didn't stop when he saw that this woman had left. He continued to massage every inch of Ani's body in front of him, and Ni started to go crazy because of this. She let out a very loud moan that echoed through the room. Since this special's room was well designed, moan sound wouldn't leak out easily, so the women outside shouldn't have heard this too loudly. A few minutes passed very quickly, after confirming that everything was in order. Yi Chen pulled his hand back. This woman's yin chi is pretty good too? Yi Chen felt that this arrogant woman's yin chi was quite a lot. It was commensurate with this woman's arrogance, and Ni was currently lying helplessly. She was so exhausted that it was difficult to move her fingers. It's over, don't you want to get up? Yi Chen asked the arrogant woman, and Ni looked at Yi Chen. After seeing Yi Chen's amazing ability, and Ni's gaze started to change. She started to look at Yi Chen with very strong interest. You are so great, how can you do this? And Ni asked how could Yi Chen do something like this. It's because I'm special, so don't mess with me, Yi Chen said to an Ni. And Ni nodded, becoming very obedient to Yi Chen. Yi Chen was really great. He managed to make an arrogant woman like an Ni become obedient like this in just a few minutes. This was an extraordinary thing. This couldn't have happened if it wasn't Yi Chen. Yi Chen had such a terrifying technique that any woman would be unable to release herself away from him. And Ni started to get off Yi Chen's bed. She couldn't stand up normally, that's why an Ni crawled with difficulty to get out of this room. Yi Chen didn't bother to help. He knew that an Ni could still get out of this place. After all, there were still friends outside who could still help him, so it didn't matter if Yi Chen didn't go help an Ni. After a long struggle, an Ni was finally able to get out of Yi Chen's room. When an Ni came out, all the women outside turned their gazes towards her. Again, people who came out of Yi Chen's room like this, those who entered and left were made unable to stand normally. All the women already knew the reason. The tall woman had told them all about this matter. Yi Chen's massaging skill was so great, it could make their bodies feel weak and helpless. This was also what made an Ni crawl out of the room. After an Ni came out of the room, the women started scrambling to get inside again. They all scrambled to be the first to enter. Chapter 1159, People sent by Xiao Gang. Yi Chen continued to do female customers who came. All the women quickly got the service of Yi Chen. all the female disciples were very happy. They got a new experience that they never knew in this life. Yi Chen's massage experience meant a lot to all of them, all of whom would never forget this in the lives they had. More and more customers came. There were already a lot of female students gathered in this place. Very quickly Yi Chen's place was filled with countless women. Rumors very quickly spread among the female disciples. All the curious female disciples immediately flocked to Yi Chen's place to try out Yi Chen's abilities for herself. For the time being, Yi Chen was very busy. He had a lot of work to do. Due to this demand, Yi Chen won't be able to rest for the time being. Yi Chen will be busy absorbing the yin qi belonging to all these women. Time flies very fast. In an instant, almost 3 weeks have passed. All the female disciples in the sect are very familiar with Yi Chen. They all know Yi Chen with the nickname Magic Hand. Because Yi Chen's popularity rose like crazy, Yi Chen became a new idol in the sect. Even though he didn't have a handsome appearance, Yi Chen could make the women in this place crazy about Yi Chen. Yi Chen himself received enormous benefits from this matter, himself gaining strength increases and countless contribution points. It could be said that Yi Chen's points were far more than all the disciples in the Nine Immortals Peak sect. This was all the results he had obtained for 3 weeks. Doing this is very easy to earn contribution points. It's even faster than looking for medicinal herbs out there. Yi Chen's popularity naturally aroused the jealousy of the men in the sect. They all felt jealous when many women talked about Yi Chen. Even the women they wanted kept talking about Yi Chen's abilities, which angered all the men. Even men within the sect forbade their girlfriends to get close to Yi Chen. They all didn't want their girlfriends to be infatuated with Yi Chen like other women in the sect. Yi Chen might be popular among the female disciples in the outer court, but Yi Chen was now the public enemy of the male disciples in the outer court. Yi Chen didn't mind this. His goal was to help people, so there was no harm in Yi Chen doing this. After all, Yi Chen didn't do anything outrageous to every woman he touched. He was just purely massaging these women because they had already paid for him. Yi Chen was currently treating a woman who had a beautiful face. This woman was made to groan by Yi Chen's excellent hand skills. Where is the man named Yi Chen? When Yi Chen was treating women, suddenly there were several men who entered his room. These people forcibly barged into the room. Seeing that someone was forcibly breaking through, Yi Chen immediately saw who these people were. Yi Chen wanted to know why these people had forcibly barged into the room he belonged to. What do you guys want to do? Yi Chen asked what these people wanted from him. You have to come with us. Our boss wants to meet you. One of the men told Yi Chen to come with them. Sorry, but I still have a lot of work to do. I can't come with you guys. Yi Chen told these people that he couldn't go along with these people. Do you dare to refuse us? Don't you know our boss has told us to come to this place? These people said to Yi Chen, I don't know your boss. What does your boss want from me anyway? Yi Chen asked these people, our boss's name is Xiao Gang. Are you sure you don't want to come with us? Ask this person to Yi Chen. It turned out that these people were ordered by Xiao Gang, who had been looking for trouble with Yi Chen. This man had been turned into a eunuch by Yi Chen, so it was not strange that he was angry and wanted to take revenge on Yi Chen. I don't know that person. Yi Chen had already forgotten about Xiao Gang. A person like Xiao Gang was not worthy of Yi Chen's memory. These people pointed at Yi Chen. They couldn't believe that Yi Chen didn't know Xiao Gang, who was quite an influential person in this outer court. You better go. I still have customers waiting for me. Yi Chen chased these people away. He couldn't stand to see these people interrupting his work. Let's stop wasting time. Let's take him by force. The people that Xiao Gang had ordered couldn't take it anymore. They were going to force Yi Chen away from this place. Hey you guys, how dare you trespass our line? Are you guys tired of living? Just as these people were about to take Yi Chen away, suddenly the woman who was queuing outside stopped them. All the women were annoyed when they saw a group of men coming and interfering with the business they had with Yi Chen. Many women have queued for hours in this place just to get a taste of Yi Chen's abilities. But suddenly people come and intend to take Yi Chen away. How can they not be angry about this? All of you bitches, don't interfere with our business, otherwise I will beat you all up. Xiao Gang's men shouted at these women. They said that these women are bitches annoying. The words of the messengers from Xiao Gang were very disturbing. It made the ladies in this place furious when they were called bitches by this group of men. How dare you say this to us? Do you want to be beaten? Said one woman with a fairly high cultivation. All of you bitches, if you dare come forward. One of the men answered the words of the woman with high cultivation. She told him to come forward. Boss. The subordinates behind patted their leader's shoulder. What's wrong? Asked the boss to the men behind him. Look around us. The men said to his boss to look around this place. There is a radiant aura emitted by a woman who was in this place. The number of women in this place are thousands. If they are attacked by a woman this much, then they will not have resistance. Disciple women who gather in this place already feel upset. They start marching forward. The people sent by Xiao Gang, thousands of female cultivators advancing at the same time. All of them are not afraid of this group. The people sent by Xiao Gang immediately panicked when they saw this. They all looked panicked as all the women present in this place rushed towards them. Oh, bam, dom, dot pop, bam. Dom, dot pop, thousands of attacks landed on the bodies of the people sent by Xiao Gang. These people had absolutely no resistance when fighting thousands of furious women. They were all turned into ghastly appearances by the tens of thousands of women gathered in this place. Chapter 1160. Xiao Gang's people left battered. These people's appearances became hard to spot because of this matter. They had all been battered by all the women who were Yi Chen's customers. Since the sect forbids killing, these people were still able to survive the rampage of such a terrifying woman. These people didn't know that looking for trouble with women was such a terrible thing. They could all die if they made women angry like this. Women are very dangerous creatures to offend. If they are angry, they can do very crazy things. For example, like now, the people that Xiao Gang sent to suffer the consequences for offending the thousands of women in this place, after beating up the messengers from Xiao Gang. All the women immediately threw this man away from this place. All the women looked very disgusted when they saw the faces of these men who had dared to insult all of them by using quite provocative words. These guys were actually thrown quite a distance once by the horde of women. They all had no resistance when treated like this. The women in this place don't care about the fate of people like them. The people from Xiao Gang are like trash in their eyes. Yi Chen couldn't help but smile. When he saw this, these women were really something that was difficult to provoke. If they were to be provoked, then one could get into very serious trouble. Yi Chen, if anyone dares to bother you, tell us, we will help you deal with them all. These women promised to take care of anyone who had bad intentions towards Yi Chen. Thank you very much. You guys are very kind. Yi Chen could only thank these people. He was not comfortable with these people who had helped him solve this problem. Actually, Yi Chen could have solved this problem, but to think the female customers would be happy to take care of this matter for Yi Chen. This way Yi Chen didn't have to bother to get his hands dirty just to take care of the previous people. Alright, let's continue. Who's next? Yi Chen said to the woman outside. I. The female disciples who were outside immediately raised their hands. They wanted to be the first to be picked up by Yi Chen. Yi Chen smiled when he saw the enthusiasm shown by these women. He was also happy when he saw the enthusiasm they showed. Yi Chen resumed his work of treating all these female disciples. Meanwhile, the people sent by Xiao Gang started to rise from the ground. They were battered and bleeding everywhere. No sect disciples in the outer court dared to help them. They were afraid of getting into trouble if they helped Xiao Gang's men. The women who had just dumped them were extremely arrogant and ruthless. The outer court disciples were afraid that they would be dragged down if they gave assistance to Xiao Gang's people, which was why they didn't help and decided to look on the side. Damn it, those bitches beat and throw us like this. The boss of this group was very angry. He was annoyed with the women who had dared to beat them up. Boss, it's also your fault. How can you challenge the female disciple earlier? If you didn't challenge our brand, it wouldn't be like this. The subordinates complained to their boss who had provoked thousands of sleeping tigers. Shut up. You all are incompetent. How can you not put up a fight against those bitches just now? The group boss scolded his useless subordinates. They didn't even want to protect himself from the anger of the women. Boss, our number is only a few, while their number is very, very large, so how can we fight them? Said one person. Stop complaining, let's go back and report this to the big boss. It seems we can't take that person. As long as there are those crazy women around, then we won't be able to win against them. The group boss understood that Yi Chen currently had strong support, which is why they will report this matter to Xiao Gang. The group returned to where they were, limping and staggering back to where they were at Jade Lotus Peak. Mei Yueli, Munianci and Xia Qingyu were currently sitting together. They were all discussing something. Yueli, why don't we go and visit Yi Chen? I want to know what he's up to. Xia Qingyu told Mei Yueli that the two of them wanted to visit Yi Chen. You two want to visit him? Mei Yueli asked Xia Qingyu again. Xia Qingyu and Munianci nodded. Both of them had agreed to see Yi Chen's current state. They both wanted to know Yi Chen's current condition. But your current status is quite far. If your relationship is known, then it will be a problem? Mei Yueli said to Xia Qingyu and Munianci. What do you mean? Asked Munianci. Munianci and Xia Qingyu didn't understand what Mei Yueli meant. The sect has its own rules for this matter. Disciple relations are arranged to avoid clashes between outer court disciples, inner court disciples or core disciples, Mei Yueli said to Munianci and Xia Qingyu. So that means core disciples can't have relationships with outer court and inner court disciples? Xia Qingyu said to Mei Yueli. Yes, that's right. Mayueli nodded to Munianzi and Xiao Qingyu. After all, you were also disciples of Jade Lotus Peak. I hope you don't stand out too much when close to Yi Chen, or else this Jade Lotus Peak's reputation will be affected. Mayueli also didn't forget to warn Munianzi and Xiao Qingyu about this matter. Xiao Qingyu and Munianzi looked at each other. Neither of them knew that there was something like this. It meant that they couldn't expose their relationship in public anymore. But you don't need to worry. If we want to go see Yi Chen, we can disguise ourselves as outer court disciples. Mayueli came up with an idea to disguise herself as an outer court disciple to meet Yi Chen. It just so happened that Mu Shuiying and Lord Peak were busy. Mu Shuiying was currently cultivating, while Lord Peak didn't know where she had gone. So how about it? Do you want it or not? Mayueli asked Munianzi and Xiao Qingyu again, she wanting to know if they would do what she just said or not. Munianzi and Xiao Qingyu looked at each other. Both nodded and agreed with what Mayueli said. We agree. Munianzi and Mayueli agreed. Both agreed to do as Mayueli said. Okay, then let's change our clothes. Mayueli invited Xiao Qingyu and Munianzi to change into the clothes they had with outer court disciples, even though the three of them changed into clothes belonging to outer court disciples. They still wore veils to cover their faces. Mayueli, Munianzi, and Xiao Qingyu appearances looked very ordinary. Even though they looked normal, the three of them still couldn't hide their beauty. Their charms were still strong enough to make men look their way. Let's go. After hiding their identities, Mayueli immediately took Munianzi and Xiao Qingyu to go to Yi Chen's place. Munianzi and Xiao Qingyu nodded. The two of them followed Mayueli to where Yi Chen was. Chapter 1161. And three beautiful women visited Yi Chen. Mayueli, Munianzi, and Xiao Qingyu immediately left the Jade Lotus Peak. They all sneaked away to where Yi Chen was at. Mayueli, Munianzi, and Xiao Qingyu quickly arrived in front of Yi Chen's residence. When they arrived in front of Yi Chen's residence, Mayueli, Munianzi, and Xiao Qingyu saw the countless crowd of women. What happened in this place? Mayueli began to wonder what was going on in this place, why there were so many women from the outer court gathered in this place. Various women. There are beautiful, MILF, seductive, charming, cute, and many other types of women are found in this place. Are you sure this is where Yi Chen lives? Xiao Qingyu asked Mayueli. She wanted to know if this was where Yi Chen lived or not. Of course this is where Yi Chen lives. I used to meet Yi Chen at this place. Mayueli said that this was where Yi Chen lived. Mayueli couldn't go wrong with something like this. Let's find out first what happened in this place. Munianzi wanted to find out what happened in this place, that way they would know what happened. You're absolutely right, we should find out what's going on in this place. Mayueli quickly agreed with what Munianzi said. They all had to find out what was going on. The three immediately went downstairs. The three of them approached the woman who was in this place. Mayueli, Munianzi, and Xiao Qingyu beauties were slightly conspicuous. This attracted the attention of the few women present in this place. All of these women had never seen outer court disciples like Mayueli, Munianzi, and Xiao Qingyu, which was why they were a little curious about the identities of the three. Hello, what is going on in this place? Mayueli immediately asked what happened in this place. She wanted to know what happened in this place. We are all waiting for our turn to experience Yi Chen's massage skills, she told Mayueli, Munianzi, and Xiao Qingyu about what they were doing here. What? Mayueli was shocked when she heard this. She didn't know why this woman said this. Miss, can you tell us more clearly? Xiao Qingyu asked about what happened. She wanted to know more details. This woman started to tell Mayueli, Munianzi, and Xiao Qingyu more clearly, herself clearly telling about the extraordinary Yi Chen. Mayueli, Munianzi, and Xiao Qingyu looked at each other. It was clear that the women here were obsessed with Yi Chen. Thank you for the information. Xiao Qingyu thanked this woman for the information. You're welcome. This woman nodded. She had no problem with this. Mayueli, Munianzi, and Xiao Qingyu immediately walked away from the crowd of women waiting in line. They stood in a corner to watch what was happening. As I thought, he really got entangled with many women. Munianzi said to Mayueli and Xiao Qingyu that Yi Chen was entangled with new girls again. In addition to the large number of women, how will Yi Chen take care of this matter? He's like that, so I'm not surprised anymore. Xiao Qingyu wasn't surprised when she saw this. She was already used to this matter. He really is so reckless. He did such a reckless thing. Mayueli also looked displeased with this. She was very dissatisfied with this matter. It could be said that Mayueli was jealous when she saw women keep talking about Yi Chen. This made her a little annoyed to hear this. Until now Mayueli had not told anyone about her relationship with Yi Chen except for Mu Shuiying, which was why Xiao Qingyu and Munianzi were still unaware that Mayueli had a relationship with Yi Chen. Let's go in and see what he's doing. Munianzi took Mayueli and Xiao Qingyu inside. They had to see what Yi Chen was doing inside. Mayueli and Xiao Qingyu agreed with what Mu Shuiying said. They had to find out what was going on in there. Mayueli, Munianzi, and Xiao Qingyu sneaked into Yi Chen's place. The three of them started to sneak into Yi Chen's room. Munianzi and Xiao Qingyu were already skilled cultivators. Both were very good at infiltrating or fighting. they had both received rigorous training in this matter, so it shouldn't be difficult for the three to just sneak into Yi Chen's place. Mei Yueli, Munianzi, and Xia Qingyu sneaked into Yi Chen's place. The three of them were looking for a route to sneak into Yi Chen's place. After a bit of effort, finally Mei Yueli, Munianzi, and Xia Qingyu managed to sneak close to where Yi Chen lived. The three of them saw what Yi Chen was doing at this time. As Mei Yueli, Munianzi, and Xia Qingyu peeked inside, they saw and listened to the conversation between Yi Chen and the woman inside. Yi Chen, are you want to become my cultivation partner? The woman inside boldly confessed her feelings to Yi Chen. She wanted Yi Chen to be her partner in cultivation. This woman clung tightly to Yi Chen. She used her well-developed body. Author's note, you know what I mean here, this vixen, how dare he tease Yi Chen like this? Mei Yueli looked a little dissatisfied when she saw and heard what this woman said. This woman was very brave. She shamelessly said this to Yi Chen. Yi Chen couldn't help but smile when he saw this. He was used to the statements made by women who would become his customers. Miss, sorry but I have to refuse this. I can't do this with you, with soft words. Yi Chen refused to vixen who was in front of him. Too bad, if you change your mind you can look for me. I will always accept you. The female vixen didn't give up. She still insisted on getting Yi Chen. After saying this woman immediately left this place. The female vixen walked unsteadily. It could be seen that she still felt a soft feeling on her legs. How long are you going to hide like that? Come out now. After vixen left this place, Yi Chen immediately ordered the person who was hiding to come out. We were caught. Mei Yueli said to Munianzi and Xia Qingyu that they were now caught by Yi Chen. Let's go out. Xia Qingyu took Mei Yueli and Munianzi out. The three of them came out and appeared in front of Yi Chen. When Mei Yueli, Xia Qingyu, and Munianzi came out, Yi Chen saw three beautiful female figures who were familiar to him. The three of them looked beautiful with their distinctive features. They were like goddesses that had descended from the sky. I didn't expect that three beauties would secretly peek at me. Yi Chen didn't expect that three beauties like Mei Yueli, Xia Qingyu, and Munianzi would visit him like this. Looks like you had fun in this place together with Vixen just now. Mei Yueli immediately gave a cold sniff at Yi Chen. Chapter 1162. Let me kiss you. Yes, of course, it's very boring here, so I decided to find some entertainment, Yi Chen said to Mei Yueli. Yi Chen didn't dodge this matter. He told Mei Yueli that he was deliberately doing this. You. Mei Yueli pointed at Yi Chen. This man did this on purpose to her. Yi Chen was clearly trying to tease her. Yi Chen, how are you? Are you okay staying here? Xia Qingyu asked the situation of Yi Chen. In contrast to Mei Yueli, Xia Qingyu seemed much more relaxed. She looked very relaxed in response to what had happened earlier. Xia Qingyu had no problem with this. She could already accept Yi Chen like this. Xia Qingyu understood Yi Chen's problem. That's why Xia Qingyu could easily accept this very easily. Qingyu dear, I'm fine, come here. Let me kiss you. Yi Chen tried to get closer to Xia Qingyu. Yi Chen wanted to kiss Xia Qingyu who was in front of him. Big pervert, stop. Xia Qingyu immediately stopped Yi Chen. She refused to do this in front of Mei Yueli and Munianzi. Come on, just one time, we haven't done this in a long time. Yi Chen forced Xia Qingyu. He kept forcing Xia Qingyu to agree to his request. No. Xia Qingyu refused. She was still unwilling to agree to Yi Chen's wish. Xia Qingyu still didn't want to do something like this in public. It was really embarrassing to do something like this in public. Come on. Yi Chen kept whining like a child trying to get what he wanted. Munianzi looked helpless when she saw this. Meanwhile, Mei Yueli smiled when she saw this. Both of them were very funny. It's very entertaining to see them like this. Xia Qingyu steadfastly refused this. She still insisted that she didn't want to do this. Seeing this, Yi Chen had no choice but to give up. Xia Qingyu didn't seem willing to do this with him. Nianzi, what if you just failed to persuade Xia Qingyu? Yi Chen went to Munianzi's side. He asked Munianzi for it. Why me? Munianzi looked confused when she got words like these from Yi Chen. Why, didn't you promise that time? Yi Chen said to Munianzi. Yi Chen told Munianzi about what happened that time. In the past, Munianzi had promised Yi Chen. That's why now Yi Chen was collecting the promise that Munianzi had. Yi Chen walked closer to Munianzi. She started to take off her veil and kiss Munianzi. Munianzi looked silent when Yi Chen did this. She had absolutely no resistance to this. Yi Chen pecked Munianzi's lips. The two kissed right in front of Mei Yueli and Xia Qingyu. Yi Chen didn't care about this matter. Mei Yueli and Xia Qingyu were already his women, so to be coy about this kind of matter, Mei Yueli and Xia Qingyu were taken aback by what had happened. Neither of them expected that Munianzi would not fight back when Yi Chen did this to her. Even though Munianzi's temperament is very cold and very difficult for men to approach, that's why it's not just any man who can approach Munianzi. If a man approached, then Munianzi would immediately chase her away or would not even hesitate to kill they. However, this time was different. Munianzi did not put up a fight when Yi Chen treated himself like this. Munianzi had already decided to follow Yi Chen in this life. That's why she dedicated her life to Yi Chen. Cold women are the most loyal women when they get a partner. They will not turn to anyone after getting a partner for their life. Muniancy is one of them. The room became silent as this happened. Not the slightest sound could be heard in this place. Everyone seemed to be still and unmoving, especially Mei Yueli and Xia Qingyu, both of whom were dumbfounded by the bold scene unfolding before their eyes. Yi Chen continued to kiss Cherry's lips, which were very delicious. Muniancy's cold lips were very refreshing to Yi Chen. Yi Chen became more and more addicted to this feeling. It seemed that he was unwilling to let go of his possessions from Muniancy. Yi Chen was a man who was very forthright in expressing his interest in women. He directly kissed and enjoyed Muniancy in front of him. Muniancy herself began to like this feeling. The feeling that Yi Chen gave had made Muniancy feel very comfortable. Yi Chen and Muniancy kissed for a few minutes. The two kissed passionately. Even a cold woman like Muniancy would be like this when getting provoked by Yi Chen. After a long time, Mei Yueli and Xia Qingyu finally came to their senses. The two immediately tried to separate Yi Chen and Muniancy, who were kissing right in front of them. You two stop. Mei Yueli and Xia Qingyu worked together, both of them separating Yi Chen and Muniancy, who were stuck together like glue. Yi Chen currently refuses to let go of Muniancy. He still wants to continue kissing Muniancy, who is in front of him, with the efforts put in by Mei Yueli and Xia Qingyu. The two of them finally managed to release Yi Chen from Muniancy. Yi Chen, how did you bully Niancy? Xia Qingyu was angry with Yi Chen for bullying Muniancy. Who bullied her? At all, I didn't bully her. She herself did not put up any resistance. Right, my dear Niancy, Yi Chen said to Muniancy. Muniancy turned her gaze away. It seemed that Muniancy was embarrassed to answer what Yi Chen asked. Yi Chen, you better stop. There are a lot of women outside. If they were to peek inside, what would you do? Mei Yueli reminded Yi Chen to stop. Outside there were many women who might be able to peek at what they were doing while this. Hee, I don't care. Let them know that you guys are mine, Yi Chen said to all his women who were in this place. Mei Yueli, Xia Qingyu, and Muniancy immediately blushed when they heard this. Yi Chen very firmly admitted that the three of them belonged to him. In their hearts, Mei Yueli, Xia Qingyu, and Muniancy looked very happy about this. They had received a confession from Yi Chen. So, what are you guys doing in this place? Yi Chen asked what Mei Yueli was doing. Xia Qingyu and Muniancy came here. We came to visit you. We just want to know your current condition, but after seeing this, maybe I won't worry about you anymore, Xia Qingyu said to Yi Chen. Xia Qingyu informed Yi Chen of their arrival to this place. They came to see Yi Chen's current state. Is that all? Don't you guys miss me? Yi Chen asked Mei Yueli. Xia Qingyu and Muniancy, no. Mei Yueli, Xia Qingyu, and Muniancy answered in unison that they didn't miss Yi Chen. Yi Chen, straight face. Yi Chen did not expect that he would get answers like this from Mei Yueli, Xia Qingyu, and Muniancy. Chapter 1163. Mysterious group attacked Yi Chen's place. You guys must be joking with me, right? There's no way you won't miss me, Yi Chen said very confidently. Yi Chen was very confident. He was very confident that Mei Yueli, Muniancy, and Xia Qingyu came here because they missed him. No. Mei Yueli, Muniancy, and Xia Qingyu simultaneously said no. The three of them looked very unified when they said this. Straight face, Yi Chen was helpless anymore. They were all very compact. It seemed that they had planned this. Mei Yueli, Muniancy, and Xia Qingyu found it funny with Yi Chen's expression. Yi Chen's current expression was cute for the three of them to see. Yi Chen, why are you doing something like this? Mei Yueli immediately asked why Yi Chen did something like this. Why did Yi Chen bother selling his services? You yourself must have known about the bet with Song Ziyu back then, right? Yi Chen replied to Mei Yueli. Yi Chen told Mei Yueli about the bet with Song Ziyu. Because of that bet, Yi Chen was forced to do this. Oh, so it's because that time, you were very serious about this, Mei Yueli said to Yi Chen. How can I not be serious? If I lose, I can become that annoying servant. That's why I have to win. Yi Chen couldn't lose. He had to win against Song Ziyu. Isn't it just a few more days before that? Are you sure you can win? Mei Yueli asked Yi Chen. Yi Chen's time was running out, so Yi Chen should have gotten the confession from the female disciples in the outer court. Hana, you don't have to worry about that matter. I'm already famous. If you ask the female disciples who are in this outer court, they must know me, Yi Chen said with absolute confidence. Yi Chen was already very confident. He was very sure that the women in the outer court knew Yi Chen very well. Looks like Song Ziyu will be in trouble. Mei Yueli felt that if Song Ziyu was going to run into trouble, she would definitely be Yi Chen's servant for the time being. Xia Qingyu and Muniancy didn't really understand the person Yi Chen and Mei Yueli were talking about, both of whom were still strangers to Song Ziyu. During this time, Xia Qingyu and Muniancy had been very busy with their closed-door training, which was why neither of them had the time to interact with the female disciples at Jade Lotus Peak. You too, how is your cultivation progress? Yi Chen wanted to know the progress of Muniancy and Xia Qingyu. He wanted to know the significant developments experienced by the two. we've gotten stronger since last time. We're both currently at the intermediate stage of the divine nascent realm. Mu Nianzi and Xia Qingyu informed of the progress they had made, very fast. Yi Chen was quite surprised when he heard this. He didn't expect that Mu Nianzi and Xia Qingyu would develop so quickly. They are both extremely talented, they are geniuses that are rarely seen in this world. Mei Yueli explained to Yi Chen the reason why these two could become so powerful in just 2 months. Under the abundant training and resources that Mu Shuiying had given the two of them, Mu Nianzi and Xia Qingyu naturally rose very quickly, plus Jade Lotus Peak was a place with rich pure energy, so it was obvious that both of them could improve very quickly. I envy you too. Yi Chen was envious of Xia Qingyu and Mu Nianzi, both of whom were able to quickly raise their cultivations. This is very different from him who finds it difficult to increase the strength he has. Yi Chen, isn't your cultivation already very high and much higher than what we currently have? How can you envy something like this? Mu Nianzi said to Yi Chen. Mu Nianzi knew that Yi Chen's cultivation was extremely high, which was why Yi Chen didn't have to envy the two of them. Yes, you are. Right, I will train even harder. Yi Chen said that he wanted to train even harder so that he could reach even higher levels. Boom. Just as Yi Chen was talking to Mei Yueli, Xia Qingyu and Mu Nianzi, suddenly there were several quite large explosions outside. What's going on outside? Yi Chen immediately turned towards the door. He wanted to know what was going on outside. Let's see, I have a bad feeling about this. Xia Qingyu took Yi Chen and the others to see what was going on outside. Yi Chen and all the women immediately went out. When Yi Chen went out and saw what happened, when the four went out, they found a very shocking scene. Currently there are thousands of disciples fighting outside Yi Chen's room. What's going on here? Yi Chen started to wonder what was going on in this place, why there were thousands of men and women fighting each other. The battle was divided into two groups. The first group was the women who were waiting in line for their turn, and the other group was still very mysterious. What's going on here? Yi Chen immediately asked what happened in this place to one of the women closest to him. We don't know what happened. These people suddenly came and attacked us. This woman told Yi Chen and the others that these people came and made trouble with all of them. Who are these people? Why are they looking for trouble with me? Yi Chen wanted to know the identity of these people. They had dared to seek trouble with him. Forget about that matter, we should help them too. Mei Yueli suggested to Yi Chen to help these desperate women. The number of enemies was far greater than expected. This made the women here feel overwhelmed. All of you are here, I will take care of them. They have dared to mess in my place, that's why I will take care of them myself. Yi Chen would deal with people who had dared to look for trouble at his place, let alone these people dared to attack his customers. Yi Chen's customers were clueless, so they weren't worthy of being attacked like this. The female disciples who were here came to get healing or just to feel Yi Chen's skills. They had nothing else but to do both. Yi Chen immediately went to the battlefield, himself directly into the existing battlefield. Mu Nianzi, Mei Yueli and Xia Qingyu looked at Yi Chen, who was advancing alone. Should we help him? Mu Nianzi asked Mei Yueli if it was necessary for the three of them to help Yi Chen. They're all just little ants, Yi Chen should be enough to deal with them. We'd better fight the people who come here. Mei Yueli suggested to help from afar. Their help from afar would be very helpful for Yi Chen. Mu Nianzi, Xia Qingyu, and Mei Yueli helped Yi Chen from afar. They helped the women who were struggling to fight off the people who attacked them. Yi Chen entered the battlefield and began to attack everyone in front of him. Bam bam, bam bam, bam bam. Easily all the attacking enemies were blown away by Yi Chen. Yi Chen was like a raging barbarian. Chapter 1164, Go find Xiao Gang. Mei Yueli, Mu Nianzi and Xia Qingyu helped the female disciples who were in danger or in urgency. The three of them used the strength they have to help the female disciples available. With the help of Mei Yueli, Mu Nianzi and Xia Qingyu's strength, the three of them quickly rescued all the women who were caught in a predicament. With the power of fire and ice that they combined to attack the enemy, the three of them very easily defeat all existing enemies. The female disciples at Jade Lotus Peak could indeed work together to unite their strength. They could combine their attack power to become even more powerful, as long as there were disciples who each possessed the power of ice and fire. It was certain that they would be difficult to defeat. In the distance, Yi Chen was currently raging. He attacked all the enemies in front of him indiscriminately. All the men in front of Yi Chen were hit by Yi Chen's attack and were blown away. Yi Chen didn't need his strength to fight these people, he just needed his bare hands to deal with people like them. With his bare hands, all the outer court disciples had a hard time battling Yi Chen. If Yi Chen used the strength he had, these people would have been exhausted. Damn, this person is so strong. All the enemies felt Yi Chen's immense strength. They were actually suppressed by Yi Chen. Wow, that's so cool. I didn't expect Yi Chen to be this great. The female disciples in this place looked at Yi Chen with a gaze filled with passion. Women in the sect like strong male disciples. When they saw Yi Chen fighting alone against this many enemies, all the women were naturally attracted to Yi Chen. These women already idolized Yi Chen because of his ability. Now they are more and more attracted to Yi Chen because of the combat ability he has. Looks very great. The enemy had no resistance. In an instant, they had all been knocked out by Yi Chen. In just a few minutes, the thousands of enemies that attacked his place were flattened by Yi Chen. This process was extremely fast. No one would believe that a single disciple defeated so many enemies alone. The people who came to attack this place were not weak cultivators, they were strong cultivators who had been in the sect for a long time and had trained themselves extremely well. Unfortunately, these cultivators were no match for Yi Chen. As a result, they were all beaten up by Yi Chen. Yi Chen didn't kill these people, he only beat these people to get a proper lesson for daring to interfere with his business. Who sent you to attack my place? Yi Chen dragged one of the enemies, himself asked who was behind all this. Yi Chen wanted to know the mastermind behind all this. He would find a calculation for this matter. We were ordered by Xiao Gang. The man in Yi Chen's hand told about the person who had ordered them. They were all ordered by Xiao Gang to go and attack Yi Chen's place. Is your boss Xiao Gang? Yi Chen asked the man in his hand. No, I'm not Xiao Gang's subordinate. I was actually threatened to get into this. The man in Yi Chen's hands told Yi Chen that he was threatened by Xiao Gang to attack this place. Xiao Gang threatened the male disciples to attack Yi Chen's place. They were all threatened by Xiao Gang to attack Yi Chen's place. Where is Xiao Gang now? Yi Chen asked where Xiao Gang was now. He had to make this man stop looking for trouble with him. Okay, I'll tell you where Xiao Gang is, but please let me go. This man promised to tell where Xiao Gang was. As long as Yi Chen was willing to let himself go, he would tell where Xiao Gang was. Yi Chen let go of this person. He wanted to know more details about the whereabouts of Xiao Gang. This man told where Xiao Gang usually was. Xiao Gang was usually in a brothel in White Cloud City. Yi Chen couldn't think that Xiao Gang would be in a brothel, whether the man could still play with the women who were there or not. Last time Yi Chen had crippled the man, so he shouldn't be able to do that with women anymore. All of you go. I let you all go. Yi Chen told everyone to leave. Yi Chen didn't need anything more from these people. These people were victims of Xiao Gang, so Yi Chen easily let them all go. Yi Chen felt quite sorry for these people. They had all been forced to do what they didn't want to do. Yi Chen, how do you know who has been looking for trouble with you? Mei Yueli, Munianzi, and Xia Qingyu came over. They asked who had been looking for trouble with Yi Chen. This is the person who used to look for trouble with me when I was in the forest. It seems he wants to take revenge on me for what happened earlier. Yi Chen explained about the problem he had. Then what are you going to do now? Xia Qingyu asked what Yi Chen would do now. I will deal with this problem. If it continues like this, he will continue to find trouble with me. Yi Chen told Xia Qingyu that he would go and solve this problem. Yi Chen couldn't stand this. If he didn't solve this problem, then Xiao Gang would keep looking for trouble for him. Xiao Gang possessed considerable power in this outer court, so it was not strange that he would continue to use this power to seek trouble with Yi Chen. The people just now were an example. They all strictly obeyed Xiao Gang's orders to attack Yi Chen. That meant that Xiao Gang's power was so great that the disciples in the sect were afraid of him. We will go with you. Xia Qingyu wanted to come with Yi Chen. She wanted to see who was the person who had been looking for trouble with Yi Chen. Are you sure the place we are going to is a very dangerous place? Yi Chen told Xia Qingyu that the place they were going to was a very dangerous place. Yi Chen, don't underestimate us. We are not weak women who will be afraid of this. Mei Yueli told Yi Chen that they are not weak women who are afraid to go to dangerous places. Mei Yueli said very confidently. It seemed that Mei Yueli not afraid to go to dangerous places. Mei Yueli still didn't know what Yi Chen just meant. If she knew what Yi Chen meant earlier, then maybe she would give up her intention. If you really insist, then you can come with me. Seeing Mei Yueli, Xia Qingyu, and Munianzi insisting on going, Yi Chen couldn't stop the three of them. Let's go. Yi Chen took Mei Yueli, Xia Qingyu, and Munianzi to where Xiao Gang was. Mei Yueli, Xia Qingyu, and Munianzi nodded. The three of them immediately followed Yi Chen to where Xiao Gang was. Yi Chen, what about us? Just as Yi Chen was about to leave, he heard the woman behind him ask him. These ladies were still waiting for their turn. They were still waiting for their turn to experience Yi Chen's massage technique, which was very well known among female disciples. I have a problem that I need to solve. I will continue it later. Yi Chen told all the women that he had important things to do. Chapter 1165, Meet acquaintances in a brothel. Please be careful, lest you get hurt. These women were worried about Yi Chen. They all didn't want Yi Chen to get hurt for looking for trouble with Xiao Gang. You all don't need to worry. I will definitely be fine. Yi Chen told everyone not to worry. He will definitely be fine. Let's go. Yi Chen took Mei Yueli, Xia Qingyu, and Munianzi away. The three immediately dashed off towards White Cloud City to find the whereabouts of Xiao Gang. Yi Chen took these three beauties to find the whereabouts of the brothel that the man had previously told him about. In White Cloud City there is only one biggest brothel. It's very obvious when looking at it from the sky. Probably there. Yi Chen told Mei Yueli, Xia Qingyu, and Mu Nianzi about the biggest brothel in White Cloud City. Isn't that a brothel? Mei Yueli asked Yi Chen. Mei Yueli immediately realized that the place Yi Chen was pointing at was the biggest brothel in White Cloud City. The information I got, that person is in that place, so we will go to that place, Yi Chen said to Mei Yueli. This was the reason why Yi Chen didn't want Mei Yueli, Xia Qingyu, and Mu Nianzi to go with him. It was because their goal was inside the brothel in front of them. Mei Yueli, Xia Qingyu, and Mu Nianzi blushed slightly when they heard this. They didn't expect that the dangerous place Yi Chen said was a brothel. If they had known, they wouldn't have come here. So how about it, do you want to go outside or come in? Yi Chen asked if they wanted to go outside or go inside together with him. We'll just go in with you. Xia Qingyu said that she would only go in with Yi Chen. It was a shame to stay outside the brothel. After all, near the brothel there were bound to be many men who would tease them. It was better for them to go together with Yi Chen than to deal with these annoying people. Seeing Mei Yueli, Xia Qingyu, and Mu Nianzi still wanting to leave, Yi Chen immediately took the three inside. The moment Yi Chen walked inside, Yi Chen was immediately greeted warmly by the comfort women who worked in this place. Yi Chen was immediately swarmed by the women who were in this place. They were teasing Yi Chen to fight over Yi Chen's resources. The women in this place live with things like this. Because of the economic demands, they decide to work like this in order to stay alive. This world is a harsh place. They have to do this in order to survive. Mei Yueli didn't like seeing this. She used her powers to intimidate these women. With Mei Yueli cultivation having increased quite a bit since dual cultivation with Yi Chen, Mei Yueli could easily intimidate all the women who tried to seduce Yi Chen. All the women in the brothel became afraid of Mei Yueli. They saw Mei Yueli immense strength. Yueli, don't intimidate them. Yi Chen told Mei Yueli not to intimidate the women in this place. Alright, Mei Yueli nodded. She was no longer intimidating these women. Can you tell me the whereabouts of Xiao Gang? If you can tell me this, I will give you a small reward. Yi Chen took out a profound crystal. The eyes of the comfort women who were in this place lit up when they saw this. Of course we can tell you whereabouts. This woman said that they could tell Yi Chen where Xiao Gang was. Yi Chen was happy to hear this. It was quite easy to get information from the women who were here. Yi Chen only needed to take out a profound crystal and they immediately told Yi Chen the information about Xiao Gang. Quickly Yi Chen had managed to get where Xiao Gang was. Xiao Gang was indeed at this place. Currently he was on the top floor of the brothel enjoying the show. After getting a clear goal, Yi Chen immediately went to find the whereabouts of Xiao Gang. Yi Chen didn't forget to hire one of the women to show them the way and make their search easier. The comfort woman happily guided Yi Chen's way. She carried Yi Chen, Mei Yueli, Xia Qingyu, and Mu Nianzi up to the top floor, which was in this place. As Yi Chen and the others went upstairs, they saw various women with very seductive appearances and filled with passion. They were using their charms to try to get prey. Every time Yi Chen went up the floor, Yi Chen saw that the women on the top floor were getting more and more beautiful and seductive. It was like each floor had its own level. The higher the floor, the eyes of the beauties on that level would also be more beautiful. That means that the top floor will be the highest floor that contains the nicest and most beautiful women in this brothel. Turns out he has taste too. Yi Chen didn't expect Xiao Gang to have taste too. He liked the most beautiful woman in this brothel. Unfortunately, now that Xiao Gang couldn't enjoy this beautiful woman to his heart's content like before, he wouldn't be able to do anything like that anymore because he had bad thoughts towards the beautiful goddess Yuya. Soon Yi Chen, Mei Yueli, Xia Qingyu, and Mu Nianzi reached the top floor. On this top floor there were a lot of rich people having fun with the women in this place. As Yi Chen expected, the women upstairs were the best women in this brothel. They had very mature bodies and mature charms that could ensnare any man in front of them. They were vixen who would eat men when they were weak. They wouldn't let go of men after getting into the pomegranate skirt they had. When Yi Chen, Mei Yueli, Xia Qingyu, and Mu Nianzi came in, no one noticed the arrival of Yi Chen and the others. They were all too engrossed in watching the performance that was going on to even notice Yi Chen's arrival. Plus there was a sense of musical entertainment very comfortable to listen to. A very good music sounded throughout the room. All male eyes were currently looking at the origin of this voice. Yi Chen searched for the origin of this voice. This voice was quite unique and familiar to Yi Chen. Xiao Xian. When Yi Chen found the source of the sound, Yi Chen found the existence of a beautiful neighbor beside his house. Xiao Xian was currently playing zither to cheer everyone up in this place. This time Xiao Xian was wearing very beautiful clothes. She looked very beautiful in these clothes. It was not strange that all the eyes of the men in this place were only on her. Xiao Xian's beauty was on another level from the comfort women on the top floor. Xiao Xian looked much more seductive than the comfort women in this place. Yi Chen, you know her. Xiao Qingyu asked if Yi Chen knew the woman playing zither. She is a neighbor who lives next to the house I just bought in White Cloud City. Yi Chen explained that she knew the woman who played on stage. No wonder you look surprised when you see it. Xiao Qingyu guess was right, Yi Chen knew this beautiful woman. Chapter 1166 Gongpi, you, what is she doing in this place? Yi Chen immediately asked the comfort woman in front of him about Xiao Xin work at this place. Oh, you mean her? She works in this place. She is very popular among the men in the whole city. Many men are trying to target her and make her a wife or concubine. She told Yi Chen about reason Xiao Xin in a place like this. I didn't expect that she would work in this place. Yi Chen still didn't expect that Xiao Xin would work in a place like this. Yi Chen originally thought Xiao Xin was a woman who came from a high-class noble family. She didn't expect Xiao Xin to work in a place like this. Yi Chen couldn't take this matter too much. After all, it was the path chosen by Xiao Xin. Let's continue. Yi Chen took Mei Yueli, Xiao Qingyu, and Muni Yanxi to go find Xiao Gang, who was in this place. Xiao Gang should be around this place, so Yi Chen wouldn't be hard to find him. After a while, Xiao Xin finally stopped playing her zither. She lowered her head and saluted all the guests present in this place. Applause, applause, applause. All the guests present in this place applauded Xiao Xin. They were all very happy with the performance that Xiao Xin had just put on. Miss Qiao, come accompany me. Miss Qiao, come with me tonight. Miss Qiao, I will give you a present. One by one the men in this place began to invite Xiao Xin. They wanted to be with Xiao Xin even if only for a moment. Master, I already have an appointment, so I can't be with all of you. Xiao Xin refused the invitation of the men in this place. She politely refused all the men who wanted to go with her. Xiao Xin already knew the purpose of the men in this place. They obviously wanted her splendid body and beauty. Xiao Xin was quite beautiful, so many men in this city fell in love with her. It was not uncommon for someone to even give her a super big gift just to be able to spend a little time with her. Yi Chen? When Xiao Xin looked into the distance, she found the figure of Yi Chen, who was with several beautiful women who were wearing very simple clothes. These women are quite beautiful. They must be able to very easily attract the attention of the men in this place. If all the men's focus wasn't on Xiao Xin, surely they would all be looking at Mei Yueli, Xiao Qingyu, and Muni Yanxi, who were around Yi Chen. What is he doing in a place like this? Plus he brought 3 beauties with him. Xiao Xin started to wonder in her mind about what Yi Chen was doing in this place. Xiao Xin had to appreciate Yi Chen a little for bringing 3 extraordinary beauties along with her. This man's luck with women was much higher than Xiao Xin had expected. Xiao Xin herself was surprised when she saw Yi Chen had a very beautiful wife like Li Jingyi. Now she was again shown 3 beautiful women near Yi Chen. I want to know what he is doing. Xiao Xin wanted to know what Yi Chen was doing. That's why Xiao Xin wanted to find out what Yi Chen was doing. Sorry, I have to go. Xiao Xin tried to get rid of these people. She got rid of the people who kept bothering her. Xiao Xin didn't like them at all. These people were too annoying for her. Yi Chen together with Mei Yueli, Xiao Qingyu, and Muni Yanxi searched for Xiao Gang's whereabouts. With Yi Chen's memory, Yi Chen would definitely find Xiao Gang's whereabouts. After a while, Yi Chen finally found the whereabouts of Xiao Gang. Xiao Gang is currently with several women around him. It can be seen that Xiao Gang is having fun with the women in this place. Around Xiao Gang there were several strong-looking people. These were probably close acquaintances of Xiao Gang. From the clothes they wore, these people seemed to be inner court disciples. They were much stronger than Xiao Gang. This person is still the same. Yi Chen felt that Xiao Gang was still the same as before. He still considered women as toys that he could treat as he pleased. Yi Chen came closer to Xiao Gang. He immediately kicked the table in front of Xiao Gang. Xiao Gang is shocked by what happened. He is not prepared for what just happened. Bastard, what are you doing? Xiao Gang roared at Yi Chen. He was furious at Yi Chen for daring to interfere with his affairs. Ha, you're still arrogant even after losing your ability to be a man, Yi Chen said in a voice loud enough for everyone in this place to hear. Everyone in this place immediately looked at Yi Chen. They all wanted to know what Yi Chen was referring to at this time. Xiao Gang's face turned black when he heard what Yi Chen said. Xiao Gang was currently filled with anger when he saw Yi Chen. Xiao Gang had been researching about Yi Chen for a long time. Finally, after searching for a long time, Xiao Gang finally found the whereabouts of the person who had dared to cripple him like he is now. Fucking man, I finally found you, Xiao Gang roared at Yi Chen. Hi Xiao Gang, who is this man who dares to harass us? Does he want to seek death with us? One of the inner court disciples immediately asked Xiao Gang. They wanted to know who was the person who dared to slam the table they had. Big brother, he is the person I previously told you about. That time he dared to attack me. Xiao Gang told the inner court disciple that Yi Chen was the one who had attacked him while in the forest. So this is the person who attacked you. He looks really ugly, the outer court disciple said to Xiao Gang and Yi Chen. This outer court disciple mocked Yi Chen's ugly appearance. This made the outer court disciple feel like throwing up. The name of the man who mocked Yi Chen was Gong Pi. He was one of the outer court disciples who had quite a reputation. He had a large number of followers in the inner court, so it wasn't strange for this man to be so arrogant. Yi Chen didn't really react to this. This person's words had no effect on Yi Chen. Yi Chen was used to listening to people's comments about him. "Boss, the girl beside him is very beautiful." The outer court disciple told about the three beauties next to Yi Chen. Gong Pi immediately looked at Mei Yueli, Xia Qingyu, and Mu Nianzi. When Gong Pi saw the three, his eyes immediately lit up. It was seen that Gong Pi was immediately attracted by the beauty possessed by Mei Yueli, Xia Qingyu, and Mu Nianzi, even though Mei Yueli, Xia Qingyu and Mu Nianzi wore veils and ordinary clothes to cover their beauty. Their beauty was still difficult to hide from the public eye. They are beauties that are hard to find in this world. The man who can get them is the luckiest man in this world. They are beautiful. I didn't expect this man to bother to bring this beauty to me. Gong Pi looked happy to see this. He was happy to see the beauty possessed by Mei Yueli, Xia Qingyu, and Mu Nianzi. Chapter 1167, Kick Out Gong Pi from building. Who brought them for you? I came here to solve the problem with you. Yi Chen told Yi Chen that he came here to solve the problem with Xiao Gang. Gong Pi, Xiao Gang, and the people in this place laughed when they heard this. They all laughed at what Yi Chen had just said. Everyone in this place was well acquainted with Xiao Gang and Gong Pi's group. They were a dangerous group in this brothel, so it wasn't strange that they all laughed when they heard what Yi Chen had just said. They all did not believe and underestimated what Yi Chen said. They underestimated and insulted what Yi Chen had just said. You want to find trouble with me? Are you tired of living? Gong Pi said to Yi Chen if he was tired of living in this world. It was very rare for anyone to dare to go against Gong Pi. Those who dared to go against Gong Pi would usually have very bad luck. Gong Pi greatly underestimated Yi Chen, who became an outer court disciple. An outer court disciple like Yi Chen didn't enter his eyes. It was like an ant trying to find trouble with him. Gong Pi only needed one finger to overcome Yi Chen. Just one finger was enough to overcome an outer court disciple like Yi Chen. I should have said that to you. Yi Chen told that was the purpose of him coming to this place. He came to tell Xiao Gang if he was tired of living because he dared to make trouble with him. Bastard Gong Pi was so angry about this, he couldn't believe that anyone would dare say something like this to him. Everyone in this place looked at Yi Chen with extreme pity. They felt sorry for Yi Chen, who had provoked a person like Gong Pi. Xiao Gang looks very happy when he sees this. He looks very happy when he sees Yi Chen provoke Gong Pi. This way Xiao Gang doesn't have to make Gong Pi help him. Gong Pi will definitely kill Yi Chen. Xiao Gang is very sure of that. As Gong Pi's brother, Xiao Gang knows very well how Gong Pi's character is. Gong Pi really doesn't like to see anyone who dares to oppose him. Gong Pi will definitely bulldoze anyone who dares to challenge him. What Xiao Gang expected came true. Gong Pi started grabbing Yi Chen's collar with a very strong grip. I will kill you. Gong Pi used his fist to hit Yi Chen. He intended to hit Yi Chen with his fist. Bam! Gong Pi's fist landed right on Yi Chen's face. This punch seemed so hard it made a very loud sound. All the spectators who saw this felt sorry for Yi Chen. What just happened must have been very painful for Yi Chen. Surprisingly, even though Yi Chen was hit very hard by Gong Pi, Yi Chen didn't bounce away. Yi Chen was still standing where he was. This was quite strange. With the fighting power that Gong Pi had just unleashed, Yi Chen should have been blown away. Mei Yueli, Xia Qingyu, Mu Nianzi were confused by this. Why did Yi Chen not fight back when he was hit by Gong Pi? Yi Chen should have fought back when he was about to be hit by Gong Pi. That way Yi Chen would not be hit by Gong Pi's attack. Your attacks are so weak. Haven't you eaten enough to have an attack like this? Yi Chen said that Gong Pi's attacks were so weak that they weren't enough to make him sick. What? Gong Pi was quite surprised when he listened to what Yi Chen said. Unexpectedly, in a situation like this, Yi Chen still dared to insult him. Everyone looked dumbfounded when they listened to what Yi Chen had to say. This man is either very stupid or indeed an idiot. He still dares to insult Gong Pi even after getting such a hard hit. If they were in Yi Chen's position, they would most likely kneel down and directly apologize to Gong Pi. Gong Pi is getting more and more angry about this. He cannot accept being insulted like this in front of so many people on this floor. You bastard! Gong Pi didn't play around anymore. He hit Yi Chen with his full strength. A blue light appears in Gong Pi's hand. This shows that Gong Pi is very serious in fighting Yi Chen. Yi Chen's second bam received an attack from Gong Pi. The second attack was much stronger than before. Everyone closed their eyes. They were sorry to see Yi Chen, who had been hit twice by Gong Pi. People don't know what it's like to be hit twice in a row. It must be very painful. Just like before, Gong Pi's punch was unable to blow Yi Chen away. Yi Chen still stood where he came from like a very sturdy statue. The blow just now had no impact on Yi Chen at all. This person's cultivation was still not enough to injure Yi Chen. Yi Chen finally started to extend his hand towards Gong Pi's wrist. Yi Chen grabbed onto Gong Pi's wrist, which had hit him. Cracked, cracked, cracked. When Chen grabbed Gong Pi's wrist, there was a sound of bone cracking. It is estimated that Gong Pi's wrist bone started to crack when Chen grabbed it. Arg. Gong Pi screamed in pain as Chen grabbed his wrist. Again, your punch is very weak. Are you sure you want to kill me with a weak attack like before? Chen said to Gong Pi. Gong Pi couldn't answer Chen's question. He was already in a lot of pain with what Chen was doing at this time. Crack. Chen instantly broke Gong Pi's wrist. After breaking Gong Pi's wrist, Chen hit Gong Pi right in the face very hard. Bam. Chen's punch hit Gong Pi's face right. Gong Pi immediately bounced and hit the barrier wall on the top floor. The barrier wall was destroyed because of this. The damage caused by Chen was unable to be resisted by this barrier wall on the top floor. This makes Gong Pi fly away from this place. Gong Pi is flown out of the brothel building. The room became very quiet. Not the slightest sound could be heard around this place. The jaws of the people in this place opened wide when they saw what had just happened. Just now Chen had blown away Gong Pi with just one punch. This made everyone unable to believe what had just happened. Everyone in this place was very clear with Gong Pi's abilities. There was no way Gong Pi could be defeated by Chen with just one hit. This was an impossible thing for them to imagine in their lives. Interesting. Xiao Xian saw what was happening in the shadows. She didn't expect that Chen would become this great. Xiao Xian felt that Chen did have the ability, which was very interesting for Xiao Xian. Chapter 1168, Bonus, Gong Pi's anger. Xiao Xian became more and more interested in Chen. She felt more and more curious about how strong Chen was right now. Li Jingyi was a strong woman. There was no way she would be attracted to a weak man. That meant Chen must be hiding the strength he currently had. Xiao Xian wanted to find out about it. Her curiosity was very deep about this matter. Xiao Xian had never been like this. She had never been attracted to anyone until now. There seemed to be a special magnet that made Xiao Xian feel attracted to find out the secrets that Chen had. During the past few weeks, Xiao Xian had spent the time she had with Li Jingyi. That's when Li Jingyi used various means to poison Xiao Xian's mind to become more and more attracted to Chen. This might be the reason why Xiao Xian was so attracted to Chen. She was attracted to Chen because of the poison that Li Jingyi gave her. When she was with Li Jingyi, Xiao Xian always heard good things about Chen. This made Xiao Xian become more and more interested in Chen. A good topic of conversation would get you interested in something you didn't want. It was one that made Xiao Xian very interested in Chen. Bastard, how dare you attack my boss? Gong Pi's men finally reacted. They immediately attacked Chen, who was in front of them. Chen waved his hand. When Chen waved his hand, these people were flown out of the brothel. They all followed Gong Pi, who was previously flown by Chen. Now in this place only Xiao Gang is left alone and has no friends to help him. The people on this floor were more and more shocked by Chen. They didn't know anymore whether the scene in front of them was just an illusion or reality. This was still a very difficult thing for most people who spent a good portion of their time to accept they have in this place. People started to doubt about Chen's identity. They started to wonder whether Chen was an outer court disciple or not. How an outer court disciple could easily beat up an inner court disciple who was already quite veteran and had decent experience. Chen had gotten rid of the people who had previously bothered him. Now Chen could settle his business with Xiao Gang. Chen hit Xiao Gang to the ground. After dropping Xiao Gang to the floor, Chen stepped on Xiao Gang's head with a shoe. Now you no longer have any supporters who can support you from me, Chen said to Xiao Gang, who was under his feet. He told Xiao Gang that he no longer had anyone who could support him from himself. Please forgive me. Xiao Gang tried to apologize to Chen. He was so afraid of Chen that he could kill himself at any moment. It's so easy for you to talk like that. After what you did in my place, you still dare to ask for mercy like you used to, Chen said to Xiao Gang. Chen had given Xiao Gang a chance in the past, but this man still dared to make trouble with him. If Chen let him go again, Xiao Gang would definitely try to find trouble with him. The words this man had were unbearable. Please let me go. I promise I won't bother you anymore. Xiao Gang said that he wouldn't bother Chen anymore. Shut up. Chen started to stomp on Xiao Gang with even more force, Xiao Gang's head sinking deeper into the floor. Xiao Gang felt more and more pain. He felt a huge mountain was stepping on his head. Chen didn't care about this. His purpose in coming to this place was to make Xiao Gang angry and no longer look for trouble with him. If he used gentle methods to deal with Xiao Gang, then Xiao Gang would definitely come back to look for trouble with him. A man like Xiao Gang doesn't need to be treated with kindness. The quickest way to deal with a man like this is to use violence like this. That way he won't dare to get into trouble with himself anymore. Help! Xiao Gang tries to seek help from the people in this place. Unfortunately, the people in this place ignore Xiao Gang. They don't want to interfere with the current affairs. Everyone looked very afraid of Yi Chen. They all no longer wanted to underestimate Yi Chen after seeing Yi Chen's ability to knock out Gong Pi and his men in just a few steps. Yi Chen had hidden his abilities so well, this made his enemies underestimate him to become what he is today. Arg Xiaogang kept screaming in pain. The pain was getting more and more severe. The force used by Yi Chen was getting bigger. Xiaogang's head felt dizzy. Xiaogang's screams of pain continue to echo in this place. Until now, no one is willing to help Xiaogang. So how, do you know where your place is? Yi Chen said to Xiaogang, who was under his feet. Ancestor, please spare me. If you keep doing this to me, I will die. Xiaogang pleaded with Yi Chen. He even cried and begged Yi Chen for mercy. The extremely arrogant Xiaogang was transformed into this kind of appearance. This was something that was difficult for most people in this place to accept. These people don't know how terrible the suffering Xiaogang is currently going through. Xiaogang is experiencing something far more painful than a death. Xiaogang felt that this man was a demon. He was actually more cruel than Xiaogang thought. Xiaogang didn't understand where Yi Chen's strength came from. Yi Chen was very strong and very abnormal. He was like a monster that had very strong power. Bastard, how dare you attack me like that? While Yi Chen was torturing Xiaogang, Gong Pi suddenly reappeared on this floor with a tattered appearance. It was seen that Gong Pi was injured from Yi Chen's attack. Oh, so you can still rise from the attack just now. I thought you were dead, Yi Chen said to Gong Pi, who had just returned to this place. Gong Pi's face twitched when he heard this. He couldn't believe that he would be insulted like this by Yi Chen. Gong Pi is very angry. He has never been angry until now. Gong Pi was a respected man in the inner court. No one dared to insult or be disrespectful to him. Yi Chen was the first one to dare to act like this towards him. You despicable outer court disciple, this young master will make you pay for what you did. Gong Pi roared at Yi Chen. He was going to make Yi Chen pay for what he had done to him. All of you quickly help me fight this person, otherwise you will all get into serious trouble. Gong Pi orders everyone in this place to help him deal with Yi Chen, otherwise they will get serious trouble from Gong Pi. Chapter 1169, Yi Chen vs Gong Pi. Gong Pi had ordered everyone to help him overcome Yi Chen. This person was so arrogant that he could rule over everyone in this place. Gong Pi gave a threat to these people against Yi Chen. If they didn't want to help him, then Gong Pi would make things difficult for all of them. Everyone seemed speechless when they heard this. They didn't know what they should do at this point, whether they should obey Gong Pi's orders or not. Everyone already knew Yi Chen's strength. Yi Chen's strength was quite great, so the chances of them winning would be hard to determine. Look, no one wants to help you. They are all afraid to help you, Yi Chen said to Gong Pi, who was in front of him. Yi Chen found about this matter it very funny. Gong Pi looked ridiculous when he said this. Gong Pi looks very annoyed with this matter. The people in this place seem unwilling to help himself against Yi Chen. This is very annoying for Gong Pi. Why are you guys like that? Aren't you afraid that if I seek trouble with all of you, I will tell about this matter to my grandfather? Seeing everyone still unwilling to help himself, Gong Pi decides to use his grandfather's power to make everyone who was in this place to be afraid. When Gong Pi talks about his grandfather, everyone in this place shows the fear they have. Everyone looks very scared when Gong Pi says he will use his grandfather's power to deal with all of them. Alright, we will help you, but you have to let us enjoy the woman who was beside this man. Everyone promised to help Gong Pi deal with Yi Chen. They asked for conditions to help Gong Pi. They all wanted the woman who was beside Yi Chen. It's up to you. Gong Pi doesn't care about this matter. Currently in Gong Pi's mind only wants to kill Yi Chen. For the matter of the beautiful woman beside Yi Chen, Gong Pi doesn't care anymore. This is very strange. When Gong Pi made his first threat, no one wanted to help. But when Gong Pi made his second threat, it seemed that everyone wanted to help him. What kind of identity does Gong Pi's grandfather actually have? Why does everyone seem so afraid of this matter? Everyone in this place is more afraid of Gong Pi's grandfather than Yi Chen. They all don't care if Yi Chen is strong. Yi Chen's strength is definitely not comparable to Gong Pi's grandfather. Everyone in this place got up. They all started to look at Yi Chen, who was in the middle of this room. Big brother, save me quickly. Xiaogang asks Gong Pi to save himself. He can't stand this anymore. You just shut up. I'll kill him for you right away. Gong Pi told Xiaogang to just stay there. Soon he would kill Yi Chen. So you want to kill me? How interesting. I will make you regret for being born into this world, Yi Chen said to everyone in this place. Now that everyone in this place had become his enemy, Yi Chen no longer needed to hold back against everyone in this place. Yi Chen, let us take care of these people. You focus on that man. Mei Yueli told Yi Chen to take care of Gong Pi, while she Munianci and Xia Qingyu would take care of the people in this place. Mei Yueli, Munianci and Xia Qingyu were annoyed with the perverts that were in this place. The three of them wanted to let these people know that the three of them weren't something to be easily bullied. Alright, I'll leave them all to you. Yi Chen nodded. he would hand them all over to Mei Yueli, Munianzi, and Xia Qingyu. Yi Chen believed in the abilities of Mei Yueli, Munianzi, and Xia Qingyu, that's why he left this matter to the three. Let's go and fight them all. Mei Yueli invited Munianzi and Xia Qingyu to go and fight the people here. They had to make people pay for daring to have bad thoughts towards them. Sure, let's make them pay for daring to have bad thoughts against us. Xia Qingyu totally agreed with what Mei Yueli said. They had to make these people suffer the consequences for daring to have bad thoughts towards them. Mei Yueli, Munianzi, and Xia Qingyu went against everyone in this place. The three of them would make everyone in this place feel what it was like to be angry for having dared to harass the three of them. Yi Chen turned his gaze to Gong Pi. Now he only needed to focus on Gong Pi in front of him. Go forward. Yi Chen told Gong Pi to come forward and fight him. Why should I go forward? You go and fight me. Gong Pi doesn't want to come forward. He tells Yi Chen to come forward and fight himself. It can be seen that Gong Pi still has some fear when fighting Yi Chen. What happened just now made Gong Pi be very careful when fighting Yi Chen. If you don't want to go, let me go. Since Gong Pi didn't want to come forward, Yi Chen decided to come forward and approach him. Yi Chen stepped on Xiao Gang even harder. Xiao Gang's body went deeper into the floor because of this. Xiao Gang wouldn't be able to get off the floor because of this. After confirming that Xiao Gang was no longer able to move, Yi Chen immediately went towards Gong Pi. Yi Chen walked towards Gong Pi, who was in front of him. Gong Pi couldn't back down anymore. He had to fight Yi Chen, who was approaching towards him. Feel this. Wind explosion shoot. Gong Pi started to make a huge wind in his hands. Gong Pi used this to shoot Yi Chen, who was in front of him. A very big and strong wind was heading towards Yi Chen. In a moment this wind was going to hit Yi Chen. Die you bastard. Haha. Gong Pi looks very happy. He will immediately kill Yi Chen with his attack. Gong Pi is very confident in his abilities. Gong Pi is sure that his attacks can kill Yi Chen. Yi Chen stretched his hand forward. When Yi Chen stretched his hand forward, the wind explosion chute stopped in midair. What? This makes Gong Pi feel shocked. Gong Pi doesn't know what happened just now, why his attacks can stop like that. Yi Chen raised his hand. When Yi Chen did that, the wind explosion chute in front of him also started to rise. It was seen that Gong Pi's attack became very obedient to Yi Chen. Gong Pi gawked when he saw what was happening in front of his eyes. He couldn't believe what was happening in front of his eyes right now. The attacks that he launched were controlled by Yi Chen. This was something that Gong Pi's reasoning was very difficult to accept. The power of the sage god is indeed difficult for ordinary people to understand. They will not be able to believe in the ability of the sage god to control the power of others. Chapter 1170 Gong Seni's arrival. While in Yi Chen's hands, the wind explosion chute became bigger and bigger. The wind explosion chute grew and became enormous. It was several times its original size. Yi Chen had already added his own power to the wind explosion chute, which was why the wind explosion chute would be much stronger than before. So this is your attack, a little weak and not very good. Here I return to you. Yi Chen threw back the attack he had in hand to the owner. Wind explosion chute shot towards Gong Pi. Wind explosion chute aimed at Gong Pi's body, which was right in front of him. No. Gong Pi immediately ran. He trying to dodge his own attack. However, Gong Pi was a little late. He was a little too late to dodge the attacks that were aimed at him. Boom! An explosion of strong wind occurred. This explosion destroyed the buildings in this place. Gong Pi, who was at the front, must have suffered serious injuries from this explosion. Yi Chen didn't really care whether Gong Pi was still alive or not. This person's matter was none of his business. On the other side, Mei Yueli, Munianzi, and Xia Qingyu were fighting against the people in this place. 1,000 Lotus Flame, 1,000 Lotus Ice, 1,000 Lotus Ice. Mei Yueli, Mu Nianzi and Xia Qingyu used a technique that came from the Jade Lotus Peak. There are so many fire and ice lotus flowers floating around this place. This lotus flower is very dangerous. If touched, it will explode immediately. This is an area attack that is very suitable for fighting large numbers of enemies. Attacks can also be combined into something very dangerous. Mei Yueli could already make 1,000 fire lotus flowers, while Munianzi and Xia Qingyu could only make about 500. Munianzi and Xia Qingyu were both beginners, so this was still tolerable. They were already good enough to be able to make 500 lotus flowers. With their small cultivation base, this was already very good. Proceed. Mei Yueli, Munianzi, and Xia Qingyu immediately moved the lotus flower that was there to attack the enemy in front of them. 2,000 fire and ice lotus flowers shot towards the enemies around them. Bomb, bum, 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 bum. Explosion after explosion occurred. All the lotus flowers in existence hit the enemies in this place. Since the lotus flower has the elements of fire and ice, this makes the impact of the attacks that the three of them do much more damage. Here Mei Yueli was the attacker, while Munianzi and Xia Qingyu acted as supporting Mei Yueli. With Mei Yueli high strength, she easily crippled all the enemies in this place. Mei Yue didn't kill these people, she just wanted to cripple all of them who dared to have bad thoughts about her. Munianzi and Xia Qingyu, the people who sided with Gong Pi, began to be burned and frozen by the attacks launched by Mei Yue. Munianzi and Xia Qingyu, they had no resistance to attack. Arg, 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 screams of pain started. These people felt excruciating pain because of this. Their bodies were hit by the ice and fire in succession. This made them all feel excruciating pain. In just a matter of minutes, the dozens of people on this floor had already been knocked out by Mei Yue, Munianzi, and Xia Qingyu. It's done. This way they won't dare to have bad thoughts towards us. Mei Yue was very satisfied. With this way they all would no longer have bad thoughts for Mei Yue, Munianzi, and Xia Qingyu. Looks like Yi Chen is finished there too. Munianzi looked at Yi Chen. Yi Chen also seemed to have finished dealing with Gong Pi. They all seemed strong. In the distance, Xiao Xan saw the battle that was taking place. She started to analyze the strength possessed by Yi Chen, Mei Yue, Munianzi, and Xia Qingyu. The four of them were so powerful, they only needed a short amount of time just to defeat everyone in this place. Yi Chen walked over to Gong Pi, who was already in a very pitiful condition. All his clothes were torn and hundreds of cuts appeared on his body. Fresh blood was seeping out from the wounds on Gong Pi's body. Gong Pi's attack is quite strong. This makes Gong Pi suffer very, very bad injuries. You interfere too much in this person's business, suffer the consequences, Yi Chen said to Gong Pi, who was seriously injured. Yi Chen told Gong Pi that he had gone the wrong way when interfering in this matter. Gong Pi did not answer Yi Chen's words. The pain in his body made Gong Pi unable to speak. If the current Gong Pi could speak, he would definitely berate and insult Yi Chen for what happened. Gong Pi had never been in this state in his life. This was the first time he had been in this state. Gong Pi hopes that someone will help him in this situation. Bastard, what are you doing? When Gong Pi was in a desperate situation, suddenly someone came. This person came and attacked Yi Chen, who was near Gong Pi. Yi Chen was unprepared for the sudden attack. He was hit by this attack and took a few dozen steps back. This attack was quite strong. It could make Yi Chen take a few steps back. Yi Chen immediately saw who had dared to attack him suddenly like this. When Yi Chen saw the person who attacked him, he found someone familiar to him. This was Gong Seni, the person Yi Chen had met the first time at the entrance examination to the Nine Immortals Peak sect. To think that Yi Chen would meet this annoying man again for the second time. To be honest, Yi Chen was sick of having to meet this annoying old man again. Yi Chen didn't like this annoying old man. Gong Seni came and saw the condition of Gong Pi. When Gong Seni saw the condition of Gong Pi, he found that Gong Pi had serious external injuries. This wound was quite severe. It made Gong Seni feel very sad. Grandpa, you finally came to save me. That man wants to kill me. Gong Pi tells Gong Seni what Yi Chen wants to do to him. Don't worry, I will make him pay for what he did to you. Gong Seni said that he would make Yi Chen pay for what he did to Gong Pi. Gong Seni looked at Yi Chen with a strong killing gaze. It could be seen that Gong Seni was furious with Yi Chen for what happened to Gong Pi. Brat, how dare you attack my grandson? Do you want to die? Gong Seni roared at Yi Chen. He looked very angry at Yi Chen, who dared to attack Gong Pi. So he is your grandson. It's only natural that his behavior is as arrogant as you. That's the result. If you are arrogant in front of people, you can't offend, Yi Chen said to Gong Seni in front of him. Chapter 1171, Yi Chen vs Gong Seni. A very strong pressure suddenly appeared. This strong pressure filled the entire floor in this brothel. This pressure made everyone feel extremely oppressed. Once Munianzi and Xia Qingyu felt this oppressive feeling, they both felt a feeling that made their bodies heavy and tremble. Mei Yue immediately helped the two. She used her power to dispel Gong Seni's pressure. Are you two okay? Mei Yue immediately asked about Munianzi and Xia Qingyu's condition. She wanted to know the current state of the two. We are fine. But Yi Chen and Xia Qingyu and Munianzi told that they were fine. They were both more worried about Yi Chen's condition. You two don't need to worry, Yi Chen will definitely be fine. I will help if the situation gets difficult. Mei Yue said that Yi Chen would definitely be fine. Mei Yue was very sure of that. This seems quite dangerous. Do I need to help him? Xiao Xian started to think about helping Yi Chen resolve this matter. The person who had just arrived was at the 5th stage of the Divine Monarch realm. It would be extremely difficult for Yi Chen to defeat him using his current cultivation. The difference in strength between Yi Chen and Gong Seni was quite large, so it was difficult for Yi Chen to defeat Gong Seni. With Gong Seni's current cultivation, Mei Yue might be able to match him. Mei Yue's current cultivation is at the 5th stage of Divine Monarch realm. She has almost the same cultivation as Gong Seni. Brat, I will definitely make you regret being born in this world. Gong Seni said to Yi Chen that he would make Yi Chen regret having been born in this world. Gong Seni was already very angry. Yi Chen had dared to provoke himself. This made Gong Seni anger even more intense. At any time, Gong Seni could kill and attack Yi Chen if he wanted to. On the other side, Yi Chen wasn't afraid of Gong Seni. He wasn't afraid of cultivators who had much higher cultivation than his current one. Yi Chen had come face to face with a flame dragon who had a strength far higher than that of Gong Seni. That was why Yi Chen didn't flinch even when he came face to face with Gong Seni. With his current strength, should Yi Chen have a chance to win against Gong Seni would definitely be very easy for Yi Chen to deal with. Yi Chen, you have to be careful, he has a cultivation level at the 5th realm of Divine Monarch realm. Mei Yueli warned Yi Chen about Gong Seni's strength. She told Yi Chen the strength that Gong Seni had. Okay, I understand. Yi Chen nodded. He would be careful when fighting Gong Seni. Yi Chen let out the strength that he had. A large enough power came out of Yi Chen's body. It seemed that Yi Chen was already preparing to fight Gong Seni in front of him. Since the other side is strong enough, Yi Chen can't play around. He must be serious in fighting Gong Seni, so Yi Chen can win against Gong Seni. You weakling, how dare you challenge this elder? Gong Seni only sneered when he saw Yi Chen's strength. For him, Yi Chen was not a worthy opponent for him. Gong Seni was quite confident in his strength. He could easily defeat Yi Chen with just one move. Yi Chen saw a golden opportunity. Gong Seni underestimated him. This is the right time to attack him. 9 Shadow Step. Yi Chen used 9 Shadow Step to go to Gong Seni's side. Yi Chen tried to trick Gong Seni by using 9 Shadow Step. In just the blink of an eye, Yi Chen was already near Gong Seni. Breaking Meteor Blow. Yi Chen launched a surprise attack for Gong Seni. Bam! Yi Chen's attack landed perfectly. It landed on Gong Seni's chest. Gong Seni was unprepared for Yi Chen's fast, fierce and very sudden attack. This attack could not be anticipated by Gong Seni. It didn't stop there. Yi Chen again attacked Gong Seni. He launched dozens of attacks at once at Gong Seni. Bam, 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 bam. Dozens of breaking meteor blow attacks hit Gong Seni body. Gong Seni body was blown away by Yi Chen's barrage of attacks. Gong Seni himself didn't expect that Yi Chen's attack would be this strong. It was beyond his imagination. Gong Seni took hundreds of steps back. In this attack, Gong Seni's strength suffered a slight abrasion on his body. Hard enough. Yi Chen felt that Gong Seni's body was hard enough. This made Yi Chen's attacks not have much effect on him. You shameless, you dare to attack suddenly like that, Gong Seni said to Yi Chen, who had attacked him all of a sudden. This is a battle. You must be ready at any time. Yi Chen said that Gong Seni had to be ready at any time. This was a battle. In battle, all kinds of means were allowed. Then don't blame me. Gong Seni couldn't take it anymore. Yi Chen had made himself very angry. Gong Seni headed straight for Yi Chen, he using his palm to attack Yi Chen. Seeing the incoming attack, Yi Chen used his palm to counter the attack that came from Gong Seni. Boom, 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 boom. An explosion occurred when Yi Chen's punch met Gong Seni's palm. Both attacks are equally strong. This makes a very strong impact due to the impact that occurs. In this exchange, Yi Chen was still under Gong Seni. He was slightly defeated in the exchange of attacks with Gong Seni. Gong Seni himself became more and more ferocious, his attacks getting stronger every time. This made Yi Chen have a hard time. This old man has the ability. Yi Chen realized that Gong Seni was quite capable. Gong Seni is an elder in the outer court. Of course, Gong Seni has abilities that cannot be underestimated. What's wrong, brat? Are you unable to fight me anymore? Gong Seni said to Yi Chen, who was in front of him. Gong Seni sneered at Yi Chen, who was starting to get cornered. Sooner or later this victory would obviously be his. Don't be happy just yet. This is just the beginning. Yi Chen said to Gong Seni that this is still the beginning. Yi Chen hadn't taken out his secret weapon yet. If he took it all out, Yi Chen would definitely be able to fight this old man. Yi Chen deliberately didn't let it all out. This was meant so that Gong Seni wouldn't be prepared for what was happening. Yi Chen pretended to lose against Gong Seni. When there was a chance, Yi Chen would put up a fight against Gong Seni. Never mind, you give up. Feel this Buddha wind palm. Several giant wind palms appeared and attacked Yi Chen. Yi Chen didn't dodge this attack. He used his hands to block all the attacks that were aimed at him. Gong Seni smiled evilly when he saw this. This fellow was so stupid that he dared to parry his attacks with only his bare hands. For Gong Seni, what Yi Chen is currently doing is tantamount to seeking death. Chapter 1172. Mu Shuiying came and stopped the battle. Bam! Gong Seni attack hit Yi Chen's body. This made a blast of wind around Yi Chen's body. This blast of wind quickly filled the entire floor. This made the roof of the brothel building shattered and flew everywhere. Gong Seni's strength was indeed strong. He didn't play around in the face of Yi Chen, who was only an outer court disciple. Feel that? Gong Seni looked very happy. He was very satisfied with what happened. Surely the man who had dared to harm his grandson had died. In the distance, Gong Pi saw what happened to Yi Chen. He was very happy when he saw Yi Chen was hit by the attack just now. Yi Chen must have died after being hit by his grandfather's attack. Gong Pi can guarantee this 100%, because this floor had been blown apart by the strong wind. Quite dense dust began to fill this room. Gong Seni didn't care about the people in this place at all. To kill Yi Chen, he was willing to inflame the useless people in this place. After a while, Finally the dust started to dissipate, a figure appeared behind this dust. Gongsen's eyes widened when he saw this figure. He couldn't believe what he was seeing right now. The figure he saw right now was Yi Chen. Yi Chen was standing where he was without even showing any signs of being injured or suffering an injury. What is this? Gongsen couldn't believe what he was seeing right now. What he was seeing right now was completely unreasonable. How could Yi Chen still survive his attacks? This was quite difficult to explain even to Gongsen. Inger, come out. Yi Chen called in Inger to come out and help him. The divine yin yang sword appeared in Yi Chen's right hand. Yi Chen started swinging the divine yin yang sword in his hand. When Yi Chen slightly swung the divine yin yang sword in his hand, the wall on the floor was split into two parts. This showed how strong Yi Chen's strength was. Are you ready to lose? Yi Chen said to Gongsen, who was in front of him. The divine yin yang sword was Yi Chen's strongest weapon, so it was not surprising that Yi Chen became very confident after taking the divine yin yang sword. Bastard, you were so arrogant in front of this old man. I will definitely make you regret for daring to be so arrogant. Gongsen roared at Yi Chen. This was the umpteenth time that Gongsen had been angered by Yi Chen. Yi Chen knew very well how to make an old man like Gongsen angry. Gongsen's body gave off a very strong profound wind. This profound wind enveloped Gongsen's body like a ball. Strong winds began to appear around the brothel. This wind was so strong that it could blow anything that was around this place. People with weak cultivation started to be thrown off. All of them had no resistance against the strong winds that Gongsen gave off. You will definitely regret making this old man angry. Gongsen pointed at Yi Chen, himself pointing at Yi Chen with anger. Stop wasting time with your useless bullshit. Let's get this over with as soon as possible. Yi Chen was fed up with Gongsen's nonsense. He wanted to quickly resolve this matter. Gongsen is getting more and more out of control. His power is doing much more damage around this city. Gongsen made a sword from his profound wind, after which he advanced towards Yi Chen. Yi Chen raised the divine yin yang sword, ready to fight Gongsen. Yi Chen didn't forget to use his flame vein to strengthen his strength. One god / Yi Chen used the first move of God Master One sword to counter Gongsen's attack. Dai Gongsen and Yi Chen slashed at each other. The swords belonging to the two would soon meet. When the attacks of the two meet, then a certain amount of damage will occur, both of them using the full power they have. The divine yin yang sword and Gongsen's wind sword would meet. Only inches until their swords met. Just before the two swords met, a profound ice flower suddenly appeared in the middle of the road. This profound ice exploded right in front of the divine yin yang sword and the wind sword. This made Yi Chen and Gongsen retreat hundreds of steps back. What just happened? Gongsen started to wonder what had just happened, why his attack was hit by something so hard. You stopped there. A woman descended from the sky. This woman was wearing white clothes as white as snow. This woman is Mu Shuiying. Mu Shuiying came to this place to stop the fighting in this place. Mu Shuiying had already watched the battle that was taking place. She had already seen from the start what was happening in this place. You? Gongsen asked Mu Shuiying. He thought he had met Mu Shuiying somewhere, but Gongsen forgot where he met Mu Shuiying. I am Mu Shuiying, a core disciple of Jade Lotus Peak. Mu Shuiying told Gongsen who she was. What are you doing in this place? Gongsen asked what a core disciple like Mu Shuiying was doing in this place. I came here to stop the fighting you guys are fighting. The fighting you are doing is destroying this city. Mu Shuiying said to Gongsen. You don't have to interfere in this matter. I have business to settle with this person. This person has dared to attack my grandson without any apparent reason. Gongsen didn't like seeing Mu Shuiying try to stop him. He didn't like it. Like to be arranged by Mu Shuiying, your grandson is the one who started the battle first, so don't blame others in this case. Mu Shuiying told Gongsen that the person who started all this was Gong Pi. If Gong Pi didn't start first, then Yi Chen would definitely not attack him. All this trouble started with Gong Pi. I don't care about that matter. I want to seek justice, Gongsen said to Yi Chen. Gongsen doesn't care about who started this first. His grandson has already been injured. That's why he must seek justice for this matter. I hope you will leave. Otherwise don't blame me for using violence. Mu Shuiying told Gongsen to leave this place. I won't leave until I solve this problem. Gongsen refuses to leave this place. He will not leave until he succeeds in taking revenge for what happened to Gong Pi. Then don't blame me. Mu Shuiying waved her hand at Gongsen. An ice mist appeared around Gongsen's body. This ice mist instantly enveloped Gongsen's entire body. In a short time Gongsen's body instantly turned into an ice sculpture. This process was extremely fast. It only took a matter of seconds. Mu Shuiying's strength seemed to have increased a lot since the last time. Mu Shuiying is too strong, Yi Chen muttered in his heart. Mu Shuiying is so strong. She freezes the enemy in just seconds. Even Gongsen didn't have time to fight back and was immediately frozen by Mu Shuiying. Chapter 1173, Bonus, Competition to become core disciple. Mu Shuiying waved her hand again. When Mu Shuiying waved hers, the ice covering Gong Seni body disappeared, plap. Gong Seni fell to the floor, he vomited a lot of blood from his mouth. The attack just now seriously injured Gong Seni body. Gong Seni internal organs were injured when he received Mu Shuiying attack. Even though Mu Shuiying only used a small amount of her ability, it still had an extremely powerful effect. It caused a wound to Gong Seni, and this wound was not going to heal anytime soon. Gong Seni looked at Mu Shuiying. He didn't expect that Mu Shuiying would become this great. Gong Seni had never heard of a core disciple possessing this strong power. He had seen it for the first time with his own eyes. You better go, don't make me kill you. Mu Shuiying warned Gong Seni to leave this place immediately, otherwise Mu Shuiying would kill him. Gong Seni had no other choice. Mu Shuiying was too strong. If she stayed in this place, it would be very dangerous for her. Gong Seni took Gong Pi, who was injured. He took Gong Pi away from this place. After Gong Seni and Gong Pi left this place, Mu Shuiying looked at Yi Chen, who was beside her. Mu Shuiying reached out and started to pinch Yi Chen's ear quite hard. Yi Chen, you really made things very troublesome for me again. Can't you do something that doesn't provoke a commotion like this? Mu Shuiying immediately scolded Yi Chen. She felt dissatisfied because Yi Chen was always looking for trouble for herself. This was the umpteenth time Yi Chen had caused trouble for himself. This made Mu Shuiying very unhappy. I'm sorry, please let me go. Yi Chen tried to apologize to Mu Shuiying. He was hurt by what Mu Shuiying did. Mu Shuiying was still the same as before. When Yi Chen made trouble, Mu Shuiying would teach him a lesson like this. Fufufu Mei Yueli smiled when they saw what was happening to Yi Chen. They found it very funny. Mu Shuiying didn't care. She pulled Yi Chen's ear even harder. This was to prevent Yi Chen from causing any more trouble in the future. Yi Chen kept begging Mu Shuiying for mercy. He really hoped that Mu Shuiying would let him go. After a few minutes of doing this, Mu Shuiying finally agreed to let Yi Chen go. After releasing Yi Chen, Mu Shuiying turned her attention to Mei Yueli, Mu Nianzi, and Xia Qingyu. So you guys sneaked away and met Yi Chen. This time it was Mei Yueli, Mu Nianzi, and Xia Qingyu turned to get a lecture from Mu Shuiying. Mei Yueli, Mu Nianzi, and Xia Qingyu lowered their heads. They had been guilty of going out without Mu Shuiying permission. Sorry, we just want to meet Yi Chen. Only Xia Qingyu and Mu Nianzi said that they came out just to meet Yi Chen. Both wanted to see Yi Chen's current condition. Mu Shuiying was helpless when she saw this. She could feel that Mu Nianzi and Xia Qingyu were doing this because they both missed Yi Chen. Mu Shuiying herself couldn't bear to punish the two of them. She didn't feel comfortable scolding Xia Qingyu and Mu Nianzi for this matter. You should go back. You still have unfinished practice. Mu Shuiying told Mu Nianzi and Xia Qingyu to return to Jade Lotus Peak, both of whom still had unfinished practice. Alright, we understand. Xia Qingyu and Mu Nianzi nodded. The two of them would go and continue their unfinished practice. Yueli, you bring the two of them back, ensure their safety on the way. Mu Shuiying told Mei Yueli to go and bring Xia Qingyu and Mu Nianzi back to Jade Lotus Peak. Alright, I understand. Mei Yueli also nodded to Mu Shuiying. She wasn't too brave to go against Mu Shuiying. Mei Yueli was well aware of Mu Shuiying's position. Mu Shuiying had already become Yi Chen's woman, therefore Mu Shuiying's position was more senior than Mei Yueli. So it was because of this that Mei Yueli did not dare to go against Mu Shuiying's request. She was afraid that Mu Shuiying would not allow herself to be with Yi Chen. Mei Yueli, Xia Qingyu, and Mu Nianzi immediately left this place, the three of them flying towards the direction of Jade Lotus Peak. After Mei Yueli, Mu Nianzi, and Xia Qingyu left this place, now only Mu Shuiying and Mu Nianzi were left in this place. Yi Chen, it seems that your strength has increased quite a lot. You were even able to fighting an elder like Gong Seni, Mu Shuiying said to Yi Chen. Of course, I've been training hard enough, so it's not strange that I can match that old man. Yi Chen told Mu Shuiying that he had trained hard enough, that's why he could be on par with Gong Seni. Then you should be able to take the test to enter the core disciple ranks, Mu Shuiying said to Yi Chen. Mu Shuiying wanted Yi Chen to take the exam to become a core disciple which was about to be held, you mean? Yi Chen asked Mu Shuiying. Yi Chen wanted to know what Mu Shuiying meant to say to him. Yi Chen, in 2 months there will be a competition to become a core disciple. This is the moment that many people have been waiting for, Mu Shuiying said to Yi Chen. Countless disciples were waiting for this moment to enter the ranks of core disciples. This moment comes once every 20 years. At this time hundreds of worthy disciples will be selected to enter the ranks of core disciples in the 9 peaks. There are several ways to become a core disciple. The first way is to contribute to the sect, then one can become a core disciple. The second way is with Lord Peak's approval. As long as Lord Peak agrees, then one can directly become a core disciple. While the last way is the competition route. The competition is the youngest way to become a core disciple. Lord Peak will come and see for yourself the performance during the competition. If there is something that interests them, then Lord Peak will recruit them to become core disciples. It was because of this that Mu Shuiying wanted Yi Chen to enter this competition. With Yi Chen's ability, she should easily attract the attention of one of the peak lords. That's fine. Yi Chen nodded to Mu Shuiying. The resources in the outer court were so minimal, Yi Chen almost lacked the resources for his cultivation. That's why Yi Chen was interested in what Mu Shuiying had to say. Perhaps becoming a core disciple would give him sufficient resources to increase his cultivation level. It's good if you agree. First you have to become an outer court disciple first to be able to enter this competition. Mu Shuiying told Yi Chen to become an inner court disciple to be able to enter this competition. How to become an inner court disciple? Yi Chen asked about how to become an inner court disciple. That's very easy. There is an exam you have to pass to become an inner court disciple. All you need to prepare is enough contribution points to pay the exam fees. Mu Shuiying told Yi Chen about how to become an inner court disciple. Chapter 1174, a date request from Qiao Xan. Just like that. I didn't expect to become an inner court disciple like that. Yi Chen didn't expect that becoming an inner court disciple would be so easy. It's not as easy as you think. There are several stages you have to pass. Many outer court disciples have failed this test. Mu Shuiying told Yi Chen that this test was not as easy as imagined. You don't have to worry. I will definitely be able to get through this very easily. Yi Chen told Mu Shuiying that he would definitely be able to get through this very easily. It's good if you have confidence. I don't need to worry about you. Mu Shuiying can rest easy. Yi Chen's confidence can make her believe that Yi Chen can pass this test easily. Yi Chen, I have to go back first. I have a duty to guard the Jade Lotus Peak when Lord Peak is not around. Mu Shuiying said to Yi Chen that she had to leave. Mu Shuiying had also conveyed what she had to say to Yi Chen. Now it's up to you. When did Chen start the preparations for the matter they previously discussed? Mu Shuiying left this place. She went back to Jade Lotus Peak to complete her duty as the person in charge of Jade Lotus Peak. Mu Shuiying actually wanted to be with Yi Chen for a while, but Mu Shuiying couldn't leave the task that Ning Xia had given her, so Mu Shuiying couldn't help but come back soon. Yi Chen waved his hand towards Mu Shuiying. He felt that Mu Shuiying softened a bit as she spoke to himself. Very rarely she did not speak in such a cold and indifferent tone to me. This time she seemed a little gentler when she spoke to me. Yi Chen found a slight change in Mu Shuiying. It could be seen that Mu Shuiying had started to soften while talking to Yi Chen. This was a great discovery for Yi Chen. Okay? I'll be back. Yi Chen decided to go back. He still had work to do. Yi Chen, where are you going? When Yi Chen wanted to leave this place, Xiao Xan suddenly stopped Yi Chen. Oh, Xiao Xan, are you here? I was just about to leave. Yi Chen smiled at Xiao Xan, who had come and met him. Of course, I often work in this place. You want to leave after making a mess like this? You have to take responsibility for the mess you've made. Xiao Xan told Yi Chen that she had to take responsibility for what she had made. Responsible for what? Yi Chen still didn't understand what Xiao Xan said. He wanted to know what Xiao Xan's responsibility meant. Look around yourself right now. Xiao Xan helplessly told Yi Chen to look at the situation around this place. Yi Chen looked at the situation around him. When Yi Chen did this, he found that the area around this place was damaged by the actions of Gong Pi and Gong Seni. But I didn't do that. Two people just did it. Yi Chen explained that he wasn't the one who did just now. Still, you also contributed to what happened, so you have to make compensation. Don't you feel sorry for the women in this place? Xiao Xan said to Yi Chen. Xiao Xan wanted Yi Chen to make up for all the losses, so that this place could be restored to its original state. Yi Chen raised his eyebrows. He didn't expect that he would have to make compensation for this matter. Yi Chen cursed Gong Pi and Gong Seni for making him pay for this. Yi Chen was very angry with the grandfather and grandson. When Yi Chen wanted to compensate, Yi Chen discovered that if Xiao Gang was still in this place, he could use Xiao Gang to compensate for all material losses in this place. Yi Chen walked towards Xiao Gang, who was trying to crawl away from this place. Yi Chen used his hand to hold down one of Xiao Gang's legs. Where do you think you are going? Yi Chen held Xiao Gang back. He asked where Xiao Gang was going. Xiao Gang's face turned pale when he saw Yi Chen restrain his leg. Please let me go. Xiao Gang asked Yi Chen to let go. He was really scared of Yi Chen. I won't just let you go. You have to pay for all the damage done in this place. Yi Chen told Xiao Gang to pay for all the damage done to the brothel. Alright, I'll do it, so please let me go. Xiao Gang nodded. He would pay for the damage. Watch out if you break your promise. Yi Chen warned Xiao Gang not to break his promise. If Xiao Gang broke his promise, Yi Chen would return to look for Xiao Gang's whereabouts. Alright, he will pay for all the damage done, so there should be no problem for this. Yi Chen said to Xiao Xan. You are really bad. Xiao Xan said truthfully to Yi Chen. Yi Chen was really very mean. Huh? Why do good to someone like him? He deserves this. Yi Chen laughed when he heard what Xiao Xan said to him. Want to take a walk with me in town? Xiao Xan took Yi Chen for a walk around the city. Is this a date? Yi Chen asked Xiao Xan, who was in front of him. Xiao Xan's face turned red when she heard this. It seemed that Xiao Xan felt embarrassed when she heard what Yi Chen said. it's just an ordinary walk, nothing more. Xiao Xian tried to dodge this. She said that it was just an ordinary walk. Okay, I agree. It's not good to refuse a request from a beautiful woman like Miss Xiao Xian. Yi Chen didn't refuse this. He didn't mind going with Xiao Xian. At the same time, Yi Chen wanted to ask Xiao Xian about Li Jingyi matter, whether Li Jingyi is okay or not. Yi Chen and Xiao Xian came down from the brothel, both strolling around the city. As Yi Chen and Xiao Xian were strolling around the city, she noticed that the people on the street were looking at the two of them with disapproving looks. Especially the men in this place, they were all staring at Yi Chen with piercing gazes, which is quite strong. It wouldn't be strange if Yi Chen was being stared at by the men in this place. Xiao Xian was a woman who was quite popular with her singing as well as her musical instrument playing skills, so when Xiao Xian went out with a foreign man, all the men who idolized Xiao Xian got angry and looked at Yi Chen with intense hostility. If I knew this, I wouldn't have left. Yi Chen couldn't help but sigh. If he knew about this matter, Yi Chen probably wouldn't want to go with Xiao Xian. Everything had happened. There was nothing Yi Chen could do about this matter. All Yi Chen could do was put a thick wall on his face in order to survive all this. Yi Chen, where do you want to go? Xiao Xian asked where Yi Chen wanted to go. I'm still unfamiliar with this city, so how about you lead the way for me? Yi Chen wanted Xiao Xian to lead the way. Chapter 1175. Go to the park square with Xiao Xian. Alright, then let me guide you to a good place. Xiao Xian agreed to lead the way. She started to wrap her arms around Yi Chen's. Boing. Yi Chen felt a soft object touch his body. This felt very comfortable for Yi Chen. Xiao Xian's was still quite large. This was enough to make every man who came into contact with it became overjoyed. While Yi Chen was in an extremely happy state from touching Xiao Xian's soft object, Yi Chen felt an extremely powerful killing gaze around this place. These gazes were so numerous, it seemed that all the men were looking at Yi Chen with red eyes. They all seemed eager to kill Yi Chen for daring to take a chance from Xiao Xian. Glup. Yi Chen didn't expect that the situation would turn out like this. Xiao Xian was much more popular than Yi Chen could imagine. This made all the men in the city angry when Yi Chen was so close to Xiao Xian. In addition, Yi Chen's arm pressed against Xiao Xian's beautiful and well-developed body. This made everyone feel extremely angry. Everyone was so jealous of what happened. They were all jealous when they saw what was happening right in front of their eyes. The one they love is very close to an unknown mysterious man. So how can they not be angry about this? Xiao Xian didn't feel anything strange about this. She immediately took Yi Chen to a place suitable for young couples to spend time. Xiao Xian wanted to know more about Yi Chen. She was curious about Yi Chen's identity. Yi Chen was something extremely mysterious. This made Xiao Xian find it very difficult to find out what Yi Chen had. Xiao Xian took Yi Chen to a park in the center of the city. Here is a place that has a very beautiful view. There are also several couples who are making out while enjoying every shop that is along the road in this place. This is the most lively place in the city. I hope you like it. Xiao Xian told Yi Chen that this place was the most lively place in the city. It does look very lively here. It seems like a good place to take a walk. Yi Chen agreed with what Xiao Xian said. This place is very lively. It seems that this place is full of people who seek pleasure from busyness they have. Let's find some food and souvenirs here. Xiao Xian took Yi Chen to look for something in this place. Who will pay for it? Yi Chen said to Xiao Xian, who was in front of him. Of course you are. You are a man. It is your duty to pay for something for women. Xiao Xian wanted Yi Chen to pay for all the things they were going to buy. Straight face, Yi Chen felt that today he would be blackmailed by Xiao Xian. Surely Xiao Xian would ask Yi Chen various things. Yi Chen wasn't short on money, so he didn't really mind this too much. After all, it wouldn't hurt to give a little gift to Xiao Xian, who had accompanied Li Jingyi when Yi Chen wasn't with him. Yi Chen and Xiao Xian started ordering some food for Xiao Xian. Xiao Xian started ordering food for Yi Chen and herself. The name of the food in the God realm still looked a little foreign to Yi Chen. Yi Chen was a little unfamiliar with all the food sold at the stalls on the side of the road. Wherever Yi Chen and Xiao Xian went, Xiao Xian still attracted the attention of countless men, her beauty making every man unable to take her eyes off of Xiao Xian, while everyone seemed to be ignoring Yi Chen. Yi Chen didn't enter their eyes at all, as it was no match for the extremely beautiful Xiao Xian. Even some people were annoyed when they saw Yi Chen being close to Xiao Xian. They all didn't accept it when Yi Chen was so close to a popular woman like Xiao Xian. The situation was so chaotic. It was even worse than what Yi Chen had experienced when he was with Feng Shui. Perhaps it was because of Yi Chen's ugly and unworthy appearance. This made everyone dislike seeing Yi Chen together with Xiao Xian. Yi Chen himself doesn't really care about this. The talk of people like them is not worth listening to. Yi Chen prefers to be himself and doesn't listen to the words of people who Yi Chen doesn't even know. This is for you couples who are dating at this place. The stall owner gave the order ordered by Yi Chen. He didn't forget to tease Xiao Xian and Yi Chen, who were dating. Xiao Xian's face turned slightly red when she heard this. She didn't expect that the stall owner would misunderstand the two of them. "We're not a couple, we're just taking a walk together," Xiao Xian told the stall owner. "Isn't that the same? The point is that you two are dating, aren't you?" the stall owner said to Xiao Xian. To the tavern owner, Xiao Xian and Yi Chen seemed like lovers. The two of them seemed very close to each other. Xiao Xian looked confused by what happened. She was very confused to answer what the stall owner said. "Master, please don't tease my friend anymore." Yi Chen said to the tavern owner not to tease Xiao Xian anymore. Haha, the tavern owner just laughed as he listened to what Yi Chen said. Yi Chen paid for the food they ordered. Yi Chen used his profound crystal to pay the shop owner. "Young master, this is too much. Don't you have something small?" The stall owner was surprised by what Yi Chen took out. What Yi Chen took out was too much. The shop owner didn't have anything to return the rest to Yi Chen. "It's okay, you can keep it." Yi Chen thanked the stall owner to just keep it. "Thank you very much." The shop owner was very grateful to Yi Chen. This has been the same as selling in this place for more than 2 months. Let's continue. Yi Chen invited Xiao Xian to continue to go around this place. Xiao Xian nodded, agreeing to continue their journey. What a nice man. It wouldn't be strange for him to get such a beautiful woman. After Yi Chen and Xiao Xian left, the stall owner said about his judgment to Yi Chen. It wasn't strange that Yi Chen had managed to get a woman as beautiful as Xiao Xian with an ordinary and simple appearance. It turned out that she was a very kind person who was willing to give herself something like this. The stall owner had been selling in this place for decades. It was the first time that someone so kind as Yi Chen had given him something like this. "Yi Chen, wasn't that too much earlier?" Xiao Xian said to Yi Chen, who paid for this small meal for the precious profound crystal. "No problem, I'm not too short of money." Yi Chen said to Xiao Xian that he wasn't short of money. "You look quite rich, maybe I'll ask you some after new clothes," Xiao Xian said to Yi Chen. Chapter 1176, Go to the underwear shop. Chapter 1176, Go to the underwear shop. Xiao Xian is just like most women. She likes good clothes to dress herself up. Women are like this, they like jewelry and luxury goods. Not on earth or God realm, everything is the same. "Okay, if you really want that, then I'll buy you." Yi Chen said that he promised to buy Xiao Xian an outfit. "Really, Yi Chen? You are very kind." Xiao Xian was very happy when she heard this. Yi Chen was very kind. Xiao Xian again clung very tightly to Yi Chen. The double peaks that had developed so well continued to suppress Yi Chen. This gave Yi Chen its own damage. Yi Chen felt very excited about this. Yi Chen hadn't done dual cultivation with a woman in a long time. Plus, every day Yi Chen had to go through difficult days with the woman he treated while doing massages. When Xiao Xian provoked him, naturally Yi Chen felt very excited about this. Yi Chen wanted to slightly touch it with his hands. The problem was that the other party was nowhere close to Li Jingyi, so Yi Chen couldn't do such a thing. Yi Chen was very sad. Even though Yi Chen really wanted to feel what Xiao Xian was like, it would definitely be very comfortable to touch. Xiao Xian didn't let Yi Chen have time to imagine. She immediately dragged Yi Chen away to a clothing store near the city. When Xiao Xian arrived in front of the clothing store, she found that hundreds of women had already entered the store. It's so crowded, it's not usually like this." Xiao Xian was confused by this. She didn't expect that the clothing store would be so crowded like this. "Isn't it usually this busy?" Yi Chen asked Xiao Xian. She wanted to know if this shop usually wasn't as crowded as this. "Usually it's crowded, but not like this." Xiao Xian told Yi Chen that it's usually busy, but not like this. Perhaps the owner is indeed having a discount, so the shop becomes crowded. Yi Chen thought positively. He estimated that the shop owner was putting up a discount so that the price of clothes became cheaper. This way he could attract more customers to come. "You may be right, then let's go inside." Xiao Xian agreed with what Yi Chen said. This was the most likely thing to happen. The two of them entered the shop. When they both entered, they saw a lot of people gathered in the same place. It looked like they were buying something. What are they holding? I have never seen it. Xiao Xian was very curious about what these women were holding. She had never seen anything like this in her life. Yi Chen saw what Xiao Xian was currently pointing at. When Yi Chen looked at it, he found that this was a pretty good-looking underwear. Has Yan Fei started distributing what I told her to do? Yi Chen started to wonder if Yan Fei had already distributed what he had. What Yan Fei did was so fast. Yi Chen himself hasn't contacted Yan Fei for a while, so he doesn't know how Yan Fei's work is progressing. But after seeing this, Yi Chen was sure that Yan Fei had done very well. A smart woman like Yan Fei can definitely do everything very easily and very quickly. Yi Chen had high hopes for Yan Fei. It seems that what Yi Chen did was the right thing. "Miss, what is it?" Xiao Xian asked the clothes shop assistant. She wanted to know what was being sold in this place. "Miss Xiao, it's a new product. do you want to try it? Recently it's very popular, it can make the wearer's body very light and carefree, plus it can make the passion even stronger at night, the shop assistant told Xiao Xian about a new product that the young and rich women in this city were fighting for. Since Xiao Xian often came to this place, the shop assistant was already familiar with Xiao Xian, so it wasn't strange that she seemed very familiar with Xiao Xian. Really, I just found out about this matter. Xiao Xian just found out about this matter. A few months ago she didn't want this kind of thing to happen. You can give it a try, it's getting a very good response. The shop assistant told Xiao Xian to go and give it a try, she would definitely like it very much. Okay, I'll give it a try. Xiao Xian's interest was getting higher. She became very interested in new things that she didn't know yet. Chen waited behind. He didn't want to get too close to these people, he would rather wait at a distance than have to jostle like that. Hi miss, do you have a super big size for it? Chen asked the shop assistant, wanting to know if there was a size that might fit Li Jingyi in this place. What size? The shop assistant asked what size Chen wanted. Maybe it's around H or above. Chen told the shop assistant the size he wanted. Young master, the size is too high. It seems that this shop doesn't exist. If you want it you can order it and wait for some time, the shop assistant said to Chen. Too bad. Then thanks for the information. Chen was a little disappointed. It seems that this is still quite limited for its size. Chen will immediately tell Yan Fei to make a suitable one for Li Jingyi. He also wants the best for Li Jingyi to wear. While Xiao Xian was jostling for underwear, Chen was very casually at the side, only having a glimpse of whether Xiao Xian had gotten what she wanted or not. There were too many choices here and people were urging him. This made Xiao Xian unable to choose as she pleased. After almost 2 hours, Xiao Xian finally got some underwear that made her feel interested. Chen, I will go and try it first. Xiao Xian told Chen that she would go and try it first. Chen nodded. He let Xiao Xian go and try it first. Xiao Xian immediately went to the wardrobe. She immediately tried on the underwear she chose. Chen's interest was slightly piqued when Xiao Xian walked into the dressing room. The urge to peek inside was intense. Chen tried very hard to contain this feeling, but finally after a while, Chen was defeated by the feeling in his heart. Just a little is not a problem. Chen felt that it was okay to do this. After all, no one would know that he did this. God eyes. Chen used God eyes to look behind the booth. While Chen used God eyes, Chen saw the incredible scene in front of him. Xiao Xian was currently starting to take off the clothes she had, when Xiao Xian did this. Xiao Xian looked very seductive. The move she made seemed like she was tempting men to look at her. This woman was born to be a succubus. She made a very seductive move. This woman is very seductive. Chen praised Xiao Xian. Xiao Xian was very seductive and seemed to stimulate him. Chapter 1177, helping Xiao Xian put on the underwear. Chen was tempted by this sight. He couldn't take his eyes off Xiao Xian. Meanwhile inside the booth, Xiao Xian could feel someone watching him. Xiao Xian immediately became wary of this. She looked around the place to make sure that there was nothing strange in this place. When Xiao Xian looked around this place, Xiao Xian found that there was nothing around this place. Everything seemed normal and nothing was wrong. Was it just my feeling? Xiao Xian started to wonder if it was just her feelings just now. Never mind, I will continue. Xiao Xian ignored this matter. It seemed that this was just her feeling. Xiao Xian tried again the underwear she took. Xiao Xian looked confused when she tried this. This was a new thing for Xiao Xian, so it wasn't strange that Xiao Xian still didn't know how to use it. From outside the booth, Chen could see the awkwardness that Xiao Xian was showing. It seemed that Xiao Xian couldn't wear the underwear in her hands. Xiao Xian didn't really know how to use this. She was still a stranger to this kind of thing. That's why Xiao Xian intended to call the shop assistant and ask how to wear it. Xiao Xian peeked out a little. She was looking for the shop assistants in this place. It's a shame the shop assistants in this place are busy helping other women to wear this. What should I do? Xiao Xian looked confused as to what she should do at this point. She didn't know what to do with the underwear in her hands. Chen. Xiao Xian suddenly called out to Chen, who was waiting for her in the corner. What is it? Chen immediately asked why Xiao Xian called him. Can you call one of the shop assistants for me? Xiao Xian asked Chen to call one of the shop assistants for herself. What do you need? Can't you use it? Chen asked Xiao Xian in front of him. How did you know about it? Xiao Xian immediately asked Chen. She was curious how Chen knew about this matter. It can be seen from your face, Chen said to Xiao Xian. Chen couldn't possibly say that he used God eyes to see Xiao Xian who was inside. Xiao Xian would be angry if she knew this. I see. Xiao Xian nodded. She now understood why Chen knew about this matter. I can help you if you want, Chen said to Xiao Xian who was in front of him. You know how to use this thing? Xiao Xian asked very curiously. Of course, I designed this, Yi Chen whispered to Xiao Xian, himself telling Xiao Xian about his little secret. Xiao Xian was shocked when she heard this. She didn't expect that what was being sold in this place were Yi Chen's designs. Then can you help me? Xiao Xian asked Yi Chen to help her. Of course, leave it to me. Yi Chen was very excited when he heard this. These were the words that everyone in this world had been waiting for. Yi Chen didn't want to waste any more time. He immediately entered the booth where Xiao Xian was. Yi Chen, what are you doing? Xiao Xian frantically tried to cover her half-naked body. Didn't you say that you needed help? Yi Chen said to Xiao Xian. That's not what I meant. Xiao Xian couldn't believe that Yi Chen would misunderstand what she was saying. Even though Xiao Xian only asked Yi Chen to explain how to use this for herself, she didn't expect Yi Chen to even enter this room. Everything has happened, so let me help you. Yi Chen extended his hand towards Xiao Xian. No, wait a minute. Xiao Xian tried to stop Yi Chen. Unfortunately, she was a little late. Yi Chen had already touched her body. When Yi Chen touched his body, Xiao Xian felt a strange feeling in her body. Yi Chen's touch felt very comfortable and made Xiao Xian a little strange. Xiao Xian's body was extremely soft. The feeling of touching her was simply amazing. Xiao Xian deserved to be a star. She had very good capital to do so. Yi Chen, what did you do to me? Xiao Xian asked Yi Chen. She felt that her body was getting weird. You don't have to worry, I will help you put on these underwear. Yi Chen said to Xiao Xian to relax. He would help her put on these underwear. Yi Chen started to help Xiao Xian. He started to help Xiao Xian put the underwear on her body. Make sure you remember everything I did, Yi Chen whispered in Xiao Xian's ear. Telling Xiao Xian to remember what I did, Xiao Xian was a little confused. In the current situation, it was quite difficult to remember what Yi Chen said. Xiao Xian's mind was a little confused because of Yi Chen. She had never done anything like this with the opposite sex. Despite working in a brothel, Xiao Xian just sat close to the customers who were there. She had never done anything further than that. Xiao Xian might have seen adult scenes in brothels many times, but she had never tried to do that with men. This time she was doing it with a man who was still the husband of her close friend. This was quite a hassle for Xiao Xian. Xiao Xian tried to hold on. She couldn't lose her composure over this matter. Yi Chen explained while helping Xiao Xian put on her underwear. Xiao Xian started trying to focus on listening to Yi Chen's explanation. After a while, a very sexy lace outfit was finally put on Xiao Xian's body. This looked very, very tempting to Yi Chen. Xiao Xian started to look at herself in the mirror. She felt that this wasn't a bad thing to wear. Plus it could indeed make Xiao Xian's body become very light, especially in the double peaks. What the shopkeeper said is true, it's amazing. Xiao Xian felt that this was extraordinary. She looked even more beautiful and seductive when wearing this. Xiao Xian started to do some very seductive poses. She had even started to forget about Yi Chen because of this. Yi Chen couldn't stand Xiao Xian's moves. This woman was born to seduce a man. Looks like she's teasing me on purpose. Then I'll catch the bait in front of him. Yi Chen decided to catch Xiao Xian's bait. Yi Chen couldn't possibly let go of the delicious food that was in front of him. It wasn't good to waste something like this. Xiao Xian was a beautiful woman. It wasn't good to waste a beauty like Xiao Xian. Yi Chen stretched out his hand from behind. He started to hug Xiao Xian, who was behind his body. Oh, what are you doing? Xiao Xian was shocked by what Yi Chen did. She was not ready for what Yi Chen did to her. Miss Xiao Xian, you look very seductive, Yi Chen whispered in Xiao Xian's ear. He told Xiao Xian that she looks very seductive when wearing lace underwear. Chapter 1178. Xiao Xian started to fall into Yi Chen's evil claw. Xiao Xian's face turned red when she listened to what Yi Chen said. What Yi Chen said made her heart beat faster than usual. Xiao Xian herself didn't know why this could happen. Every time this man said sweet words to her, Xiao Xian's heart would be happy and fond of this. From the reaction she had, Xiao Xian had to admit that she was starting to like Yi Chen. Xiao Xian couldn't lie to her. This feeling came from her heart. Yi Chen, you were so naughty. You already have such a beautiful wife, but still have time to seduce this old woman, Xiao Xian said to Yi Chen, who was behind her. Xiao Xian said to Yi Chen has a beautiful wife like Li Jingyi. How can he still glance at a woman like her who is under Li Jingyi? You're also beautiful. You're too seductive and hot. That's what I'm attracted to, Yi Chen whispered in Xiao Xian's ear. Yi Chen told Xiao Xian that she looked very charming in his eyes. Yi Chen's words made Xiao Xian's heart even more uneasy. This made Xiao Xian feel that she was being pulled closer and closer to Yi Chen. Xiao Xian was no longer able to endure this anymore. Her feelings were becoming more and more unbearable towards Yi Chen. Xiao Xian held Yi Chen's face with her hands. She couldn't stand this young man behind her. Even though he looks normal, Yi Chen can make her heart feel happy and calm. This makes Xiao Xian like Yi Chen. What Li Jingyi said was true. Yi Chen had something special about him. He could make women close to him feel safe and very comfortable. It was not strange that Li Jingyi always boasted about this matter to Xiao Xian. Yi Chen and Xiao Xian's faces suddenly met. the two of them started to approach and kiss. Xiao Xian was the one who took the initiative first. She started kissing the lips of Yi Chen, who was in front of her. Xiao Xian might not have much experience in this matter, but Xiao Xian was knowledgeable about this kind of matter. Xiao Xian even dared to teach Li Jingyi how to seduce men. How she didn't know how to seduce Yi Chen? Xiao Xian was very confident in her abilities. She used her abilities to kiss Yi Chen. Yi Chen did not expect that Xiao Xian would take the initiative first. Xiao Xian was much more experienced than Yi Chen thought. Although it was a bit of a problem at first, Xiao Xian was able to do passionate, mature kisses. She was able to follow Yi Chen's skills. What kind of feeling is this? I didn't know kissing could be so delicious and fun like this. Xiao Xian didn't think that doing a kiss would be so delicious and so much fun. This made Xiao Xian addicted to this feeling. The two kissed for 5 minutes. After 5 minutes passed, Yi Chen started to extend his hand towards Xiao Xian's well-developed double peaks. Double peaks clad in lace clothing was something that could pique a man's interest. It was like inviting Yi Chen to touch it. Yi Chen doesn't. Xiao Xian immediately stopped Yi Chen. Xiao Xian immediately covered hers with her two hands. She still couldn't let Yi Chen touch her place. Dear, let me do it. I want to give it a little try. Yi Chen pleaded with Xiao Xian. He hoped that Xiao Xian would let herself touch the two double peaks that had developed so well. Xiao Xian looked at Yi Chen. Seeing Yi Chen pleading like that, how could Xiao Xian refuse him? Xiao Xian finally put her hand away. She let Yi Chen do what he wanted to her. Yi Chen was overjoyed when he saw this. Yi Chen's hand quickly touched Xiao Xian's. Ah! Xiao Xian made a very stimulating moaning sound. It was truly a sound that could make a man excited. Yi Chen was a man. He naturally felt very excited when he heard Xiao Xian's voice. Yi Chen's interest in Xiao Xian grew higher. He started to taste Xiao Xian's. Xiao Xian's was surprisingly firm, soft, and also had a very perfect shape. This was worthy of admiration for Yi Chen. Yi Chen, don't be so rude. I can't stand it. Xiao Xian told Yi Chen to be gentler. This was too sensitive for Xiao Xian, who never let a man touch her. Alright, I'll be more gentle. Yi Chen nodded to Xiao Xian. He did it even more gently so that Xiao Xian felt even more comfortable. Xiao Xian was very happy about this. Yi Chen was very understanding with himself. Yi Chen really understood what Xiao Xian wanted. Yi Chen was gentler. He began to circulate the passion goddess technique to increase the comfort that Xiao Xian felt. This Yi Chen is amazing. Xiao Xian was very happy about this. She was very happy with Yi Chen's touch that made her feel like she was in heaven. Do you like it? Yi Chen whispered to Xiao Xian, who was in his arms. Of course I like this. Xiao Xian honestly said that she liked this. Yi Chen's finger skill made her feel a feeling she couldn't describe. Yi Chen, kiss me again. Xiao Xian told Yi Chen to kiss her. Xiao Xian wanted to kiss Yi Chen for the second time. Yi Chen happily granted Xiao Xian's request. He kissed Xiao Xian passionately. Xiao Xian welcomed the kiss that came from Yi Chen. She was very happy to kiss Yi Chen. Needless to say, Xiao Xian was already so addicted to doing this. After trying this, Xiao Xian couldn't possibly return to her previous life. Xiao Xian started to rub her body against Yi Chen's body. This was meant to stimulate Yi Chen. Xiao Xian became even more honest. She was now showing her true nature, lewd, and was extremely seductive. Yi Chen couldn't stand what was in front of him. His was already very excited and poked Xiao Xian's body. Xiao Xian felt a big, hard, and hot object touching her body. Without seeing it, Xiao Xian already knew what was touching her right now. Wow, Yi Chen really has a big weapon. Jingyi didn't lie to me. This discovery made Xiao Xian feel happy and surprised. She couldn't believe that Yi Chen had such a huge size that he was even above the average man in the world. How can a woman bear such a big burden? Xiao Xian started to wonder how Li Jingyi could endure this kind of thing. It wasn't strange that Li Jingyi complained to her so often. Xiao Xian herself didn't know if she could endure something like this. She doubted that she would be able to endure something as terrifying as Yi Chen's. He really has great capital. It's not strange that Jingyi wants to follow him. Apparently this is the reason. Even I was made like this by him. Xiao Xian blamed herself. She couldn't stand Yi Chen's temptation and fell into a hole that made her couldn't come back. Xiao Xian only hoped that Li Jingyi would not find this out. Otherwise, how would Xiao Xian see Li Jingyi in the future? Chapter 1179. Sudden attack came. Everything had happened. Xiao Xian could no longer go back to how she was before. She could no longer get out of this trouble. I just hope Jingyi isn't angry because I did this. Xiao Xian could only hope that Li Jingyi wouldn't be angry with what she did with Yi Chen. Xiao Xian stretched her hand down. She started to touch Yi Chen's thing that was still behind the cage. Yi Chen's body slightly trembled when Xiao Xian touched him. What Xiao Xian did was too sudden. This made Yi Chen quite surprised. Xiao Xian became even more daring. She showing that she was not a shy woman and dared to do this. Xiao Xian started to hold Yi Chen object. When Xiao Xian did that, Xiao Xian discovered that Yi Chen's was much bigger than she imagined. It really is a monster. Xiao Xian felt that if Yi Chen's was a monster, a normal woman would definitely not defend against Yi Chen's monster. Yi Chen, are you excited because of me? This time Xiao Xian whispered in Yi Chen's ear, she said while trying to tease Yi Chen. Xiao Xian's words were the same as provoking Yi Chen. This woman was indeed worthy of being a young succubus. You are still asking, whose fault is this really? Yi Chen replied to Xiao Xian. He was like this because of Xiao Xian, so Yi Chen hoped that Xiao Xian would be responsible for what had happened. I'm happy, I think I have the charm to make you like this. Xiao Xian was very happy to hear this. Her charm was still great enough to make Yi Chen excited. Xiao Xian started to look at the underwear on her body. What the shop assistant said was the truth. This could increase the passion of the person wearing it. Xiao Xian became even hotter and more seductive when wearing lace clothes like this. The situation starts to get hotter. The two will soon enter even higher levels to achieve a real relationship. Hey, are you still long? I've been waiting for a long time. When the two were about to enter a further path, from outside came a dissatisfied female voice. It was obvious that this woman was very dissatisfied with having to wait a long time in front of the changing room. Xiao Xian immediately realized that the two of them were in a public place. She was too carried away by Yi Chen's love to forget that they were currently in a public place. Xiao Xian hurriedly pushed Yi Chen away. It wouldn't be good if he was found by someone outside. Yi Chen was a little disappointed, even though the situation was very good just now, but even from the outside there were people who were disturbing them. This was very, very disappointing for him. Yi Chen, let's go out. Xiao Xian took Yi Chen out. It wouldn't be good if the two of them were found like this. Okay, Yi Chen nodded. He will go out together with Xiao Xian. It's fine for Yi Chen to go out of this room. Yi Chen used his ability to sneak out. With the ability that Yi Chen had, Yi Chen could easily sneak out without being noticed by others. Xiao Xian was relieved when she saw Yi Chen go out. Now she no longer needed to be afraid of being discovered by others. Xiao Xian again continued to try on the underwear she had taken. She wanted to see if the other clothes fit her well. While Xiao Xian tried everything, some suited her, while some didn't suit her. After getting a few suitable for himself, Xiao Xian went out of the booth, intending to go and pay for everything she had chosen. Bitch, you're taking too long. Outside was a woman with a pretty hot appearance and wearing very thick makeup. This woman complained to Xiao Xian, who had been in the booth for too long. Is there a problem? Xiao Xian looked at this woman with a sharp gaze. Xiao Xian gave off a quite strong killing aura on this woman. The woman in front of Xiao Xian immediately fell to the floor. She felt trembling when she saw Xiao Xian. This woman did not expect that Xiao Xian could be so terrifying like this. Just now she felt that Xiao Xian could kill her at any moment. Xiao Xian left this arrogant woman. She immediately went to Yi Chen to redeem all the things she had taken. Yi Chen paid for everything that Xiao Xian took. He paid for everything because he had promised Xiao Xian. After buying clothes, Yi Chen and Xiao Xian left the shop. The situation became a little awkward when the two left the clothing store. It seemed that the two of them didn't start a conversation like before. Previously Yi Chen and Xiao Xian were very close. Now the two of them seemed to be far away. It seemed that both of them were a little reluctant to act like before. What happened earlier still made the situation like this. Xiao Xian looked awkward with what had happened to her earlier. Xian, about the previous matter. After a long time, Yi Chen finally decided to start a conversation. Yi Chen, looks like we can't make mistakes like before. I don't like Jingyi. Xiao Xian said that they shouldn't make mistakes like before. Xiao Xian felt bad for Li Jingyi. How can it be like that? I will still be responsible for what happened. Yi Chen held Xiao Xian's hand. He said that he would be responsible for what happened earlier. Xiao Xian saw the seriousness that Yi Chen showed. This man was very serious. He really intended to take responsibility for what happened earlier. Then what about Jingyi? She will definitely be angry because of this. Xiao Xian asked about Li Jingyi. If Li Jingyi knew about this matter, then she would definitely be angry with Yi Chen. Xiao Xian didn't want that to happen. It was better for her to give in than to anger Li Jingyi and most likely lead Yi Chen. You don't have to worry about it. I will persuade her. Yi Chen said that he would persuade Li Jingyi. Xiao Xian couldn't believe Yi Chen was willing to do this to her. This man was a thing. He even dared to persuade Li Jingyi about a matter like this. Xiao Xian had to admit that Yi Chen was a real gentleman. He didn't even run away from a big responsibility like this. It was quite rare for a man like Yi Chen to live in this world. So what? Yi Chen asked Xiao Xian, wanting to hear Xiao Xian's answer. Xiao Xian was still confused in answering Yi Chen's question. She looked very confused about the answer she should give. Xiao Xian took a deep breath. She prepared to give her answer to Yi Chen. Xiao Xian hoped that Yi Chen would not be angry with this refusal. Watch out! Just as Xiao Xian was about to give Yi Chen an answer, Yi Chen suddenly hugged Xiao Xian's body and protected her from the incoming attack. Whoosh! An arrow shot towards Yi Chen and Xiao Xian. This arrow was extremely fast and possessed quite a terrifying power. Because of this, Yi Chen and Xiao Xian rolled on the ground, protecting Xiao Xian from the sudden attack. In the attack just now, Yi Chen suffered a slight wound on his arm. Luckily, this injury wasn't so severe that it didn't cause any serious injury. Yi Chen, are you okay? Xiao Xian asked Yi Chen's condition. She immediately saw the wound on Yi Chen's arm. Chapter 1180, Bonus, Beat Assassin. Xiao Xian looked really worried about Yi Chen. She was really worried about Yi Chen getting hurt protecting her. Xiao Xian's heart ached when she saw this. She felt hurt when she saw Yi Chen had a wound to protect herself. You don't need to worry, I'm fine. Yi Chen said to Xiao Xian that he was fine. He was fine and only had minor injuries. No, let me have a look. Maybe there is poison or something. Xiao Xian was still worried about Yi Chen's injuries. She was worried that there was poison in the weapon. Watch out, there is another attack coming. Yi Chen told Xiao Xian that another attack was coming their way. Yi Chen again protected Xiao Xian from this attack. He again made Xiao Xian dodge the arrows that shot towards her. Damn it, who is this person? Yi Chen started to wonder who the person who was targeting him was. This person was so skilled that it was hard to find. Yi Chen estimated that this was a highly trained assassin. He was very good at hiding his whereabouts. God eyes. Yi Chen had no choice but to use his God eyes to find out the whereabouts of the opponent. Using God eyes, Yi Chen finally found the person who had tried to kill him and Xiao Xian. This person was wearing black clothes and a black mask covering his face. Yi Chen finally found the person he was looking for. This person was trying to shoot arrows at Yi Chen. The target was Yi Chen or Xiao Xian. 100,000 fire swords. Yi Chen used the 100,000 fire swords to attack the person who was trying to kill him and Xiao Xian. Thousands of fire swords instantly shot towards the enemy who was hiding. Yi Chen doesn't care about this person's life. This person has tried to kill himself. That's why this person must be killed. The assassin who was aiming for Yi Chen and Xiao Xian was so skilled, he immediately ran away when he saw Yi Chen. Know his location. Where are you going? I won't let you escape. Yi Chen couldn't just let this person run away. Yi Chen immediately pointed his fire sword at the assassin who was trying to escape. The position of the assassin had already been caught by Yi Chen. He would not be able to escape from Yi Chen anymore. Seeing that Yi Chen had surrounded him, the assassin took out a knife that was behind his back. He deflected all the fire swords that were aiming at him. Clang, 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 clang. One by one the fire swords were destroyed by the assassins. This person is strong from a distance. Yi Chen can see what is happening. Yi Chen can estimate that this person is strong enough. He can even easily destroy Yi Chen's 100,000 fire swords. I have to get closer. Yi Chen decided to get closer. He immediately went to the place where the assassin was. Yi Chen, wait a moment. Xiao Xian intended to stop Yi Chen. She didn't want Yi Chen to go and take a risk to fight the assassins who were trying to kill the two of them. Too bad Yi Chen didn't want to listen to Xiao Xian's words. Yi Chen immediately went towards the enemy who had tried to kill him. Yi Chen, Xiao Xian was helpless when she saw that Yi Chen was still leaving. In a situation like this, Xiao Xian must immediately go and help Yi Chen, lest Yi Chen experience bad things because of this. Xiao Xian followed Yi Chen. She immediately followed Yi Chen who had gone towards the assassin. Yi Chen was very fast. He had arrived right in front of the assassin. After arriving in front of the assassin, without thinking, Yi Chen immediately attacked the person. 9 Shadow Step. Yi Chen used 9 Shadow Step to surprise the enemy. Using 9 Shadow Step, the enemy would definitely not see Yi Chen's movement. Yi Chen appeared near the assassin, himself directly using a sneak attack against this assassin. Bam! By using his sneak attack, Yi Chen managed to land an attack right on the assassin's body. The assassin was instantly blown away by Yi Chen's sneak attack. Currently, Yi Chen did not hold back. Yi Chen used his full strength to attack the enemy in front of him. Yi Chen knew that this enemy was formidable. That's why Yi Chen didn't want to hold back when fighting the enemy. The assassin circled around for a while before landing back safely. It seemed that this fellow had a very agile movement that could keep himself from crashing into the ground. The assassin looked at Yi Chen with a killing gaze that was quite strong. It seemed that he intended to kill Yi Chen. Inger. Yi Chen called out to Inger. Yi Chen needed the divine yin yang sword to fight this guy. Yi Chen and assassin faced each other, both wary of each other. The assassin raised his knife. The assassin used his strength to attack Yi Chen who was in front of him. Yi Chen reflexively used the divine yin yang sword to parry the enemy's attack. Clang! A loud crash occurred when the divine yin yang sword met the assassin's blade. The two of them both took dozens of steps back when the weapons they used met. It seemed that the two of them had comparable strength. This guy's blade is strong too. He can withstand the attacks of the divine yin yang sword that I have. Yi Chen had to admit that the assassin in front of him had a fairly strong fighting weapon. The assassin immediately looked at the knife in his hand. He could see that the knife in his hand was slightly cut. This proved that the divine yin yang sword almost cut the knife he had. This guy is a little troublesome. It's not like the one in the mission. Assassin cursed very loudly. He didn't expect that the target would be this strong. This was not the same as what was written in the mission he received. I'm not going to waste words on you. What exactly are your goals, me or Xiao Xin? Yi Chen didn't want to beat around the bush on this matter. He immediately asked who this person was after. I'm after you too. Assassin told Yi Chen that he would not tell Yi Chen about this matter. I see, then there's no point in keeping me alive, it's better to kill you here. Yi Chen couldn't get any information from this assassin, so there was no point in thinking about living people. There is no point in keeping this person alive. This person wants to kill him, so why let a person like this live? Don't be so arrogant. Knife slaughter wind. The assassin attacked Yi Chen with several wind blades that were aimed directly at Yi Chen. In order to overcome the assassin in front of him, Yi Chen used the second move of Godmaster One Sword, Godmaster Shadow Sword. Yi Chen immediately drew his sword at the assassin. When Yi Chen drew his sword, hundreds of slashes immediately appeared and destroyed the wind blades that were heading towards Yi Chen. This slash also hit the assassin's body. A portion of the assassin's body was cut off by this attack. This way the assassin could no longer fight against Yi Chen. What just happened? Assassin didn't know what had just happened. He didn't know about what had just happened to him. What had previously happened was very fast. This made the assassin not have time to respond to what had just happened. Chapter 1181 Wind Shadow. Do you have any final words? Yi Chen pointed the sword in his hand towards the assassin's neck. Yi Chen really hated assassins who tried to target him. Yi Chen wouldn't bother asking about the identity of the assassin. This person would definitely not tell about his identity even if Yi Chen forced him. Assassins in the God realm were much more secretive than those on Earth, so getting information from them was an extremely, very difficult thing to do. Even if this person was dying, he would definitely not be willing to say anything to Yi Chen. Just kill me, assassin said to Yi Chen. He told Yi Chen to kill himself immediately. Well, if that's what you want, then I'll do it. Yi Chen raised his sword. He intended to kill the assassin in front of him. Yi Chen, just as Yi Chen was about to kill the assassin, he listened to Xiao Xin calling out to him from behind. Hearing this, Yi Chen immediately gave up his intention. Yi Chen immediately turned to look at Xiao Xin. Xiao Xin came over to Yi Chen. She immediately checked Yi Chen's current state. Thank goodness you're okay. Xiao Xin was relieved to see Yi Chen was fine. She was satisfied when she saw Yi Chen didn't suffer any injuries against the assassins. I'm strong, so you don't have to worry about me. Yi Chen told Xiao Xin that he was a strong man, so Xiao Xin didn't have to worry about him. How can I not worry? You just fought a dangerous assassin, Xiao Xin said to Yi Chen. Yi Chen had just fought a dangerous assassin, so it wasn't strange that Xiao Xin was very worried about Yi Chen's situation. Everything is done, so you don't have to worry anymore. But aside, what about the answer you gave earlier? Yi Chen asked about the answer previously given by Xiao Xin. Yi Chen wanted to know what kind of answer Xiao Xin gave him. Xiao Xin pondered for a while, thinking about the answer she would give Yi Chen. Okay, I agree, but you have to promise to keep this a secret from Jingyi. Xiao Xin nodded, agreeing to try to start a relationship with Yi Chen after the incident just now. Xiao Xin knew the feelings she had for Yi Chen. The feelings she had were very clear. She was worried that when Yi Chen was hurt to save her, it had already proven how much Xiao Xin felt for Yi Chen. Yes, Yi Chen was very happy about this. He had just started a relationship with Xiao Xin. This was a very happy thing for Yi Chen. Xiao Xin smiled when she saw Yi Chen's reaction. Yi Chen's reaction was very cute. He was like a child who just got his favorite toy. Yi Chen hugged Xiao Xin's body. He finally got a beautiful and hot woman like Xiao Xin. This is a pride for men. Yi Chen, I'm coming back. Do you want to come with me? Xiao Xin asked Yi Chen. She wanted to take Yi Chen home. I don't think I'm going back first. I still have business in the sect. Maybe in a few days I'll be back. Please tell Jingyi this. Yi Chen couldn't come back. He still had a few problems that needed to be resolved quickly. After that, Yi Chen will come back and enjoy a few days together with Li Jingyi and Xiao Xin. Yi Chen didn't want his time with his woman to be troubled because of this matter. He preferred to settle his own matters and after that lived with Li Jingyi for some time. Okay? I'll tell Jingyi this later. Xiao Xin nodded. She was going to pass this message on to Li Jingyi. Then I'll go first. Xiao Xin bid farewell to Yi Chen. Before leaving, Xiao Xin kissed Yi Chen's face. After which she immediately ran away, leaving Yi Chen, who looked as silent as a statue. Yi Chen was holding the part that Xiao Xin had just kissed. This seductive woman knew enough how to seduce Yi Chen. Alright, I'll be back. Yi Chen decided to go back. Soon it would be time to decide the bet that he had agreed with Song Ziyu. Yi Chen also had to take the test to enter the ranks of the inner court disciples. There were still a lot of things for Yi to finish. Yi Chen flew over to the 9 Immortals Peak sect. Returning to his work, which was fun to do, Yi Chen left the assassin's body. He didn't even bother to think about this person's circumstances. Meanwhile, Xiao Xin did not return to her home immediately. Xiao Xian went to a very deep and quite hidden place. Xiao Xian walked into an unfortunately quite rundown old building in a corner not many people knew about. Xiao Xian had already changed her appearance, herself wearing a black robe to hide her appearance. When entering the building, inside the building it was very dark. There was only one candle, which was a makeshift lighting. "What do you need?" an old man asked Xiao Xian. He wanted to know what Xiao Xian needed. "I want to meet your leader." Xiao Xian said to the man in front of her that she wanted to meet the person in charge of this place. "The leader isn't around, you should get out of here immediately." The old man told Xiao Xian that the leader wasn't here. After the old man said this, a knife appeared on the man's neck. With just one movement, this man's neck could instantly disappear. "My patience has a limit, you better take me away right now." Xiao Xian told the man in front of her to immediately take herself to see the boss of this place. Alright, this person was scared when he saw Xiao Xian. Xiao Xian's killing and intimidating aura was so strong, it made one find it hard to breathe. After getting the answer he wanted, Xiao Xian immediately took back her knife. Xiao Xian followed this man to the deepest part of the building. This man escorted Xiao Xian to a dark room. This was a very dangerous place for a woman to live in. Xiao Xian didn't think long. She went straight into the room. When Xiao Xian entered, she saw that there was a man and a woman in this room. The man inside instantly stiffened when Xiao Xian entered, while this woman seemed to give off an extremely powerful killing aura towards Xiao Xian. Xiao Xian ignored this. She didn't care about women who had hostility towards her. What is the Wind Shadow Lady doing in a slum like this? The man on the scene looked very respectful towards Xiao Xian. He looked very scared when he saw Xiao Xian. It was quite strange when this man called Xiao Xian his Wind Shadow Lady. It seemed that this was a pseudonym belonging to Xiao Xian. "I have a business I want to solve with you," Xiao Xian said to the man in front of her about the problem she wanted to solve. "What business is that?" The man in this room asked what business Xiao Xian wanted. "This is about your people. Your people have dared to try to kill my people, so I hope you can settle this matter. Don't let me destroy this slum," Xiao Xian said to the man in front of her. It turned out that this place was the base of the assassins who had been trying to target Chen. Xiao Xian had come here to settle this matter with her own hands. Xiao Xian wouldn't let Chen get hurt. That's why she had to give a warning to the leader of the assassins in this city. Chapter 1182. The real Xiao Xian, Wind Shadow Lady. "Please tell me who you are referring to." "I don't know about the person you are referring to," the leader of this place immediately asked Xiao Xian. He had absolutely no idea who Xiao Xian was referring to at this time. This place was filled with countless names, so the owner of this place had absolutely no idea who Xiao Xian was referring to. "His name is Chen. I hope you don't mess with him, otherwise don't blame me." Xiao Xian gave a stern warning to the owner of this place not to disturb the man named Chen. "Okay, I understand." The owner of this place understood. He would try to tell his subordinates not to accept missions related to Chen. "Good, then I'll go." Xiao Xian didn't want to stay in this place for long. She wanted to quickly leave a place that wasn't even worth living for. "Wind Shadow, are you going to just leave?" the woman in this room said to Xiao Xian, who was intending to leave this place. "I'm not interested in staying in this place." Xiao Xian said that she had no interest in staying in this place any longer. "You have started to change. You are no longer what you used to be," said the woman in the robe like Xiao Xian. "Everyone changes. Nothing lasts forever," Xiao Xian said to the woman sitting beside the owner of this place. "Ha, that's really funny. Let's see if you've changed or not." This woman drew her sword and immediately charged towards Xiao Xian. This woman's speed was quite fast. She was very fast in front of Xiao Xian. The sword in her hand was also ready to take Xiao Xian's life. Xiao Xian raised the knife she was hiding. Xiao Xian used her knife to parry the enemy's attack. Clang! The two ions collided with each other quite violently. This made this fragile room vibrate and would shatter. The owner of this place was so afraid of this, he immediately hid behind a chair to protect his life. "You're still as strong and agile as you used to be," said the mysterious woman to Xiao Xian. "Frozen blood eater, I don't want to get into trouble with you, you better let me go." Xiao Xian said to the woman in front of her to let herself go. Xiao Xian herself didn't want to deal with Frozen Blood Eater. "I won't let you go just like that. You are a rival that I want to beat. As long as I don't beat you I won't be satisfied." Frozen Blood Eater said that he would not be satisfied before defeating Xiao Xian and stealing Xiao Xian's assassin title. It was true that Xiao Xian was an assassin. She was called the goddess assassin who could kill anyone without ever failing. Even Xiao Xian never left a trace while doing her job. "I'm no longer interested in things like this. I just want to live a normal life and help people in need." Xiao Xian told Frozen Blood Eater that she was no longer interested in this dark world. Now she just wants to live a normal life and help people who are in trouble. "I can't accept that. How can you come out like This frozen blood eater couldn't accept what she was hearing. She couldn't accept it when she saw Chow Xian, who wanted to live a normal life and do work like a comfort woman, who looked weak and unresponsive. I don't care, this life is much more comfortable than the dark world, Chow Xian said to Frozen Blood Eater. Assassin's world is a dark world. In this place you can't trust anyone, even if it's your own comrades. In this world you can only believe in yourself, or you will be trapped by others. It was because of this that Chow Xian came out and had to live a normal life. With all that she had managed to gain, Chow Xian was able to live a peaceful life without anyone bothering her. Such a life is just a dream. The real you deserve to be in a dark world like this. Frozen Blood Eater said that Chow Xian didn't deserve to live like that. It would be tantamount to wasting her talents. Shut up, I don't care about that. Chow Xian didn't care about that. She didn't want to live like that anymore. She had started to become a normal woman. She didn't want to go back to how she was before. I will definitely bring you to your senses and return to your old self. Frozen Blood Eater said that she would make Chow Xian return to her old self. The Frozen Blood Eater started to use its power. Ice began to cover this place. In an instant this place became so cold that it completely turned into ice. Frozen Blood Eater intended to attack Chow Xian. She wanted Chow Xian to turn into a vicious and deadly old self. Chow Xian still looked calm even after the Frozen Blood Eater intended to attack her. To Chow Xian, the Frozen Blood Eater was not a threat to be wary of. Frozen bone grave, hundreds of ice that resembled bones appeared in front of Chow Xian. These ice bones very quickly rushed towards Chow Xian. Chow very casually waved her hand. A wind blade appeared and cut through all the ice bones that were heading towards her. Damn, so strong. Frozen Blood Eater was helpless when she saw this. Chow Xian was too strong. Her attacks could easily be broken by Chow Xian. Just give up. You're still not worthy to challenge me. Chow Xian said to Frozen Blood Eater that she wasn't ready to fight against her yet. Don't underestimate me. I'm much stronger since the last time we met. Chow Xian said that she had become stronger since the last time they met. Still, you still haven't become worthy of me. Just come back when you have the strength to fight me. Chow Xian told Frozen Blood Eater to come back when she had enough strength. Wild, I will definitely win against. Frozen Blood Eater said that he could definitely win against Chow Xian. Your wishful thinking is too high. Let me tell you what kind of difference we have. Chow Xian waved her hand again. As Chow Xian waved hers, the robe worn by the Frozen Blood Eater suddenly disappeared. The appearance of the Frozen Blood Eater was finally exposed right in front of Chow Xian. This woman turns out to be beautiful. She has a goose egg face and a very tempting adult body. This woman wears clothes that are quite tight. This makes the charm of this woman very strong. This woman looks very tempting. Her appearance is much more beautiful and sexy than expected. This woman can be compared to Chow Xian. She even looks much bolder than Chow Xian. What? Frozen Blood Eater was surprised to see that Chow Xian could easily destroy the robe she had. I have given you a warning. Next time your body might be torn to pieces. With a cold voice, Chow Xian tried to warn Frozen Blood Eater not to look for trouble with her anymore. Frozen Blood Eater swallowed her saliva. She didn't expect Chow Xian to show her abilities. If Chow Xian was serious, then she would definitely die on the spot. Chow Xian left this place. Currently, Frozen Blood Eater did not dare to stop Chow Xian, who had left this place. Chapter 1183, Betting Time with Song Ziyu. Come. Now in this place left only the Frozen Blood Eater and the owner of this place. Finally that woman left. I thought I was going to die. The owner of this place was very relieved when he saw Chow Xian leaving this place. The pressure that Chow Xian gave off was terrifying. The pressure that Chow Xian had was so suffocating, it made the owner of this place feel like he was being held by millions of invisible blades. Hey you, quickly provide information about the person that Wind Shadow previously talked about. Frozen Blood Eater told the owner of this place to tell her the information about Chen. Do you want to kill me? You didn't listen to what that woman said. She said don't bother that person, otherwise this place will really be destroyed, said the owner of this place to Frozen Blood Eater. I don't care about it. You choose, I kill you or you tell me this, Frozen Blood Eater said to the owner of this place. The Frozen Blood Eater was blessed that she would also kill the owner of this place if she persisted in not revealing the information she wanted. The owner of this place was afraid of the threat posed by the Frozen Blood Eater. The Frozen Blood Eater was a terrifying assassin. This woman was said to be able to dry a man into bones in a few seconds, so the owner of this place didn't want to take any risks. Okay, but remember not to involve me in this matter. The owner of this place told not to involve himself in this matter. You don't have to worry. I won't involve you in this matter, so please tell me the information about the man named Chen. Frozen Blood Eater promised to keep this matter a secret. The owner of this place started looking for information about Chen that came from Long Do, himself leaving the incomplete details to Frozen Blood Eater. Frozen Blood Eater received quite a bit of information about Chen. When Frozen Blood Eater saw information from Chen, she saw that the person Xiao Xian was referring to was very young and extremely weak. He looks very ordinary. He also doesn't have great strength. What makes Wind Shadow so interested and willing to protect him? Frozen Blood Eater started to wonder what made Xiao Xian attracted to Yi Chen. She thought Yi Chen was a very normal person. I will go and find out this information myself. This information is too little. Frozen Blood Eater decided to go and look for information. She would try to find information about Yi Chen. After getting what she wanted, the Frozen Blood Eater immediately left this place. Finally, the two women left. The owner of this place was relieved when he saw that Xiao Xian and Frozen Blood Eater had left. These two women were very dangerous. It was not good to provoke the two of them. Yi Chen returned to the sect. He resumed his work of massaging the female customers who had been waiting for him. The female disciples were very persistent. They were all willing to wait for Yi Chen, who had been away for a long time. Their loyalty deserved to be given an appreciation. That's why Yi Chen continued to serve all of them. Yi Chen could get a lot of contribution points from doing this light work. A few days quickly passed. Now was the decisive time for a bet with Song Ziyu. The fateful day had arrived. Song Ziyu came to Yi Chen's doorstep. Beside Song Ziyu was the figure of Mei Yueli, who came to accompany her. Song Ziyu wanted to knock on Yi Chen's door. Just when Song Ziyu wanted to do that, suddenly the door opened by itself. Yi Chen's figure came out of the room. I've been waiting for you. Yi Chen said that he had been waiting for this day. Finally, this day has come. Soon Song Ziyu will be Yi Chen's servant for 1 year. Yi Chen couldn't wait to train Song Ziyu to be an obedient woman. A woman like this should be trained so as not to cause trouble for Yi Chen. This day has come. Are you ready to lose and be my servant for the next 100 years? Song Ziyu said with great pride. Of course, let's see who wins. Yi Chen looked very calm. He didn't show any fear when talking about this matter. Song Ziyu felt strange about this. Why was Yi Chen not afraid of losing? This was very suspicious to Song Ziyu. You are so calm. Are you ready to accept defeat? Song Ziyu said to Yi Chen. Song Ziyu thought that Yi Chen was ready to lose. Aren't you talking too much? Why don't we get to the point? Quickly, let's settle this bet. Yi Chen didn't have time for this. After this, Yi Chen wanted to go and register for the exam to become an inner court disciple. You're still as annoying as before. Then let's start right away. Yueli, you will be the judge. Song Ziyu told Mei Yueli to be the judge in this bet. Alright, Mei Yueli nodded to Song Ziyu. Mei Yueli looked at Yi Chen. She wanted to know if Yi Chen had guaranteed her victory or not. Needless to say, Mei Yueli was currently on Yi Chen's side. So Mei Yueli wanted to help Yi Chen resolve this matter. Yi Chen gave his thumbs up to Mei Yueli. Yi Chen told Mei Yueli that he was 100% sure that he would win. Yi Chen, Mei Yueli and Song Ziyu finally went to ask the outer court female disciples. When they wanted to ask questions, the female disciples came straight to Yi Chen. They all asked if Yi Chen had free time now. They wanted to take Yi Chen out for a walk in a quiet place or spend some time in their room. Song Ziyu mouth immediately made an O when she saw this scene. She could hardly believe what she was seeing right now. Yi Chen was swarmed by countless female disciples from the outer court. This female disciple even openly took Yi Chen to a deserted place to do more things. Sorry, but next time, I have important business. Yi Chen refused the invitation given by the female disciples who surrounded him. Yi Chen told them all that he was busy. Too bad. Then another time, all the women immediately nodded. They all really listened to Yi Chen's voice. After that, all the women left. They had to go to work and look for contribution points in order to stay alive in the sect. Did you pay them to do this? Song Ziyu couldn't believe what she was seeing right now. That's why Song Ziyu thought that they were paid by Yi Chen. Otherwise, how could they act like that? No way. I'm not that rich to pay them, Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu. Yi Chen couldn't do that. There was no point in Yi Chen doing that. Then let me choose the place. I want to see if you can still be like before or not. Song Ziyu wanted to be the one to lead the way. That way Yi Chen wouldn't be able to cheat. Song Ziyu asked Yi Chen to go to several places. She wanted to see if Yi Chen could be like that at the place she chose. Song Ziyu took Yi Chen to the medicine pavilion. Here should be where women are the hardest for a man to approach. Song Ziyu chose the wrong place. This place was Yi Chen's fan base, so they must all come and greet Yi Chen. Chapter 1184. Song Ziyu lost and became Yi Chen's servant. We'll see if you can shine in this place like before. Song Ziyu proudly said to Yi Chen. Song Ziyu was very sure that in this place Yi Chen would not be able to be like before. Yi Chen, a while after Song Ziyu finished her words, a group of women came to see them. This group of women immediately swarmed Yi Chen like bees that got their best flower. Song Ziyu's face turned black when she saw this. She couldn't believe what she was seeing right now. Yet another group of women came and surrounded Yi Chen like bees that loved their flowers. Song Ziyu couldn't think anymore. How could this happen? She couldn't believe what was in front of her eyes right now. How could Yi Chen be so popular among the female outer court disciples? These women showed their concern for Yi Chen. They all seemed to be very considerate of Yi Chen, they really idolized Yi Chen. Yi Chen smiled at Song Ziyu. He already felt that this must be his victory. Song Ziyu gritted her teeth. She looked very angry at Yi Chen herself, so angry that Yi Chen smiled like that. Let's go. Song Ziyu took Yi Chen away. She still couldn't believe that Yi Chen was so popular like this. Where do you want to take Yi Chen? The woman who was in this place asked where Song Ziyu would take Yi Chen to go. You don't need to know. Song Ziyu said that these people didn't need to know where she was going to take Yi Chen. In her voice, Song Ziyu used a strong, profound pressure. This made the outer court disciples tremble in fear at Song Ziyu power. Don't intimidate them. Yi Chen asked Song Ziyu not to intimidate these women. They all had nothing to do with this. I'm sorry, she didn't mean to do that. Yi Chen apologized to the female disciples who had been bullied by Song Ziyu. It doesn't matter, if you have another time, you should visit this place. All the women didn't mind this. They hoped that Yi Chen would visit this place again. Yi Chen nodded. If there was time, he would go and visit this place. After that, Yi Chen went along with Song Ziyu and Mei Yueli to another place. The three went to another place that had female disciples. When going elsewhere, Yi Chen is still the same. He is still as popular as before. There are many women who come to Yi Chen by themselves. Song Ziyu's face grew darker. It seemed that Song Ziyu had given up on what was happening in front of her eyes. What happened was something Song Ziyu couldn't imagine. Yi Chen was really very popular among the female disciples in the outer court. So what? I'm the winner, right? Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu. Yi Chen was very happy. His hard work had won him over Song Ziyu. I will never accept this. Song Ziyu said that he would never accept this. Song Ziyu could not believe that he would lose to Yi Chen. What's wrong? Are you unwilling to admit this? I didn't expect that you would go back on your word. Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu. Ziyu, you've made a bet with an oath. You can't go back on this. Otherwise you'll get into trouble. Mei Yueli reminded Song Ziyu not to break her promise. But Song Ziyu couldn't accept this lose. There was no way for Song Ziyu to be Yi Chen's servant. It would be such a shame. This is only 1 year. It will be much faster than you think. It's better than getting the wrath of heaven, Mei Yueli said to Song Ziyu. Here Mei Yueli was intervening. On the one hand she was helping Yi Chen, and on the other she was helping Song Ziyu not to break her promise and get into even worse trouble. Song Ziyu thought about what Mei Yueli said. What Mei Yueli said was indeed the truth. She couldn't go back on her words. Unlucky. Why did I even do that in the first place? Song Ziyu cursed very loudly. She shouldn't have made an oath so that this matter wouldn't be long. So what? Are you ready to be my servant? Yi Chen said with a face full of victory. Song Ziyu just gritted her teeth. Yi Chen's face was so annoying. Song Ziyu felt like she wanted to hit Yi Chen. It's a shame that Song Ziyu couldn't do that. If Song Ziyu did that, it's certain that Song Ziyu would have a hard time. Master. With some difficulty, Song Ziyu finally addressed Yi Chen as master. This is so embarrassing. How am I going to take care of my face? Song Ziyu was so embarrassed. She didn't expect to call an outer court disciple master. Good. Call me like that. I am your master. You must obey all the words I say. Yi Chen laughed when he saw this. It was really nice to see an arrogant woman like Song Ziyu do something like this. Yi Chen, don't laugh. Do you want to be hit? Song Ziyu grabbed Yi Chen's neck. She couldn't stand the humiliation he was getting. Ziyu, remember your current position from the side. Mei Yueli tried to warn Song Ziyu. Mei Yueli reminded Song Ziyu that she was carrying out her duties. If Song Ziyu hit or injured Yi Chen, it would be the same as going against Yi Chen's orders. Yueli, this guy is so annoying. Can't I just hit him once? Song Ziyu looked at Mei Yueli. She really wanted to hit Yi Chen. No way. Mei Yueli shook her head. Mei Yueli telling Song Ziyu that she couldn't do that, but Song Ziyu was so helpless. She was so angry. She was like a volcano that could erupt at any moment. You better let him go. He is your master for the next 1 year. Mei Yueli told Song Ziyu to let Yi Chen go. Song Ziyu was a little reluctant to do this, but if she didn't do this, then she would get the wrath of heaven. Yi Chen straightened the clothes he was wearing. Yi Chen patted his clothes which were previously gripped by Song Ziyu. Let's see, what should I do to you? Should I make you serve me in the bathhouse, or should you warm my bed for the night? Yi Chen said in a not too loud voice. Although Yi Chen's voice was not too loud, Song Ziyu could hear this. Song Ziyu was furious when she heard this. Yueli, look at this man, he really is shameless. Song Ziyu said to Mei Yueli. Ziyu, in the bet didn't you guys agree to carry out all the orders of the winning side, so he has the right to do anything to you? Mei Yueli said to Song Ziyu. The stakes were very clear. The losing side had to obey every order from the winner. So even though Yi Chen's orders were quite strange and unreasonable, Song Ziyu couldn't refuse them. No, how can I say that Song Ziyu couldn't believe that he agreed to it? He shouldn't have done that before. Now Song Ziyu was very sorry. Chapter 1185 started giving orders to Song Ziyu. Are you ready? Yi Chen gave Song Ziyu an evil face. It seemed that Yi Chen really enjoyed this. You pervert, I won't do that. Song Ziyu didn't want to do that. She didn't want to do such a perverted thing with Yi Chen. You have no choice in that matter, Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu. Yi Chen held Song Ziyu's hand. He gave a master and servant seal to Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu had absolutely no idea what was going on. Things were going so fast that she didn't even notice. What did you just do to me? Song Ziyu asked what Yi Chen had just done to her. That is a sign of master and servant. During this 1 year you will be my servant. If you act impudent then you will experience unpleasant things, Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu. Yi Chen had no choice, in order to overcome Song Ziyu's disobedience. Yi Chen was forced to do this. How can you do something like this to this young lady? Song Ziyu pointed at Yi Chen. She didn't expect that Yi Chen would do this to her. Here I won, so you have to do what I say, Yi Chen replied. Yi Chen was the victor. He had the right to do what he had to do. If Song Ziyu was the victor, maybe he would also do this to Yi Chen. Yueli, why are you silent? Quickly help me, Song Ziyu asked Mei Yueli, who was beside her. She hoped that Mei Yueli would help her against Yi Chen. This is your problem. Please don't drag me into your business. Mei Yueli refused to help Song Ziyu. She didn't want to help Song Ziyu in this complicated matter. Straight face, Song Ziyu didn't expect that Mei Yueli wouldn't want to help her. Now what should she do against Yi Chen? Song Ziyu started to think against Yi Chen. By killing Yi Chen maybe all these problems would be resolved soon. Then Song Ziyu would not have to worry about this matter anymore. When Song Ziyu thought of an evil plan, she felt her body heat up and he became weak. Song Ziyu fell to the ground holding her chest, which was a little sore. What happened to me? Song Ziyu started to ask what happened to her, why he felt this uncomfortable feeling. You must be thinking something bad of me. A sign master and servant will react when you think something bad of me, Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu. Yi Chen told Song Ziyu about the sign he gave earlier. It would work when Song Ziyu thought bad thoughts about Yi Chen. What? Song Ziyu looked very surprised when she heard this. She didn't expect that Yi Chen would use something like this against her. You shameless pervert. Song Ziyu was very angry with Yi Chen. She was very angry because Yi Chen did something like this to her. You're the one who forced me to do something like this, so you have to accept it, Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu. Yi Chen wouldn't let Song Ziyu rebel, so he used this to keep Song Ziyu from rebelling against him. Song Ziyu could only grit her teeth. Now she wouldn't be able to resist what Yi Chen ordered for the next 1 year. It seems that this is the beginning of my miserable life. Song Ziyu felt that this was the beginning of her miserable life. Yi Chen felt satisfied when he saw Song Ziyu like this. This arrogant woman deserved something like this. Yi Chen turned his attention to Mei Yueli. He smiled at Mei Yueli, who was at the side. Mei Yueli could only shake her head. She didn't expect Yi Chen to go this far. Actually, Mei Yueli felt sorry for Song Ziyu, but everything happened. Mei Yueli wouldn't be able to prevent. Mei Yueli could only hope that Song Ziyu could endure this for another year, then Song Ziyu wouldn't suffer too much. From now on I will call you Ziyu. If you are near me, you must answer this call. Yi Chen intended to start calling Song Ziyu by his real name. Yi Chen also ordered Song Ziyu to come when he called her. Okay, I understand. Song Ziyu nodded. She understood what Yi Chen said. It's not that Song Ziyu wants to obey Yi Chen, the problem is that she can't refuse this. If Song Ziyu refuses Yi Chen's request, then she will definitely experience a feeling like before, where she becomes weak and helpless. Very good, Yi Chen nodded in satisfaction. It seems that Song Ziyu has started to become obedient. Just a little practice is needed and he will become a bit obedient and no longer arrogant like he used to be. I will give you the first task to massage my shoulders. I just happen to be tired from heavy work. Yi Chen gave the first order to Song Ziyu. He wanted Song Ziyu to help massage his shoulders. Song Ziyu actually didn't want to do this, but Song Ziyu had no other choice but to agree with Yi Chen's orders. Song Ziyu went behind Yi Chen's body and started giving Yi Chen a little massage. Song Ziyu was a young lady. She had never done menial work like this. She didn't know where to start to do this. Why did you stop? Hurry up. Seeing that Song Ziyu didn't start immediately, Yi Chen shouted and told Song Ziyu to start immediately. Okay. Song Ziyu started. She started to massage Yi Chen's shoulders. Yi Chen felt pain when receiving the services provided by Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu did this very rudely. It seemed that Song Ziyu did not do this with all his heart. Stop. Yi Chen immediately told Song Ziyu to stop. He couldn't stand what Song Ziyu was doing. Have you never done this? Yi Chen asked if Song Ziyu had never done a massage for other people. Song Ziyu's skill were really bad. Who told you to give such an order? I have never done this. Song Ziyu said that she had never done this, so it was not surprising that Song Ziyu was very bad at this matter. Straight face, Yi Chen was speechless when he heard this. To think that Song Ziyu couldn't do something so easy like this, Yi Chen couldn't help but have to teach Song Ziyu a bit, otherwise this woman would definitely not understand. Yi Chen started to explain to Song Ziyu what had happened. With Yi Chen's explanation being very easy to understand, Song Ziyu quickly mastered the basic shoulder massage skill. Now that Song Ziyu's skills are getting better, it seems that Song Ziyu has become quite skilled at doing this. Mei Yueli kept shaking her head. She couldn't think that Yi Chen would do this to Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu must have been very upset when Yi Chen told her to do this. Unfortunately, she couldn't go against Yi Chen's orders. Very good, you learn fast, as this young master's servant you must be great at everything, Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu, who was behind him. Chapter 1186 Codebreaker Organization moves to find Yi Chen. Yi Chen really enjoyed this. He was very happy with the service that Song Ziyu provided for him. Time flew by very quickly. 30 minutes passed as Song Ziyu served Yi Chen. Song Ziyu felt her hands were sore. This was really annoying to do. Alright, stop. Yi Chen told Song Ziyu to stop. He was already satisfied with what Song Ziyu was doing. It's finally over. Song Ziyu felt extremely relieved when she saw that it was over. Alright, now the stiff part please. Yi Chen told Song Ziyu to massage his leg. What, Yi Chen, how dare you? Song Ziyu pointed at Yi Chen. She was very annoyed with what Yi Chen ordered. Sho, don't go against it if you don't want to get into trouble. Yi Chen told Song Ziyu not to go against his request, lest Song Ziyu get into trouble for daring to refuse his request. Song Ziyu gritted her teeth. Song Ziyu tried to contain her anger. Unfortunately, this was very difficult to do. Yi Chen was so annoying. This made Song Ziyu lose her composure. Be patient. Calm yourself. Mei Yueli tried to calm Song Ziyu down. She wanted Song Ziyu to remain calm in the face of this problem. Yueli, how can I calm down when I face this problem? You know, this person is very annoying. Song Ziyu said that Yi Chen was very annoying. I know how you feel right now. But you have to stay calm. Don't let your anger be controlled. Make him comfortable, then he will let you go. Mei Yueli told Song Ziyu to be more careful. That way Song Ziyu wouldn't experience anything possible. If Song Ziyu continues to provoke Yi Chen like this, then it is certain that Song Ziyu will not be released by Yi Chen. Mei Yueli knows Yi Chen very well. Yi Chen will definitely do this to Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu tried to calm the anger she had. Song Ziyu started trying to stay calm in this kind of situation. Song Ziyu finally listened to what Mei Yueli said. She followed Mei Yueli's advice, so Song Ziyu could quickly get out of this problem. Song Ziyu started to calm herself down. She started doing this with all her heart. Song Ziyu tried to be nice to Yi Chen. She hoped that Yi Chen would get her out of this annoying problem. Yi Chen enjoyed when Song Ziyu massaged his feet. This woman began to soften towards him. After more than 1 hour, Yi Chen finally told Song Ziyu to stop. He was already satisfied with the work done by Song Ziyu. Alright, you can go. If I need you I will call you. Yi Chen said that Song Ziyu could leave this place. Yay! Song Ziyu was so happy about this, that he was finally able to get away from Yi Chen. Song Ziyu immediately left this place. She was afraid that Yi Chen would change his mind and wouldn't let go of herself like before. Mei Yueli smiled when she saw this. Song Ziyu looked like a rabbit looking at a wolf. The wolf that Mei Yueli was referring to was Yi Chen. Yi Chen was a very terrible wolf to Song Ziyu. She finally left. Now it's just the two of us. After Song Ziyu left this place, now only Yi Chen and Mei Yueli were left. Yi Chen, aren't you cruel enough to her? Mei Yueli said to Yi Chen. Mei Yueli felt that Yi Chen was a little too much when it came to Song Ziyu. It's okay, let that woman know not to look for trouble with me. Yi Chen answered Mei Yueli's question. Yi Chen did this because he wanted Song Ziyu to no longer have trouble with him, so Yi Chen wouldn't bother with that woman. Song Ziyu was really annoying. That's why Yi Chen did that. That's the nature of it, so you have to accept it, Mei Yueli said to Yi Chen. Mei Yueli hoped that if Yi Chen could forgive Song Ziyu, then Song Ziyu would not suffer too much. I can understand it, but he is looking for trouble with me. How can I let her go? In this 1 year one will give her trouble, Yi Chen said with an evil smile. Mei Yueli looks helpless. Looks like Song Ziyu won't be able to escape so easily. She will definitely have a hard time for the next 1 year. Forget about that woman, wife, how about we have a little fun? Yi Chen suddenly hugged Mei Yueli who was in front of him. Yi Chen, what are you doing? We are still outside. Mei Yueli tried to stop Yi Chen. She didn't want to do something like this in such an open place. Then let's change the location. Yi Chen took Mei Yueli to another place. He decided to take Mei Yueli inside the ferry gate. There no one would disturb the two of them. After hearing this, Mei Yueli finally calmed down. She immediately agreed to Yi Chen's request. Mei Yueli herself didn't mind doing this. She really liked doing this with Yi Chen. This was the best thing Mei Yueli had ever experienced in her life. Yi Chen brought Mei Yueli into the ferry gate. He brought Mei Yueli into the ferry gate for the first time. Huh? Where is this? Mei Yueli started to wonder where they were now. Everything happened so fast. Mei Yueli didn't know what was going on. We're in a place called the ferry gate. This is where all the women I have trained in. Yi Chen told Mei Yueli what had happened. So this is a secret place that you belong to. I didn't expect that you would have a place like this. Mei Yueli was quite surprised to see Yi Chen owning a place like this. This was far beyond Mei Yueli imagination. Let's go to the dual cultivation chamber. No one will bother us there. Yi Chen didn't waste any more time. He immediately led Mei Yueli into the dual cultivation chamber. Mei Yueli could only follow Yi Chen. She had no other choice but to follow Yi Chen to the dual cultivation chamber. Meanwhile, in the Nine Immortals Peak sect, currently the people of the Codebreaker organization are on an infiltration mission to find out the whereabouts of the person who has stolen their solar stone. They are in charge of finding out the whereabouts of the person who has stolen the solar stone. These people had been in this place for almost a month, but until now they were still looking for Yi Chen's whereabouts. How? Did you find evidence of who stole the solar stone that we have? One of the people asked his partner if he had found the person who stole the solar stone. They had. I've found some clues. Soon we will definitely be able to find the person who has stolen our solar stone mine, said the other partner. The identities of these two people were number 1124 and number 1155. They were both assigned to locate Yi Chen's whereabouts. Both of them disguised their identities as outer court disciples named Kung Pei and Kung Pan. Their goal was very clear, namely to find the whereabouts of Yi Chen, who brought the solar stone belonging to the Codebreaker organization. Chapter 1187. Bonus, Geoling bracelet. Good. Soon we can complete this mission. I can't stand being in a place like this. People are very suspicious of the two of us. Kung Pan couldn't stand being in this place. He didn't like being in a place like this. A place like this. This is not something that suits him. I also think the same thing. A place like this is not the right thing for me. In this place we can't move freely. There are people who start to suspect our movements, said Kung Pei to Kung Pan. Let's quickly solve this problem and come back. As long as we manage to find that person, then our task will be completed, said Kung Pan to Kung Pei. Yes. Kung Pei nodded. The two of them had to quickly find the whereabouts of the person who had taken the solar stone mine. They had back to Yi Chen and also Mei Yueli, who was in the dual cultivation chamber. There was a loud groan from inside the dual cultivation chamber. This was because Yi Chen and Mei Yueli were in battle. Husband, this is great, more powerful, make me a mess. Mei Yueli felt an extremely great feeling. Mei Yueli told Yi Chen to make herself more mess than now. Alright, my beautiful wife, I will make you feel a much stronger and stronger feeling. Yi Chen nodded. He would give Mei Yueli a much stronger and more intense feeling than now. Yi Chen started to increase his speed. He entered deeper into Mei Yueli core. Mei Yueli screamed even louder. This feeling was so overwhelming that Mei Yueli head felt like it was floating in the seventh heaven. Mei Yueli loved this feeling very much. She loved every move Yi Chen made. Her body was shaking from this indescribable pleasure. Mei Yueli was already very obedient to Yi Chen. She could no longer leave Yi Chen. Yi Chen had given herself the best feeling that was beyond comfortable. 30 minutes passed. Yi Chen finally took out his essence towards Mei Yueli. Mei Yueli received Yi Chen's yang qi essence. Her body felt extremely warm when it was filled with Yi Chen's extremely warm essence. Husband, you're out so much again. Mei Yueli said that Yi Chen is a monster. Yi Chen can't be compared to normal men at all. Ha, you like this, don't you? Yi Chen said to Mei Yueli. Mei Yueli couldn't refuse. She really liked this feeling. This was a very comfortable thing for Mei Yueli. I'm tired. I want to rest. Mei Yueli said that she was tired. She wanted to sleep for a while. Yi Chen and Mei Yueli had already played a few rounds, so it wasn't surprising that Mei Yueli was already completely exhausted. Go to sleep. Yi Chen nodded. Yi Chen was satisfied, so he let go of Mei Yueli, who looked very tired. Mei Yueli closed her eyes. She quickly fell asleep on the comfortable and soft mattress. Yi Chen did not accompany Mei Yueli to sleep. He started to put on his clothes again. Yi Chen left the dual cultivation chamber. Looks like I have to find a good practice method to increase cultivation speed. Yi Chen wanted to find a suitable method to increase his cultivation. Just doing dual cultivation was not enough. Yi Chen had to find another way to speed up his cultivation. Master, just as Yi Chen left the dual cultivation chamber, Chuyuachan suddenly appeared in front of Yi Chen. You just startled me, Yi Chen said to Chuyuachan, who suddenly appeared in front of him. Chuyuachan smiled. She was happy to surprise Yi Chen like this. It was really fun to do. What is it? Yi Chen asked why Chuyuachan was looking for him like this. I came to give you a solution to what you were thinking about. Chuyuachan told Yi Chen that she had come to give Yi Chen a solution to what he just thought. Is that true? Yi Chen couldn't believe what he was listening to. Unexpectedly, Chuyuachan immediately had a solution for Yi Chen. Of course, Chuyuachan nodded. She told Yi Chen that she had a solution to Yi Chen's problem. Then what are you waiting for? Quickly tell me. Yi Chen told Chuyuachan to tell him the solution she had. Yi Chen wanted to hear Chuyuachan's solution to this problem. This is the solution to the problem you have. Chuyuachan took out 2 bracelets. Huh? What does this mean? Yi Chen wanted to know what Chu Yuechan meant by giving him a bracelet. Yi Chen was not a woman, so why did Chu Yuechan give himself a bracelet? Don't ask too many questions, you can use this on your arm. Chu Yuechan told Yi Chen to wear these two bracelets on Yi Chen's arm. Alright, Yi Chen nodded. He wondered what Chu Yuechan was trying to do. What exactly was the bracelet that Chu Yuechan had given him? Yi Chen took the bracelet that was in Chu Yuechan's hand. He started to use the bracelet on his arm. When these two bracelets were attached, Yi Chen felt something wrong with his body. Yi Chen's body became very heavy. Yi Chen felt that he was currently lifting a very large mountain above his body. Yi Chen fell to the ground. He still didn't know what had just happened to his body. Yuechan, what just happened? Yi Chen immediately asked Chu Yuechan. He wanted to know what happened to him. Master, it is a Geoling bracelet. When one wears it, one will feel a heavy burden on the body. The more Geoling bracelets, the more burden you will bear. Chu Yuechan began to briefly explain about the bracelet that was just worn by Yi Chen. So that's how it is, it's only natural that my body becomes very heavy. Apparently this is the reason. Yi Chen finally understood why his body could be so heavy. Apparently this was the reason. Master, as long as you wear this thing for one day, you are already like training your body for one whole month. This will make your body very strong and great. Besides this, it will also speed up your training. Chu Yuechan said to Yi Chen, but this is heavy, can I not manage it? Yi Chen asked Chu Yuechan. He wanted to know if this couldn't be adjusted to suit him. Unfortunately it's impossible, so you have to endure and try to adapt to it. If you have adapted and can move normally, then you can increase the weight again. Chu Yuechan took out the Geoling bracelet again, herself taking out quite a number of Geoling bracelets. Yi Chen gaped when he saw the Geoling bracelet that Chu Yuechan took out. If he used all of them at once, Yi Chen was sure that he wouldn't be able to move. Just a couple was enough to make Yi Chen trouble. If he used them all at once, then Yi Chen didn't know what the consequences would be. You adapt. First, I believe you can adapt very quickly, Chu Yuechan said to Yi Chen. Chu Yuechan really believed in Yi Chen's abilities, so Chu Yuechan was sure that Yi Chen would quickly get used to this. I'll give it a try. Yi Chen nodded. He would try to get used to this extra weight. Chapter 1188. Take the exam to be a disciple T of the inner court. 1. Yi Chen started to train using the Geoling bracelet. Yi Chen used to walk around the practice room inside the fairy gate to get used to the weight he had. Because it was too heavy, Yi Chen walked very slowly. Yi Chen seemed to be trying to get used to the weight on his body. It's quite exhausting too. Yi Chen realized that using the Geoling bracelet would be very draining on his own. Yi Chen was currently in full power mode, all of his muscles tensed up from holding on to the enormous weight. Fight in the distance. Chu Yuechan sat quietly drinking a cup of tea, encouraging Yi Chen to keep fighting while he was training himself. Straight face, Yi Chen couldn't believe that Chu Yuechan would be so relaxed like that. She seemed to really enjoy watching Yi Chen being tormented. Chu Yuechan was indeed very happy to see this. She was very happy to see Yi Chen, who looked difficult when wearing the Geoling bracelet. I will not give up. Yi Chen will not give up. He will try even harder to master the Geoling bracelet. Yi Chen strengthened his resolve. He continued to move forward. His goal was clear. He wanted to become stronger again and again. Yi Chen believed that hard work would definitely not betray the results, so Yi Chen would try hard to get the most out of it. 2 days passed very quickly. Yi Chen is now getting used to using the Geoling bracelet. Yi Chen can already run normally when using the Geoling bracelet. This feels easier for him to do. Husband Mei Yueli came to Yi Chen's side, she asking what Yi Chen was doing. Are you up already? Yi Chen said to Mei Yueli, who woke up from sleep. I've been awake for a long time. I've even gone around this place. I also found some powerful techniques for myself, Mei Yueli said to Yi Chen. During Yi Chen training in this place, Mei Yueli went together with Chu Yuechan to the pagoda, which is the place where all the techniques in the fairy gate are stored. In this place there are so many extraordinary techniques. Mei Yueli was very surprised when she saw the collection in this place. It's not strange that all of the women that Yi Chen possesses have strong cultivation techniques. Apparently this is the reason. They got the technique from the pagoda inside the leaving gate. I see, I'm glad you got what you wanted. Yi Chen was overjoyed when he saw Mei Yueli got what she wanted. Let's go out. Mei Yueli invited Yi Chen to come out from inside the fairy gate. She wanted to return to Jade Lotus Peak to do her own task. If Mei Yueli was away for too long, Mu Shuiying would definitely be suspicious of her. Mei Yueli was too lazy to get scolded by Mu Shuiying. Okay, Yi Chen nodded. He wrapped his arms around Mei Yueli's waist. Yi Chen took Mei Yueli away from the fairy gate. Yi Chen and Mei Yueli reappeared where they had originally entered the fairy gate. Husband, what are you going to do next? Mei Yueli asked Yi Chen's plans for the next. I want to go and register for the examination to enter the inner court. Yi Chen told Mei Yueli his goal. Yi Chen wanted to take the entrance exam to become an inner court disciple. He had promised Mu Shuiying to enter the court disciple competition. Oh, so you're already going to the inner court? Then let me take you to where the exam is located. Mei Yueli wanted to take Yi Chen to the place where the inner court disciple exam was. What a coincidence, I don't know the place where the exam is held. Coincidentally, Yi Chen didn't know the place. So Yi Chen wanted Mei Yueli to take him to that place. Then follow me. Mei Yueli told Yi Chen to follow her. Mei Yueli would take Yi Chen to where the exam was. Yi Chen followed Mei Yueli. The two of them flew towards the examination ground to become inner court disciples. Mei Yueli's speed was very fast. Yi Chen couldn't keep up with Mei Yueli's speed. Husband, why are you so slow? Mei Yueli asked why Yi Chen was flying so slow. Yi Chen's flying speed was like a snail. It's nothing. Why don't we just relax a bit more? I want to be with you for a while, Yi Chen said to Mei Yueli. Mei Yueli didn't know that Yi Chen was in strenuous training mode, so it wasn't strange that Yi Chen was flying very slowly. The weight on his body made it difficult for Yi Chen to use his full speed. Flying at this speed was already difficult enough for Yi Chen to do. Mei Yueli's heart was very sweet when she heard this. Yi Chen is very romantic. It's not strange that many women are willing to be with Yi Chen. Then let's fly slowly, Mei Yueli agreed, herself agreeing to fly at a very slow speed. Since the two of them were flying at speeds that could be said to be slow, Yi Chen and Mei Yueli took quite a while before arriving at their destination. Husband, this is the place. Mei Yueli pointed at a large building in front of them. This is where the inner court disciple exam was conducted. So this is the place. Yi Chen looked at the building in front of him. This building looks quite ordinary, there is nothing special about it. Why is this place not crowded? Only a few people are in this place. Yi Chen asked why this place was quiet and less crowded. Not many people take the exam, that's because usually exams are very expensive. If you fail, then all your contribution points will be forfeited. If you don't have proper preparation and confidence, then no stupid person will try it, said Mei Yueli to Yi Chen. I see. Yi Chen now understood why this place wasn't too crowded. Apparently that was the reason. You can register at that place. Mei Yueli pointed at a man waiting at the entrance. The man was in charge of recording registration. Then I will go back first. Sister Shuiying will look for me. Mei Yueli said that if she had to go back, Mu Shuiying would look for her. Be careful. Yi Chen advised Mei Yueli to be more careful. He wanted Mei Yueli to be careful when returning to Jade Lotus Peak. Okay, you too. Good luck with this exam. Mei Yueli wished Yi Chen success in this exam. After bidding farewell, Mei Yueli returned to Jade Lotus Peak, while Yi Chen directly went to meet the person in charge of registration. Is there anything I can help you with? The person in charge immediately asked if Yi Chen needed any help from him. I want to register for the exam, is it still possible to do it? Yi Chen asked the man in front of him. Of course, the fee is 4,000 contribution points. Please pay for it to take the exam, said the male disciple to Yi Chen. This is it. Yi Chen didn't think much. He directly transferred the contribution points he had. The male student in charge of registration immediately received Yi Chen's contribution points. After making sure Yi Chen paid, he gave Yi Chen's participant number. Please come in and wait for your turn. Later the elder will call you when the time comes, the male disciple said to Yi Chen to go inside and wait his turn. Yi Chen received the participant number that he got. After getting the participant number, Yi Chen immediately entered the building. Chapter 1189, Take the exam to be a disciple T of the inner court, 2. Yi Chen opened the door to the room. When Yi Chen did this, Yi Chen found that in the room there were several people sitting on the wooden chairs provided in this place. It looked like they were the same as Yi Chen. They were all waiting for their turn to be summoned. When Yi Chen entered, only a few people looked at Yi Chen, while the rest were concentrating on mentally preparing themselves for this exam. They couldn't be bothered with simple things, they had to concentrate on not failing this first test. If they failed this first test, it was certain that they would lose the contribution points they had given. Yi Chen walked in, looking for a seat while waiting for his turn. Bang, wee. The door suddenly opened. There was a man who suddenly came out crying. This man was crying. He had failed this first test. He had lost 4,000, which was very precious. For Yi Chen, 4,000 contribution points was not a big thing, but for an ordinary disciple this was something big. They had to accumulate this for several months to be able to get this much contribution points, so it was not strange for this man to cry. Everyone panicked when they saw this. They all felt even more afraid of failing this first test. This man came out of this room. He was still crying because he had lost the contribution points he had. This man is very pitiful. He looks like he just broke up with his girlfriend. For others this may not hurt, but for people who experience it themselves, it must be very, very painful. Next, from inside came a voice belonging to an old man. This voice wanted the next participant to enter. The next participant immediately entered. He hastily entered the room. Hi, is this the first exam difficult? Yi Chen asked the male disciple sitting beside him. The first test is a little difficult. This is a test to see how strong your strength is. If you can't control your strength well, then you will be declared a failure in this test. The male disciple began to explain to Yi Chen about the first test they are going to do. It doesn't look too difficult. Yi Chen started to think that this first test wouldn't be too difficult. It's just controlling the strength he has. Yi Chen is very confident in his strength. That's why Yi Chen dared to say that he was confident that he could pass easily. It's not as easy as you think. The threshold is very high. Not many people are able to maintain the strength they have, so they fail, said the male disciple to Yi Chen. Let's see, this is my first time in this place. I want to know how difficult this challenge is. Yi Chen was in this place for the first time, so he wanted to know how difficult this challenge was. So you are still a beginner. It's not strange. Most beginners always underestimate this. After you try it, you will know the difficulty of this test, said the male disciple on the side. How many times have you taken this test? Yi Chen asked the male disciple beside him. 2x, I have followed this 2x. I am very sure that I will be lucky in this third chance, the male disciple said very proudly. He was very confident that he could pass. Yi Chen couldn't help but smile wryly when he saw this. How could anyone be so banged up when he failed a test? Perhaps the man in front of Yi Chen was the only one who did this. Next, from the inside came a voice again telling the next participant to enter. Where did the previous participant go? Yi Chen wanted to know where the previous participant had gone. They will go directly to the next stage. If you can pass this test, you will be sent to an even deeper room. In this place there will be another test waiting for you, the male disciple said to Yi Chen. Oh, so it's like that. Yi Chen began to understand. He now understood a little about the rules in this exam. After getting a little information about what he wanted, Yi Chen waited his turn. There were still several participants before Yi Chen. 30 minutes began to pass. During this time many disciples had failed, including the man who previously explained about this exam. Finally, after 30 minutes, it was time for Yi Chen to try to pass the first test. Yi Chen entered the room. When Yi Chen entered the room, Yi Chen found an old man waiting for him. In front of this old man there is a transparent glass ball. This scene is like when you were in a fortune teller's shop. Forward, this old man told Yi Chen to come forward himself to do the first test. Yi Chen immediately stepped forward. As Yi Chen stepped forward, there was not the slightest bit of hesitation in his heart. Put your hand on this glass ball, and start using the profound strength you have. The old man told Yi Chen to use the power he had on the glass ball. What do I have to do to pass? Yi Chen asked what he had to do to pass the first exam. It is a very easy thing. All you need to do is keep this ball brightly lit for a set time. As long as you can do it, then you will pass, said the old man to Yi Chen. This old man told Yi Chen what he had to do to pass this first test. Yi Chen started to do as the old man instructed. Yi Chen started to use his profound energy. As Yi Chen used his profound energy, the glass ball started to shine quite brightly. Good, keep it up well. Elder told Yi Chen to keep this up. Yi Chen understood. He would defend this as best he could. This is easier than I thought. Yi Chen felt that this was much easier than he imagined. Yi Chen was sure that he could get through this very easily. Just when Yi Chen thought that the first test would be easy, suddenly the flame of the glass ball became slightly dim, showing that Yi Chen's profound energy was insufficient to ignite the glass ball. Yi Chen immediately discovered this. When Yi Chen discovered this, he immediately increased the strength of his profound energy. When Yi Chen did this, the glass ball shone brightly again. The elder saw what was happening. He kept an eye on what Yi Chen was doing. He would make an assessment of whether Yi Chen could pass or not. Yi Chen regained his composure. He managed to stabilize the glass ball as before. Yi Chen's excitement did not last long. At this time the glass ball dimmed a little. Yi Chen finally understood what had happened. It seemed that the longer this glass ball took, the more profound energy it needed to keep burning. Damn it, so you want to play with me? Alright, I'll give you all the profound energy I have. Yi Chen couldn't take it anymore. He opened his water vein. Countless pure profound energy burst out of Yi Chen's body. Yi Chen directly injected this thing in the glass ball in his hand. When Yi Chen did this, the glass ball gave off a very bright light. The room was immediately covered by a very bright light. What happened? The elder in front of Yi Chen was shocked when he saw this. He didn't know what was going on right now. Chapter 1190, Bonus. Take the exam to be a disciple T of the inner court. 3. Elder looked shocked and confused by what was going on. He had never seen anything like this in his life. The light emitted more and more dazzling, even almost made the vision of the two people turn white. Cracks. After a while, finally heard a crack from the glass ball. The glass ball in Yi Chen's hand started to crack as it was unable to withstand the overflow of Yi Chen's profound energy. Yi Chen didn't seem willing to stop. He used all the profound energy he had and injected it into the glass ball. Boom. The glass ball finally exploded. It was no longer able to withstand the load that exceeded the measuring limit. After the glass ball exploded, the room went back to how it was before. The elder fell silent when he saw what had happened. He was still confused about what had just happened. Is this tool broken? The elder was starting to think that the tool he was using was broken. Otherwise, how could this have happened? Looks like this device is indeed broken, so do I pass? Yi Chen asked the elder in front of him. Of course, you pass, quickly and go to the next stage. The elder told Yi Chen that he passed and was entitled to advance to the second level examination. Yi Chen nodded. He immediately went to another room that was used for the second exam. Elder was still scratching his head. He was confused about what just happened. What just happened was still confusing. Until now he had never heard of a case like this when he worked in this place. What exactly made this thing destroyed? Looks like I have to go to an artifact repairman to find out why this tool is broken. Elder will take this tool to a service center. That way he will know the reason why this tool can be damaged. This elder still didn't know about the reason for the damage caused by Yi Chen. The elder didn't expect that this tool had been tampered with by Yi Chen. The reason elder didn't suspect Yi Chen was because elder thought that Yi Chen couldn't possibly damage this tool. Not even himself could damage this tool, let alone an outer court disciple like Yi Chen. This was impossible. Since the tool is broken, it looks like my work will be finished early, then I'll just go and drink some hot tea. Elder wanted to enjoy tea and relax in his room. It seemed that this elder was very lazy. He was actually happy when the measuring device was destroyed by Yi Chen. LOL, how a person like this becomes an elder, smiley face. Yi Chen entered another room. When Yi Chen entered another room, Yi Chen found an old man standing in front of a painting. Come here. The old man immediately waved his hand at Yi Chen. He ordered Yi Chen to come towards him. Yi Chen stepped forward, standing right in front of the old man. My name is Bon Kairan. I will test you in this second test. This old man introduced himself to Yi Chen. The old man told Yi Chen about his name. Greetings, Elder Bon. Yi Chen saluted Bon Kairan, himself doing something formal for a sect disciple. Okay, I won't be long. Your job is to guess how many golden fish are in the painting and show them to me. Bon Kairan told Yi Chen to guess the golden fish in the painting on the wall. Just like that? Yi Chen didn't expect the second test to be like this. If you really have the ability, then show it to me. Elder Bon Kairan told Yi Chen to show the ability he had. The second exam is much more difficult than the first exam. This level of difficulty is much deeper than before. Many students do not pass the second exam. Those who don't pass usually don't have proper abilities, so they can't guess the golden fish in the painting. Yi Chen stepped in front of the painting. He began to observe the painting in front of him. From a glance, Yi Chen didn't find any golden fish in this painting. He couldn't see this painting. Where's the gold fish? Yi Chen started to wonder where the golden fish was in the painting. At a glance there was no golden fish that Yi Chen could see. Master, this painting is special. You should focus more and use your perception. What you seek you will get. Chuyuechan spoke in Yi Chen's head. Chuyuechan told Yi Chen to focus even more. That way Yi Chen would find fish, the gold he was looking for. Okay, Yi Chen nodded. He increased his focus even further. When Yi Chen increased his focus, he found that the water image in the painting was moving. All the fish were swimming like a projection screen. Is that so? Yi Chen now understood. Apparently this is the case. This painting is very special. This painting will move when Yi Chen uses his perception. After knowing the purpose of this test, Yi Chen immediately started to count all the golden fish in the painting. Yi Chen started to count all the golden fish he could see. How much can you see? If you can't see it, then I suggest you give up, Bon Kairan said to Yi Chen, telling Yi Chen to give up if he couldn't count the golden fish in the painting. Shoo, I'm counting. Yi Chen told Elder Bon Kairan to be quiet. He was counting the golden fish in the painting. Straight-faced Bon Kairan couldn't believe what he was hearing. He couldn't believe he would be treated like this by an outer court disciple. Bon Kairan didn't think about this at all. He could no longer think how Yi Chen dared to say this to an elder like Bon Kairan. We'll see how great your abilities are. Bon Kairan was curious about how great Yi Chen's abilities were. If this guy didn't have the abilities, Bon Kairan would have kicked him out of here right away. After a few minutes of searching, Yi Chen finally finished finding all the golden fish that were in the painting. Alright, I've found them all. There are 9 in total. Yi Chen told Bon Kairan that golden fish there were 9 in the painting. Huh, are you sure about that? Bon Kairan asked Yi Chen again. He gave a second chance to rethink his answer. I counted it right, there are 9 in total. Yi Chen had counted it very correctly. The total he could see was 9. Then show me where you see it. Bon Kairan told Yi Chen to show him where the golden fish he managed to see. Yi Chen started to show all the golden fish he found. Bon Kairan's expression was even more shocked when he saw Yi Chen guessed everything very correctly. This person Bon Kairan could hardly believe what he saw. Yi Chen's perception was far above his. Bon Kairan himself had spent quite a long time in this place, but he could only find 4 golden fish. Not to think that would an outer court disciple be able to find golden fish. Bon Kairan knows that in this painting there are 9 golden fish, but to find all of them is something that is very difficult to do. Even a patriarch class wouldn't be able to do it. Chapter 1191 Take the exam to be a disciple T of the inner court. 4. That's great. I didn't expect you to guess everything right. Elder Bon Kairan praised Yi Chen's ability. Yi Chen's perception was beyond his reach, so did I pass? Yi Chen asked if he passed or not. TCH, you certainly passed. You even graduated with the most perfect grades I've ever seen. Bon Kairan told Yi Chen that he passed. Yi Chen's score was the highest. Yi Chen had succeeded beyond any imagination Bon Kairan could imagine. How could Bon Kairan say failed after seeing Yi Chen who had succeeded beyond his own imagination? Yi Chen nodded. He immediately went to the next place for the third test. What a very interesting person. I didn't know that the sect had such a great person. Bon Kairan didn't know that in this sect there was such a great person as Yi Chen. He first saw someone who could guess the painting on the screen behind him. Bon Kairan focused his gaze on the painting in front of him, trying to find the golden fish that Yi Chen said. Hi Kairan, what are you doing? When Bon Kairan was staring at the painting, suddenly the elder who was in charge of the first exam came to this place. That's Zavale. You just startled me. Bon Kairan said to the elder who startled him. So what are you doing? Zavale asks what is Bon Kairan doing right now. I'm just looking at this painting, Bon Kairan said to Zavale. You've spent a lot of your time looking at it. Aren't you tired of looking at it? Zavale asked Bon Kairan. I spent my life studying this. Unfortunately I still can't learn everything in this painting. Bon Kairan sighed. He was very disappointed because he couldn't learn this. That is indeed very difficult. Even the patriarch would definitely not be able to learn it, so no one in the sect is capable of doing that. Zavale said to Bon Kairan, this painting is something. Even the patriarch cannot fully see the secret behind this painting. You're wrong, just. Now someone managed to guess everything in this painting, said Bon Kairan to Zavale. What? Zavale was shocked when he heard this. He couldn't believe what he just heard. Someone managed to guess all the golden fish in the painting. It was unbelievable. Who is that? Zavale asked who managed to guess all the golden fish hidden in this painting. He is a participant who just arrived. Bon Kairan told Zavale about the participant who had just passed. Oh, you mean that man with a strange appearance? He has also broken my measuring device, Zavale said to Bon Kairan. Really? I want to know the details, Bon Kairan asked Zavale. He wanted to know about the details that Zavale just said. Well, how about we discuss it over tea? It's rare that we can. Relax. Zavale invited Bon Kairan to drink tea. It's rare for the two of them to relax like now. Bon Kairan nodded, agreeing with Zavale's suggestion. The two of them rarely had this kind of time in the lives they had. By this time Yi Chen had arrived at the deepest room. This was where the final test was held. Oh, finally someone has come to this place. Are you ready for the final test? Yi Chen was greeted again by an old man. This old man told Yi Chen that this was the last test. I am ready. Yi Chen told the elder that he was ready for the final test. It's good that you are ready. I will explain how you pass this test. The elder began to explain how to pass this test. This test is very easy. All Yi Chen needs to do is enter a special place filled with magical beasts. In that place Yi Chen must find a randomly hidden key. As long as Yi Chen can take the key and get out safely, then it is certain that Yi Chen will pass. Do you understand? Elder asked Yi Chen. Yes, I understand. Yi Chen said that he had understood. He had understood about the exam this time. The test this time was to find an item. As long as Yi Chen managed to find the item and brought it out, then Yi Chen would pass. Yi Chen felt that this was very easy. Yi Chen might be able to get through all of this very easily. Yi Chen's confidence was very high. Alright, that's the entrance. You have 1 hour. After 30 minutes you will be forcibly ejected. Don't waste the time you have. You better leave immediately. Elder told Yi Chen not to waste time and immediately went inside. Yi Chen completely agreed with Elder's words. He really shouldn't waste his time. Yi Chen went straight into the door, the elder said. After Yi Chen entered, Yi Chen found that he was in a dark forest. Not even a single ray of sunlight could penetrate into this forest. Yi Chen looked around this place. When Yi Chen looked around this place, Yi Chen found that around this place there were a lot of magical beasts roaming around. I won't waste time fighting these magical beasts. I'd better go find the key, the elder said. Yi Chen didn't want to waste the time he had to fight the magical beasts in this place. It's better. Yi Chen focused on his goal. God Eyes. Yi Chen used God Eyes to find the whereabouts of the key. Using God Eyes, Yi Chen could easily find the whereabouts of the key he was looking for. I found it after searching for a few seconds. Yi Chen finally found the whereabouts of the key he was looking for. The key that Yi Chen was looking for was inside a tree. Meanwhile, the tree was guarded by several magical beasts that looked enormous. Yi Chen went closer, trying to get as close as possible to the item he was looking for. I have a way to take this thing. Yi Chen has his own way of taking it without the enemy knowing. Perfect steel. Yi Chen used perfect steel to take the key that was in the tree. Using perfect steel, the key that was in the tree immediately appeared in Yi Chen's hand. Done. This is really easy. Yi Chen smiled. He felt that this was very easy to do. After finding what he was looking for, Yi Chen only needed to go back and report his findings. Then Yi Chen had already passed this test. Yi Chen returned to where he first entered. After arriving at the starting place, Yi Chen immediately came out to the original world. So fast, have you given up already? The elder asked Yi Chen. He wanted to know why Yi Chen came out so quickly, whether Yi Chen had given up so quickly. I have found what I was looking for. Yi Chen took out the key he had to find inside. What? How is that possible? It's only a few minutes. The elder couldn't believe what he was hearing right now. What he was listening to was like an impossible thing to do. Chapter 1192 officially became a disciple of the inner court. Look at this, if you don't believe me. Yi Chen threw a key at Elder. Elder received the key thrown by Yi Chen. When Elder received the key thrown by Yi Chen, he found that this was indeed the key to look for. This is great. Elder couldn't believe what he saw. Yi Chen had actually managed to find the key to look for. Elder was rendered speechless when he saw this. Yi Chen was the fastest person Elder had ever seen. Yi Chen's speed was the most terrifying that Elder had ever seen while working in this place. Now can I get the mark of an inner court disciple? Yi Chen asked if he could become an inner court disciple. Alright, I'll do the procedure right away. The elder said that he would carry out the necessary procedures to become an inner court disciple. Yi Chen followed the elder, himself finished everything to become an inner court disciple. The procedure was very easy for Yi Chen to do. He just needed to get a new uniform and also assigned to become an inner court disciple. Everything was going very fast. In just a few minutes the elder had transferred all that had to be done. Now Yi Chen had gotten the mark of becoming an inner court disciple, as well as a new uniform. Congratulations on your graduation. Now you can become an inner court disciple. The elder said that Yi Chen had already become an inner court disciple. He was now an inner court disciple officially. This is your room key. Make sure you don't give it to anyone else to prevent theft. The elder told Yi Chen not to give this key to anyone else or something bad would happen. Okay, I understand. Thanks for the instructions. I will go first. Yi Chen said goodbye. He immediately left this place. This disciple is indeed something. I don't know if he has high luck or indeed has the ability. The elder didn't know if Yi Chen's luck was very high or he had an ability. This was a riddle for the elder. He didn't know whether Yi Chen had the ability or not. Finally it's over. It took much longer than I expected. Yi Chen was very happy. It was all over. Now he was very happy that he had succeeded in becoming an inner court disciple. Now all he needed was to move all his belongings to his new room. I'll just leave this to my new servant. Yi Chen was lazy to move his own belongings. It was better to tell Song Ziyu to do this. Ziyu. Yi Chen called out Song Ziyu's name. A few minutes later Song Ziyu appeared in front of Yi Chen. What are you looking for me? Song Ziyu asked Yi Chen. Why did Yi Chen suddenly call him? Song Ziyu was busy. She was practicing her strength. When Song Ziyu was doing that, Yi Chen suddenly came and disturbed her. I need your help with something. Yi Chen said that he needed help from Song Ziyu. What kind of help is that? Song Ziyu asked what Yi Chen needed from her. Song Ziyu didn't know what Yi Chen needed. Song Ziyu felt something bad about this matter. I want you to take the things in my old room and move them to a new place in the inner court. Yi Chen told Song Ziyu what he needed. Sigh, just like that. You bothering me over such a trivial matter. Are you crazy? Song Ziyu couldn't believe that Yi Chen was bothering her over a small matter like this. So you dare to refuse this request from your master? Fine, then let me. Yi Chen didn't continue his words. Yi Chen smiled evilly at Song Ziyu instead. Song Ziyu saw Yi Chen's evil smile. Song Ziyu felt something bad was about to happen to her. Song Ziyu still remembered Mei Yueli words. Mei Yueli telling her not to make trouble with Yi Chen. Otherwise Yi Chen would definitely not let her go like before. Alright, I'll do it. Song Ziyu had no choice but to agree with what Yi Chen said. She had no choice but to do as Yi Chen said. Very good, go quickly. Yi Chen nodded in satisfaction. It seemed that the threat he gave was very effective in making Song Ziyu obedient. Helplessly Song Ziyu go to Yi Chen's place. She going to get Yi Chen's old items. After Song Ziyu left, Yi Chen immediately went to the inner court. The inner court was even deeper. So Yi Chen had to go deeper. Yi Chen entered the entrance to the inner court. Just like the outer court, the inner court was guarded by several people who were responsible for guarding in case any battle or bad things happened. The guards in this place were also inner court disciples who worked to find some contribution points to their cultivation practice. Yi Chen immediately went inside, himself setting his foot on the inner court. So this is the inner court. This place has pure energy. That is much richer than the outer court. Yi Chen could feel the considerable difference between the outer court and the inner court. The energy in this place is definitely richer than the energy in the outer court. It seems that the closer to the 9 peaks, the pure energy will become richer, which means that in the place of Mu Shuiying, Munianzi, Mei Yueli, and Xiaqingyu, the pure energy in that place is much richer than the one in this place. Okay, then my next goal is to become a core disciple. Which peak should I join? Yi Chen started to wonder which peak he would choose next. The time for the competition was not long, so Yi Chen had to choose which peak was good for him. I'll just ask Senior Shuiying, she should know more about the conditions of each peak. Yi Chen intended to ask Mu Shuiying, she should know more about this matter than himself. Where should I put the things you have? Song Ziyu asked where she should put all of Yi Chen's belongings. Song Ziyu was very fast, in an instant she had tidied up all of Yi Chen's belongings. Come with me. Yi Chen told Song Ziyu to come with him to the room he got. Song Ziyu nodded. She could only follow Yi Chen. Song Ziyu didn't know where they were going, so Song Ziyu could only rely on Yi Chen to guide the way. Yi Chen went to find his room. He relied on his abilities to find his room. Luckily, the inner court wasn't as large as the outer court, so Yi Chen could more easily find his room. After searching together with Song Ziyu for a while, Yi Chen finally found his room. Is this the room I will be staying in? Yi Chen saw a small building in front of his eyes. This building was only slightly bigger than the one Yi Chen had in the outer court. Yi Chen thought that becoming an inner court disciple would get an upgrade in terms of rooms, but the reality was that this room was still the same as the one in the outer court. How long are you going to see like that? Let's go inside. Song Ziyu told Yi Chen to go inside himself, wanting to finish this task as quickly as he could. Chapter 1193. Yi Chen, you bastard, let's go inside. Yi Chen invited Song Ziyu to enter his room. Yi Chen used the key given by the elder. After using the key, the door of the room finally opened. When Yi Chen entered the room, Yi Chen found that the inside of this room was very dirty. Ziyu, clean everything. Yi Chen told Song Ziyu to clean everything, especially the dust that was in this place. Why should I? Song Ziyu immediately asked why she had to do this. You are my servant, it is your duty to do something like this. Yi Chen casually told Song Ziyu about the task he had. Song Ziyu started to growl. It seemed that Song Ziyu really didn't like it when she was ordered like this by Yi Chen. Why don't you want to? Then I will. Yi Chen again threatened Song Ziyu, who was in front of him. Fine, I'll do it. Song Ziyu gritted her teeth. She had no choice but to do this grunt work. This is very funny. In her life, Song Ziyu has never done anything like this. She always told servants or other people to do things like this. Now that Song Ziyu was forced to do the cleaning by Yi Chen, this was simply inconceivable to Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu started to do some cleaning, quickly brushing off the dust in this place. Using the strength she had, Song Ziyu quickly cleaned up all the dust in this place. It's done. Song Ziyu reported to Yi Chen that he had finished doing the work that Yi Chen had told him to do. Yi Chen was currently sitting outside enjoying the sun, enjoying his leisure time as Song Ziyu cleaned his room. You can start organizing the items I have and place them inside. Yi Chen told Song Ziyu to go and put his belongings inside. Alright. Song Ziyu smiled wryly at Yi Chen. Obviously Song Ziyu wasn't satisfied with Yi Chen's orders. Song Ziyu had never done this much work in her life. Yi Chen was the first person to have made herself do something like this. Song Ziyu went back into the room and began to organize the items that were owned by Yi Chen. To be honest, Yi Chen's belongings were a little strange. Song Ziyu had rarely seen things like this in her life. This stuff looks pretty good. Where did this guy get it from? Song Ziyu started to wonder where Yi Chen had gotten things like this. This was still a question for Song Ziyu. Song Ziyu started putting down Yi Chen's belongings. She started putting down all the things she wanted. Song Ziyu didn't know what kind of taste Yi Chen had, so she didn't know what kind of taste Yi Chen had. Song Ziyu put it carelessly. Song Ziyu really didn't know what kind of taste Yi Chen had, so Song Ziyu put this thing down the way he wanted. Alright, done. Time to report. Since it was over, it was time for Song Ziyu to report this to Yi Chen. Master, I'm done. Song Ziyu said to Yi Chen that she was done. Really? Then let me see what kind of work you do. Yi Chen entered his room, wanting to see what kind of work Song Ziyu was doing. This is not interesting. Arrange it again. Yi Chen said if it is not interesting. Yi Chen wants Song Ziyu to arrange it again. What? How can you? Song Ziyu pointed at Yi Chen. She was very annoyed with Yi Chen playing with her. Just hurry up and work. Otherwise you'll never go home. Yi Chen told Song Ziyu to quickly resolve this matter, lest Song Ziyu waste time on unimportant things like this. Song Ziyu growled, trying to contain her anger. It's quite difficult being Song Ziyu right now. This stresses Song Ziyu a lot. Yi Chen came out of the room, relaxing again outside the room. While waiting for Song Ziyu work, Song Ziyu had no choice. She was forced to rearrange all the things in this place. Wife, I'll be home later. Let's have a party. Yi Chen contacted Li Jingyi via voice transmission. He told Li Jingyi that he would be back tonight. Yi Chen had not seen his beautiful goddess for a long time. He wanted to meet Li Jingyi again. Husband, you finally want to go home, I will prepare a party for your arrival. Li Jingyi quickly replied to Yi Chen's voice transmission. She was going to prepare everything for Yi Chen's return. Li Jingyi looked very excited when she heard this. She had been waiting for this news for a long time. Yi Chen smiled when he heard Li Jingyi's voice. He was very happy when he heard Li Jingyi's voice. I'm looking forward to tonight. Yi Chen said that he was looking forward to tonight. He couldn't wait to come back. Yi Chen turned his attention towards Song Ziyu. For the time being, Yi Chen was going to play with Song Ziyu. It was quite fun to play with Song Ziyu. Yi Chen loved seeing Song Ziyu's angry face when she received orders from Yi Chen. I'm done. Song Ziyu told Yi Chen that she had finished rearranging Yi Chen's belongings. Reset. I don't like it, Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu. Yi Chen told Song Ziyu that he didn't like it, so he wanted Song Ziyu to rearrange it again for him. But you haven't seen it yet. Song Ziyu said that Yi Chen hadn't even seen it. How could Yi Chen say such a thing? If I say change, then you have to change it, Yi Chen said to Song Ziyu, who was at the side. Steam started to come out from above Song Ziyu's head. It was obvious that Song Ziyu had started to get hot with Yi Chen's actions. Yi Chen's original goal was to make Song Ziyu angry. When Song Ziyu was angry, Yi Chen really enjoyed this moment. The current Song Ziyu couldn't fight Yi Chen. If only Song Ziyu could put up a fight, then Song Ziyu would start strangling Yi Chen's neck. Song Ziyu returned to the room, closing the door very hard. Yi Chen, you bastard! Song Ziyu started to scream very loudly. She vented the resentment that was in her heart. He from outside. Yi Chen could still hear this. Yi Chen smiled when he heard this. It's still early. There will be even more interesting things that Yi Chen can do for Song Ziyu. Currently in Yi Chen's private house, Li Jingyi was currently in the kitchen, preparing a meal to welcome Yi Chen's arrival, beside Xiao Xan helping Li Jingyi prepare everything. Xiao Xan helping Song Ziyu make food for tonight. It just so happened that when Yi Chen gave Li Jingyi a voice transmission, Xiao Xan was in this place, so she knew what was going to happen tonight. Jingyi, you look very happy. Do you miss that man? Xiao Xan asked Li Jingyi. Of course, I haven't seen her in a long time, so I wanted to make something special for her, Li Jingyi said to Xiao Xan. Chapter 1194 Robber trying to plunder beauty. Is that so? You know, a few days ago I met Yi Chen at the brothel. Xiao Xan told Li Jingyi that she met Yi Chen at the brothel. What is he doing in that place? Is he looking for a woman in that place? Li Jingyi was curious about what Xiao Xan said. She wanted to know why Yi Chen went to the brothel. So why, if he is looking for women in a brothel, are you angry if this happens? Xiao Xan asked Li Jingyi. Of course not. Why should I be angry about it? If they really have the ability, they can try it, Li Jingyi said to Xiao Xan. Li Jingyi wouldn't be angry about this matter. She even knew Yi Chen better than anyone. Women like them definitely didn't have the ability to go against Yi Chen. Li Jingyi herself even had a hard time dealing with Yi Chen's strength. Let alone just a woman from a brothel who didn't have great strength. They would definitely not last long against Yi Chen. And Fufufu, your reaction is very funny. Xiao Xan smiled when she saw Li Jingyi's reaction. Li Jingyi's reaction was very funny. Xiao Xan really liked this. He's not looking for women, rather he's going to look for his enemies in the brothel, Xiao Xan said to Li Jingyi. Xiao Xan told Li Jingyi that Yi Chen went to the brothel to meet his enemy. Is that so? I think he's looking for a woman in that place. Li Jingyi was relieved to hear this. He thought Yi Chen was indeed looking for a woman in such a place. Oh, yes. There are 4 beautiful women near Yi Chen. It seems they know Yi Chen and have a close relationship with Yi Chen. Before Li Jingyi could relax, Xiao Xan once again told Li Jingyi that Yi Chen had gone to a brothel with 4 beautiful women. Here Xiao Xan was talking about Mu Shuiying, Mei Yueli, Xiao Qingyu as well as Mu Nianxi. Who are they? Li Jingyi asked Xiao Xan about the identities these women had, whether they were Yi Chen's wives or not. Li Jingyi was very curious about this. I thought they were outer court disciples like Yi Chen. From their clothes I'm sure they are outer court disciples. Unfortunately they are wearing veils, so their appearance is a bit difficult to see, Xiao Xan said to Li Jingyi. Xiao Xan didn't know who the woman beside Yi Chen was. She still didn't know the women who were near Yi Chen. They were very mysterious, but one of the women has very high cultivation. I'm very sure about that matter. Xiao Xan told Li Jingyi that one of the 4 women she met had a high cultivation. Husband is great, he has so many great acquaintances like that. Li Jingyi said that Yi Chen was great, he had many beautiful female acquaintances and had strong cultivation. Why do you say that? Aren't you jealous of this? Xiao Xan felt very strange when she saw Li Jingyi's reaction. Li Jingyi didn't look jealous at all when she heard something like this. So why? Is there a problem with that? Li Jingyi made a stupid expression. She didn't understand what Xiao Xan meant at this point. Forget it. Xiao Xan shook her head. She couldn't expect much when she saw Li Jingyi's reaction. What is this? Why is he reacting like that when he sees this? Xiao Xan was speechless when she saw Li Jingyi's reaction. Li Jingyi's reaction was really very abnormal. If this was a normal woman, they would definitely be furious when they heard this, but Li Jingyi was different. She wasn't angry at all even when she heard something like this. Xiao Xian was more and more confused with Li Jingyi. She thought Li Jingyi was quite a strange woman, this beautiful goddess. What exactly is on her mind? Xiao Xian tried to guess what was going on in Li Jingyi's mind. Li Jingyi's thoughts were too complicated for her to understand. Oh yes, Xian, how did you find out about this? Li Jingyi asked how did Xiao Xian find out about something like this. It's because I happened to be working there, Xiao Xian said to Li Jingyi. You work in a place like that? Li Jingyi didn't expect Xiao Xian to work in such a place, of course, otherwise how can I teach you something like that? Xiao Xian smiled at Li Jingyi. Xiao Xian was discussing the evening lessons that Li Jingyi often gave. Li Jingyi smiled. Now that Li Jingyi knew why Xiao Xian was so good at this matter, it turned out to be the reason. So that's how it is. I didn't expect that you would work in such a place. Li Jingyi did not expect that Xiao Xian would work in such a place. I have no choice. If it doesn't work, who will give me the resources? Xiao Xian said helplessly. Aren't you rich enough? You have such a big house? Li Jingyi couldn't believe this. Xiao Xian had a big and nice house. How could Xiao Xian be such a poor woman? Xiao Xian had a hard time answering this question. Just now Xiao Xian was wrong in taking words. Arg, yarg, yarg. While Li Jingyi and Xiao Xian were talking, suddenly a scream came from outside. This voice was quite loud. It could clearly be heard by Li Jingyi and Xiao Xian, who had quite high cultivation. Jingyi, outside there are some people sneaking into this place. Xiao Xian immediately told Li Jingyi that there were several people sneaking into this place. I know. Li Jingyi also discovered this. She could sense that some people were forcibly barging into this house. The moment people forcibly broke through the courtyard, the array that Chen set up began to react. This array instantly attacked any intruders who tried to go deeper. The array that Chen set up was a high-rank array. People who entered would find it difficult to break through to this place. Some of them had even fallen before they could enter the courtyard. Li Jingyi and Xiao Xian immediately went outside. Both of them saw what was happening. When the two of them were outside, they found dozens of people carrying several sharp weapons and also having terrible appearances. It seemed that they were dangerous criminals. What are you doing in my house? Li Jingyi asked what these people were doing in this place. Everyone's eyes immediately lit up when they saw Li Jingyi and Xiao Xian. They had never seen a woman as beautiful as Li Jingyi and Xiao Xian, especially Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi capital is quite large. This attracts the eyes of men who see them. Wow, we really got the jackpot. We found two beautiful women in the same house. The leader of this crowd looked at Li Jingyi and Xiao Xian. He looked very excited when he saw the two. Jingyi, it looks like they are robbers looking for loot in the rich district. Don't waste time with them. Xiao Xian told Li Jingyi that these people were robbers. Chapter 1195, looking for trouble with the wrong woman. Are there criminals around this place? I think there are guards guarding this place. Li Jingyi asked Xiao Xian. There are indeed guards on duty in this place. I think they have all been defeated by these people. Xiao Xian said to Li Jingyi that it was possible that the guards had been defeated by the robbers. How can the guards lose to someone like this? Aren't they too weak? Li Jingyi asked Xiao Xian. Don't expect too much from them. They are not as strong as you think. Xiao Xian replied. The guards in this place weren't very strong. They couldn't possibly win against robbers with this many weapons and groups. Li Jingyi didn't expect the guards to be that weak. According to Li Jingyi, the guards in the imperial palace were much better. You two come here quickly. Otherwise we will hurt you. The leader of the robbers told Li Jingyi and Xiao Xian to come towards them. If you really have the ability, why don't you just come to this place? Xiao Xian told these people to come to their place. Xiao Xian knew that around Chen and Li Jingyi house there was an extremely powerful array, so robbers would not dare to enter this territory. Damn it, the robber boss looked angry when he heard this. Xiao Xian's words were like an insult to him. All of you hurry in and catch the two women. The robber boss ordered his men to rush in and arrest Li Jingyi and Xiao Xian. Tonight he should be able to taste these two beauties rarely seen in the Skycloud Peak Star realm. But boss, the guard here is so strong. Our people even fainted right after going inside. One of the robbers told their boss about the powerful array protecting this place. I don't care, hurry up and get the two women for me, otherwise you will lose the lives you have. The robber boss threatened all the men he had. All the robbers were afraid of this. They were afraid of losing their lives when they refused orders from their bosses. All the robbers charged forward. They all tried to break through the array surrounding Chen's house. Boom. When the robbers tried to break into Chen's house, they were all attacked by various arrays of lightning, fire, rock, ice, and strong winds. This caused the robbers to be flown away from this place. They were all unable to get close to Chen's house. Li Jingyi and Xiao Xian couldn't help but smile when they saw this. They laughed at the people who tried to enter this place. Damn it, the robber boss looked very angry when he saw what was happening. He thought what was happening right now was very annoying. The minions he had were flown away so easily. How could the robber boss not be angry when he saw this? Quickly bring the prisoners we have. The boss of the robbers ordered his men to bring the prisoners they had caught. Right now there were several beautiful women with good looks who were being tied up. They were all captured by these robbers for fun and also sold as slaves. Women with beautiful looks and good looks were brought in front of Li Jingyi and Xiao Xian. If you don't come, I will do bad things to these people. The robber boss said to Li Jingyi to get out of this house, otherwise he would do bad things to the women he held captive. Haha, it's so funny, they have nothing to do with us, so it's useless to use them to threaten us, Xiao Xian said to the boss of the robbers. Xiao Xian felt that these people were so stupid, they didn't use anything unreasonable to threaten her and Li Jingyi. The robber boss gritted his teeth. He didn't expect Xiao Xian to say something like this in front of him. Damn. Threats don't work on them. What should I do now? The boss robber looked confused by this. He didn't know how to get Li Jingyi and Xiao Xian out of their shelter anymore. The array that Chen set up was extremely powerful. These robbers wouldn't be able to penetrate it even if they used all their abilities. Xian, don't they look pitiful? How about we help them? Li Jingyi felt sorry for the women being held captive by the robbers. He wanted to save them. Are you sure? You don't even know them, so why are you helping them? Xiao Xian said to Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi didn't even know all of them, so why would Li Jingyi bother to help them? It's okay, they're all still neighbors with us, so it's okay if we help them. Li Jingyi said that she wanted to help a neighbor who was in trouble. It's up to you. Xiao Xian couldn't stop Li Jingyi, if Li Jingyi really wanted to do that. Then Xiao Xian wouldn't stop her. Li Jingyi stepped forward, heading towards the robbers in the distance. The robbers at the front looked very happy when they saw Li Jingyi approaching. They looked very happy about this. Come here. The robbers were very happy with Li Jingyi arrival. They very well welcomed Li Jingyi arrival. These people don't know who they're dealing with. They've all been looking for a problem with the wrong person. Li Jingyi remained as usual. She used a gentle smile towards the robbers in front of him. Li Jingyi knew that these people were evil. Even though she knew that these people were evil and dangerous people, Li Jingyi still gave these people a smile as usual. Li Jingyi was getting closer and closer. He was already a few meters away from the robbers. Several robbers couldn't stand the sight of Li Jingyi beauty. They all immediately rushed forward towards Li Jingyi, who was a few meters in front of them. They all stretched out their hands towards Li Jingyi. It seemed that they all wanted to reach out to Li Jingyi, who was in front of them. Li Jingyi charm was something that no man could resist. Li Jingyi appearance was very beautiful. After being moistened by Chen several times, Li Jingyi was now more and more beautiful. It was hard for a normal man to resist this. Li Jingyi was like a jewel that fell from the sky, which made everyone want to have it. Some of the robbers started to get so close they almost touched Li Jingyi's body. When they almost got Li Jingyi, they all felt something was wrong. They all couldn't reach Li Jingyi. They felt that their hands couldn't reach Li Jingyi. What happened to your hands? The robber in the back informed the people who were trying to reach Li Jingyi. By the time they came to their senses, they had all lost the hand they had. Arg! The people who lost their hands started screaming in such a panic that they didn't know what was happening. They don't feel any pain when they lose their hands. They don't even notice this. It's all so fast that no one notices that their hands are missing. The robbers immediately retreated. They tried to retreat from Li Jingyi. They were all afraid of this beautiful goddess. Why are you all retreating? Don't you want to arrest me? Li Jingyi asked all the robbers in front of him. Chapter 1196 Chen vs. Robber Boss. Li Jingyi told these people to arrest her. Unfortunately, people were already afraid of Li Jingyi. They all felt that Li Jingyi was very strange. This beautiful goddess was abnormal. They could sense that Li Jingyi was far more dangerous than they imagined. Why do you guys retreat? Quickly arrest this woman. The boss of the robbers ordered his subordinates to go and arrest Li Jingyi. Boss, this woman is not normal. There seems to be something wrong with her, said one of the robbers to their boss. The robbers had seen Li Jingyi oddity. This woman might look gentle, but she was extremely dangerous. Jingyi is far more terrifying than I imagined. It seems she is something that cannot be angered. From a distance, Xiao Xian saw what was happening. She felt that Li Jingyi was much stronger and more terrifying than she thought. Behind this gentle face, it turns out that Li Jingyi can also be quite cruel. She can do such things to her enemies. Even her enemies can't know what happened. From the beginning, Xiao Xian had expected that Li Jingyi was very strong, but Xiao Xian did not expect that Li Jingyi could become like this. Chen, you find a woman like this. If she finds out about our relationship, maybe we will both be killed by her right away. Xiao Xian was getting more and more afraid of Li Jingyi. She was afraid that Li Jingyi would act impulsively if she found out that Xiao Xian and Chen had a relationship. From now on, Xiao Xian had to be careful. She had to be able to keep this a secret so that Li Jingyi wouldn't know. I don't care, hurry up and catch this woman. You all have weapons. How can you not catch her? The robber boss said to his subordinates. The robbers looked at the weapons they were holding. They had weapons, so why are they all afraid of Li Jingyi? Let's attack. One of the robbers very boldly tried to get people to attack Li Jingyi. Some people regained the confidence they had. They immediately rushed towards Li Jingyi. There were about 10 people advancing towards Li Jingyi. They raised their weapons to attack Li Jingyi. These people attacked a beautiful goddess who was full of tenderness like Li Jingyi. If there was someone else in this place, they would definitely help Li Jingyi straight away. Unfortunately, there were no men in this place, so no one was willing to help Li Jingyi deal with these people. Li Jingyi waved her hand, intending to immobilize these people by immobilizing their 2 legs. That way these people would have no more resistance against Li Jingyi. Boom! Just as Li Jingyi was about to paralyze these people, suddenly an explosion occurred. This explosion swept away everyone who intended to attack Li Jingyi. Li Jingyi immediately looked up at the sky. When Li Jingyi looked up at the sky, Li Jingyi found a very familiar figure to her. Husband Li Jingyi called Yi Chen's name. She was very happy when he saw Yi Chen in this place. Yi Chen Xiaoxian also muttered about the name that belonged to Yi Chen. Who dares to disturb my wife? Yi Chen shouted at the people who dared to disturb Li Jingyi. Yi Chen looked dissatisfied when he saw Li Jingyi being bullied by these people. The pressure that Yi Chen gave off was extremely heavy. It made everyone tremble with fear. Yi Chen wasn't kidding. He was going to make the people who had bad intentions towards Li Jingyi pay for what they did. Who are you? The robber boss asked about Yi Chen's true identity. He wanted to know who Yi Chen really was. I am the owner of this house. Yi Chen said that he was the owner of this house. So you are the owner of this house? What a coincidence. Quickly hand over the 2 women on the side. Before the robber boss could finish the words he had, Yi Chen kicked the robber boss in the face. Yi Chen kicked the robber boss's face so hard, it must be very painful. The boss robber was kicked a few kilometers away. Before hitting someone's yard, the courtyard of this house was immediately destroyed when it was hit by the robber boss. The men of the robber boss could only be silent when they saw this. Again they were presented with an unreasonable sight. Yi Chen turned his attention towards the robber in front of him. He started swinging his fist at the enemy. Bam! 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 Yi Chen landed hundreds of punches at the enemy, intending to cripple these people's cultivation bases. Yi Chen originally wanted to eliminate these people, but on second thought, it was better to immobilize them so that they could experience the lives of normal people. That way they could know what it was like to be robbed and lose what they had. Yi Chen hit everyone there. Very quickly they were all knocked out by Yi Chen. Yi Chen cleaned his hands. He had already done business with these people. Wife, are you okay? Yi Chen immediately went to Li Jingyi. He immediately went to see Li Jingyi condition. You don't have to worry, I'm fine. They won't be able to hurt me, Li Jingyi said to Yi Chen. Li Jingyi had high-level healing skills, so Li Jingyi wouldn't be afraid of getting hurt when fighting the robbers. Thank God, you're safe. I'm happy to hear this. Yi Chen was very happy when he heard this. He was happy to hear this matter from Li Jingyi. Wife, we haven't seen each other for a long time. I really miss you. Yi Chen hugged Li Jingyi. Yi Chen really missed his beautiful goddess. You are. Li Jingyi was overjoyed when she heard this. Her little heart seemed to be overjoyed by Yi Chen's words. Ahem. Xiao Xian suddenly came and interrupted the beautiful moment that Yi Chen and Xiao Xian had. She felt a little uneasy when she saw Yi Chen and Li Jingyi moment of togetherness. It's like Xiao Xian is being ostracized by the two. Oh, Xian, you're here too, apparently. Yi Chen had just realized that Xiao Xian was here too. He wasn't aware of Xiao Xian's existence. What do you mean here? Don't you like me here? Xiao Xian asked Yi Chen. No, how can I not like it when I see a beautiful woman like Miss Xian at my house? Yi Chen said to Xiao Xian. Yi Chen tried to persuade Xiao Xian, who looked angry with Yi Chen's words. He tried to calm Xiao Xian to restrain her anger. Xiao Xian was his woman, so Yi Chen had to treat Xiao Xian as best he could. Bastard, the boss robber suddenly came in front of Yi Chen. With a face full of blood, he appeared in front of Yi Chen with a big sword in his hand. That's fine, you're still alive after receiving the attack just now. Yi Chen praised this person's strength. He was still able to survive after getting attacked by Yi Chen. Don't underestimate me, I'm much stronger than you think. The boss robber told Yi Chen that he was much stronger than he looked. Really? Then go ahead, show the strength you have. Yi Chen told this person to come forward and show the strength he had in front of himself. Chapter 1197 Existence has been discovered by the enemy. Gao the boss robber started to release his profound strength. Lightning began to envelop this person's body. As lightning emerged from the body of the robber boss, the surroundings became extremely dark. Black clouds began to fill the sky around this place. Kid, I will make you regret for daring to make this old man angry. The robber boss said that he would make Yi Chen regret for making him angry. In his heart, Yi Chen laughed when he heard what his enemy said. He laughed when he heard what this person said. It seemed that Yi Chen had to let that person know who he was, otherwise how could he be called Yi Chen? this person had dared to have bad thoughts on Li Jingyi and Xiao Xian. Yi Chen would definitely make this person battered. The robber boss advanced towards Yi Chen. He stretched out his left hand and made a pose like a spear, split lightning spear. The boss of the robber's hand began to be enveloped by a thunderbolt. This lightning looked very long and sharp like a spear that could pierce and split anything in front of it. The robber boss aimed his attack at Yi Chen, aiming to split Yi Chen's body into two pieces. Yi Chen also extended his hand. Yi Chen's wrist began to be covered by very thick ice. Yi Chen intended to use this to fend off attacks coming from his enemy. Boom! The robber boss and Yi Chen's attacks met. The moment these two attacks met, the ground that the two of them stepped on shook and started to crumble downwards. A crater began to appear between the two. This crater was getting deeper and deeper. Even the area around the two continued to widen and eroded inward. Everyone nearby immediately retreated. They were trying to save themselves. Jingyi, hurry and save them. Xiao Xian invited Li Jingyi to save the captives who were near the battle. Li Jingyi nodded. She along with Xiao Xian rushed to save those in need. Meanwhile, Yi Chen and the robber boss continued to face off, the two of them still facing each other. The two of them faced each other. They both showed the strength they possessed. Damn, that's tough. The boss robber sensed that Yi Chen's defense was extremely strong, making it difficult for him to break through. Is this only the best thing you can do? Yi Chen said to the robber boss. Damn it, I can still do better. The boss robber amplified his attack. The lightning that enveloped his hand became bigger and bigger. Even though he had strengthened his attack, the raid boss still couldn't break through Yi Chen's ice defense. He was still unable to do that. You are too weak, let me show you the strength I have. Yi Chen felt that this person was weak. He only had an arrogance. Frost Nova. Yi Chen's used Frost Nova to freeze the enemy in front of him. Instantly the enemy in front of Yi Chen instantly turned into an ice statue. The robber boss froze in midair. He turned into an ice statue that could no longer move. This is very easy. Yi Chen felt that this enemy was very easy. Husband, are you okay? Li Jingyi immediately asked Yi Chen how he was. She wanted to know if Yi Chen was okay or not. Li Jingyi wanted to know Yi Chen's condition. If Yi Chen had an injury, then Li Jingyi wanted to heal it. I'm fine, this person won't hurt me, Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. This robber boss wouldn't be able to hurt him, so Li Jingyi didn't have to worry about this matter. Wife, what actually happened? Why did these people attack you? Yi Chen asked why these people attacked this place. We don't know either, something like this never happened. Xiao Xian answered Yi Chen's question. In this place almost never happened anything like this. It was the first time something like this happened in this place. What is it that made them attack this place? Let's find out about it. Yi Chen wanted to find out the reason these people attacked this place. Yi Chen freed the boss from the robbers. When Yi Chen released this person, he was shivering with cold. Why did you attack this place? Yi Chen didn't want to waste his time. He immediately asked why this person attacked this place. That, I was ordered by someone to do this. The robber boss told Yi Chen that he was ordered by someone to attack this place. Who is that? Yi Chen immediately asked who had ordered to attack this place. Yi Chen became more and more curious about this. I don't know about that matter. For sure the two of them look very strong and very mysterious, said the robber boss to Yi Chen. Yi Chen raised his eyebrows. He started to think who it is. What do they want? Are they looking for something in this place? Yi Chen turned his attention towards Li Jingyi and Xiao Xian. Could it be that this person was looking for one of the two? Right now all Yi Chen could think of was that this person was looking for something in this place. Otherwise why would he pay these people to attack all the houses in this place? There must be something. Is that all the information you have? The information is useless, Yi Chen said to the robber boss. I don't have anything else, please let me go. The robber boss told Yi Chen to let him go. Let go of you, after what you tried to do to my wife. You want me to let you go? You must be joking with me, Yi Chen said to the robber boss under his feet. Please, ancestor, please spare me. I won't dare look for trouble with you anymore. The robber boss said to Yi Chen, I won't believe the mouth of a villain like you. I'd rather just crush you. Yi Chen didn't believe the words of a villain. The words of a criminal definitely can't be trusted. Yi Chen kicked the raid boss, himself using his full strength when doing this. The robber boss was flown very far away by Yi Chen. He was flown out of the city towards the horizon. Meanwhile in the distance, there were two people watching what was happening. These two people being Kung Pei and Kung Pan, both of whom were currently looking at Yi Chen, who was in the distance. It seems that he is indeed the person we have been looking for. Kung Pei looked at Yi Chen. He could confirm that Yi Chen was the person they had been looking for all along. It seems the information I got is correct. The person we are looking for does live around this place, said Kung Pan to Kung Pei. Kung Pan had obtained information about Yi Chen. After a long search, he finally found the person they had been looking for. I will immediately send this news to the higher-ups. They will be very happy, said Kung Pei to Kung Pan. Hurry up, let the Organization know about this matter. Kung Pan ordered Kung Pei to immediately give this news to the Codebreaker organization. It seems that Yi Chen has been found. The Codebreaker organization will start to look for trouble with Yi Chen and try to get the solar stone from Yi Chen's hands. Let's go. Kung Pan invites Kung Pei to leave. Their mission is finished here. Chapter 1198, Invitation from a beautiful neighbor. Both of them left this place to go back to the Codebreaker organization. After expelling all the criminals, Yi Chen helped release the beautiful women who had been captured by the criminals. The women who live around this place are quite beautiful. They have beautiful appearances, good bodies, and also have charms that attract anyone who sees them. So the seller is right. The woman who lives in this place is really beautiful. I like this. In his heart, Yi Chen said that he likes this. He likes to see this kind of beauty living around this place. Although not as good as Li Jingyi and Xiao Exayan, these women were still quite pleasant to look at. When Yi Chen released these women, all the women thanked Yi Chen. They started to crowd around Yi Chen and started asking about Yi Chen. Yi Chen's heroic actions were very touching. They liked a man like Yi Chen who was strong and could protect them. Jingyi, look, they have started showing their fangs towards Yi Chen. It seems they are all targeting Yi Chen. Xiao Exayan said to Li Jingyi. Xiao Exayan told Li Jingyi about the women living around their house. It was obvious these women intended to get Yi Chen for themselves. The average women in this place were rich women. They didn't need a man who was too handsome. What they needed was a strong man to protect them. So when Yi Chen showed his strength, they all immediately tried to approach Yi Chen. It doesn't matter, if they have the power they can join. Li Jingyi didn't mind this. If they had the ability to attract Yi Chen's attention, Li Jingyi invited them to join. Xiao Exayan gawked when she heard Li Jingyi words. She couldn't hope for Li Jingyi words. Xiao Exayan really doesn't understand Li Jingyi way of thinking. Li Jingyi way of thinking is very difficult for Xiao Exayan to guess. Miss, please calm down. Yi Chen tried to calm the women who surrounded him. It seemed that these women were very difficult to deal with. Would you like to go to my place? Several women started to boldly invite Yi Chen to go to their place. They all competed for Yi Chen. I have business, so I can't do that. Yi Chen refused the invitation of beautiful women to flock to him. Yi Chen tried to make a subtle refusal. This was aimed not to disappoint these beauties. Too bad. Then how about another time? I happen to live alone. These women didn't want to give up. They still insisted on inviting Yi Chen. These women's invitations were very ambiguous. They invited Yi Chen words that could make people misunderstand. Even a fool knows what women want when they say their house is empty and living alone. There must be something further going on in the world. Between two people alone in the house, you guys, don't tease him like that. Don't you see that he already has a wife? Xiao Exayan said to the women who were teasing Yi Chen. Xiao Exayan tried to help Yi Chen out of this situation. She helped Yi Chen to get out of this rather complicated situation. What's the matter? Wouldn't having an extra woman or two make no difference, said the women who were near Yi Chen. In the god realm it was common for a man to have multiple wives, especially a man who was very strong. They usually had many mistresses outside the family. Straight face, Xiao Exayan didn't expect that these women would be so bold. They were all too bold to say this in front of Li Jingyi, who was Yi Chen's wife. Li Jingyi herself just smiled when she saw this. These women were so brave. They were even more brave than Xiao Exayan. After getting help from Xiao Exayan, Yi Chen finally managed to rid himself of the beautiful vixens who were teasing him. After successfully exiting, Yi Chen immediately took Xiao Exayan and Li Jingyi into the house. I'm so tired. Dealing with those women is much more troublesome than I imagined. Xiao Exayan put her head on the table. She felt very tired when facing vixen who teased Yi Chen. Aren't they very good? They gave us a lot of rewards for what we have done, Li Jingyi said to Xiao Exayan. Li Jingyi was so happy with the neighbors they lived in. They gave Li Jingyi some gifts for what had just happened. Xiao Exayan was speechless. Li Jingyi was too relaxed about this matter. Jingyi can't be helped anymore. She really isn't afraid of her husband being stolen by the women just now. Xiao Exayan couldn't think about this matter. Li Jingyi wasn't afraid at all when she saw Yi Chen who they were trying to steal by vixens. She didn't mind this at all. I'm going back home to take a shower. Xiao Exayan said that she was going to take a shower first. Why do you have to go home? You can use the bathroom we have, Li Jingyi said to Xiao Exayan. Li Jingyi let Xiao Exayan use her bathroom. Instead of going all the way, it was better for Xiao Exayan to use the bathroom in this house. After all, the bathroom in this room was much bigger than Xiao Exayan's. Xiao Exayan would definitely be more comfortable in this place. That Xiao Exayan didn't think that Li Jingyi would allow herself to use the bathroom in this place. You don't need to be so formal. Just think of this as your own home, Li Jingyi said to Xiao Exayan, to think of the place as her own home. Okay, if you say so, I'll use your bathroom. After being persuaded by Li Jingyi, Xiao Exayan finally agreed to use the bathroom. Li Jingyi told Xiao Exayan where the bathroom was in this house. After knowing the location of the bathroom, Xiao Exayan immediately went to that place. Now that only Yi Chen and Li Jingyi were left in this room, Yi Chen took this opportunity very well. He went behind Li Jingyi and started to hug Li Jingyi. "Oh, husband, what are you doing?" Li Jingyi was shocked when she saw what Yi Chen did. "What do you think I'm doing? I want to play with my wife," Yi Chen said to Li Jingyi. "Husband, don't be naughty, I'm cooking." Just tonight Li Jingyi told Yi Chen not to be naughty. She was currently cooking, so Li Jingyi wanted Yi Chen not to do unreasonable things. Yi Chen was helpless. It seemed he couldn't get it from Li Jingyi. "Husband, you better wait. I'll call you when this is over." Li Jingyi told Yi Chen to wait outside the kitchen. When everything was over, Li Jingyi would call Yi Chen. Okay, Yi Chen agreed with Li Jingyi's request. He already knew that Li Jingyi would give it at night, so Yi Chen couldn't force it. Yi Chen left the kitchen and went around this place. He wanted to look around this place. As Yi Chen was walking around, it just so happened that Yi Chen passed by the bathroom. "Xiao Xan is in there. Why don't I come with you?" Yi Chen wanted to join the bathroom. Yi Chen looked towards the kitchen where Li Jingyi was. It seemed that Li Jingyi would be busy, so it was fine if Yi Chen flirted a little with Xiao Xan. Chapter 1199, Xiao Xan in the bathroom. 1. Yi Chen smiled evilly. He started to sneak into the bathroom. With the abilities that Yi Chen currently has, Yi Chen can easily sneak into the bathroom. The bathroom in this house turned out to be an ancient bath that uses the pool as a place to soak and cleanse the body. The small pool in the room contains warm water. It can be seen from the steam released by the water. Water vapor filled the entire room. This made Yi Chen's vision slightly blurry. "This house is great. I didn't expect that the bath in this house is a hot spring." Yi Chen looked very satisfied. It seemed that he was not wrong when buying a house. "This house is very great. This is the dream house that Yi Chen wanted. This bathroom is quite large. It can accommodate tens of people at once." Even though it wasn't as big as the one inside the ferry gate, at least the bathroom in this place could be said to be better than the one in Yi Chen's old villa. Yi Chen started sneaking around this place. He started looking for Xiao Xan's whereabouts. Yi Chen took advantage of several small rock mounds in this place. This place looks very natural. There are some rocks that decorate around the pond. Yi Chen looked for a suitable place for himself. After finding a suitable hiding place, Yi Chen tried to find out where Xiao Xan was. It just so happened that Xiao Xan was currently out of the warm water. She had just swam in this warm water. Xiao Xan is currently wearing a white dress that is quite thin. When this outfit is wet, Xiao Xan's sexy body is very clearly visible. Her long wet hair is currently loose. This makes Xiao Xan look even more seductive. Yi Chen was excited when he saw this scene. He was very excited about what was in front of him. The scene ahead was too tempting. This made little brother Yi Chen wake up. Xiao Xan is indeed very seductive. I like this kind of woman. Yi Chen likes a very seductive woman like Xiao Xan. Every move of Xiao Xan can make Yi Chen feel hot. Who is there? Xiao Xan immediately looked at the rock where Yi Chen was. It seemed that Xiao Xan had already found where Yi Chen was hiding. Damn, I got caught. Yi Chen didn't expect that he would be caught so easily. Xiao Xan was much more alert than Yi Chen thought. Xiao Xan was a great former assassin. It wasn't strange that Xiao Xan could easily find Yi Chen's whereabouts. Plus Yi Chen was too conspicuous when he looked at Xiao Xan. This made it easier for Xiao Xan to find Yi Chen's whereabouts. "You want to come out or I need to force you to come out," Xiao Xan said to Yi Chen, who was hiding. Yi Chen was currently silent, himself trying to hide his whereabouts from Xiao Xan. Yi Chen started to think of a way. He should not be found by Xiao Xan. "I'd better go inside ferry gate, that way, he won't find me." Yi Chen had an idea. He would go inside ferry for a while. Yi Chen rushed into the ferry gate, himself inside the ferry gate so as not to be found. Seeing that the hiding person didn't want to come out, Xiao Xan was forced to act. Xiao Xan immediately went to the direction where Yi Chen was hiding. "Where are you going to run?" When Xiao Xan went to look behind the rocks, Xiao Xan didn't find anyone. No one was hiding here. That's weird. Is it just my feelings? Xiao Xan was confused by this, even though she had previously sensed someone was peeking at her. But when she went to take a look, Xiao Xan didn't find anyone else. With a bit of confusion, Xiao Xan returned to the pool. She still didn't understand what had just happened. It was unusual for her to be wrong in responding to something like this. "Maybe I'm too wary. There's no way anyone would sneak into this place." Xiao Xan might be too wary. There's no way Yi Chen would sneak into this place. Most likely Yi Chen was currently making out together with Li Jingyi. This was the only thing Xiao Xan could think of. Huffed Xiao Xan sighed. She felt left alone again like before. After feeling that the situation was safe, Yi Chen immediately walked out of the ferry gate and peeked again at what Xiao Xan was doing. When Yi Chen saw Xiao Xan, Yi Chen found something quite astonishing. Xiao Xan was currently comforting herself. She was touching her own body to get happiness. Yi Chen. Xiao Xan started to mutter Yi Chen's name. She started to imagine the kisses and touches that had happened when she dated Yi Chen. The feeling of doing so was a very beautiful thing for Xiao Xian. Xiao Xian longed for it again. Xiao Xian wanted to kiss and spend time with Yi Chen. She wanted to do something more with Yi Chen. Xiao Xian touched her own body. She started playing with her own body for fun. Yi Chen kept watching from a distance. He saw what Xiao Xian was doing. Yi Chen couldn't believe that Xiao Xian would do something like this. This woman must be so lonely to do something like this. It seemed that Yi Chen had to help her. He couldn't let the woman he belonged to like this. He had to help Xiao Xian. Smiley face, 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 smiley face. Yi Chen started to approach Xiao Xian. He started to hug Xiao Xian's body from behind. Xiao Xian was quite surprised when she felt someone hugging her. Xiao Xian prepared to attack anyone who tried to hug her. Xian, are you looking for me? Yi Chen whispered in Xiao Xian's ear. He asked if Xiao Xian was looking for him or not. Yi Chen, is that you? After hearing the voice of the person hugging her, Xiao Xian finally realized that the person hugging her was Yi Chen. Of course it's me, who else can do this? Yi Chen said to Xiao Xian. Xiao Xian tried to turn around and look at Yi Chen. When Xiao Xian did that, Yi Chen was indeed behind her. Yi Chen smiled at Xiao Xian. Yi Chen's smile was very calming. This made Xiao Xian feel at peace. Wait a minute, Xiao Xian immediately realized what was happening right now. She was just trying to comfort herself. That meant Yi Chen saw what was happening. Xiao Xian's face became very red. She felt so embarrassed by what had happened. She didn't expect that she would be seen doing something like this. Yi Chen, did you see what I did? Xiao Xian asked Yi Chen. No, I didn't see anything. Yi Chen smiled and said that he didn't see anything. You were lying. You must have seen it, Xiao Xian said to Yi Chen, who was behind her. Fine, I won't lie. I did see what happened. Yi Chen told Xiao Xian that he saw the scene just now. Xiao Xian's face turned even redder when she heard this. Her guess was right. Yi Chen had seen what happened. It was really embarrassing when she showed things like that in front of the person she liked. Yi Chen must have thought badly of her. Chapter 1200, Xiao Xian in the bathroom. 2. My dear, I can't believe that you will become so lewd like this, Yi Chen whispered to Xiao Xian. He telling Xiao Xian that she was a very lewd woman. Xiao Xian became even more embarrassed when she heard this. She was embarrassed by what Yi Chen said. Geez, why? Do I have to show something humiliating like that in front of Yi Chen? How am I going to deal with it? Xiao Xian was getting confused by the situation. She was confused about how to handle this matter. Xiao Xian started looking for a way to solve this problem. She had to be able to solve this problem. After thinking for a while, Xiao Xian finally knew how to solve this problem. Everything had already happened, so Xiao Xian could no longer go back to the way she was before. She had to act even bolder in front of Yi Chen and make herself look superior to Yi Chen. Xiao Xian was very confident in her seductive abilities. Xiao Xian believed that she could seduce Yi Chen. Xiao Xian immediately turned around. She hugged Yi Chen, who was in front of her. Xiao Xian started to wrap her arms around Yi Chen's neck. She started to bring her face closer and kiss Yi Chen. Yi Chen was slightly surprised by Xiao Xian's boldness. Xiao Xian was much braver than Yi Chen imagined. Yi Chen couldn't possibly refuse this. He started to cooperate with Xiao Xian. Xiao Xian and Yi Chen kissed each other, both of them kissing passionately. It was obvious that both of them were in their peak condition. The two were entangled with each other for a few minutes. After a few minutes, the two finally parted ways. Yi Chen, don't you like a pervert like me? Xiao Xian asked Yi Chen. Xiao Xian wanted to know whether or not Yi Chen liked her like this. I don't really care about things like that. I like you just the way you are. Yi Chen didn't really care about matters like this. He could accept Xiao Xian as she was. Yi Chen liked more aggressive women. Conquering aggressive women was something very fun to do. Really, I'm happy with it. Xiao Xian was happy to hear this. She immediately hugged Yi Chen, who was in front of her. Xiao Xian was very happy with Yi Chen's words. Yi Chen's words were very touching. She really liked Yi Chen's words. Yi Chen was able to accept Xiao Xian as she was. This made Xiao Xian feel a certain pleasure. Previously, Xiao Xian was worried that Yi Chen would hate her like this, but apparently Yi Chen didn't hate her like this. Women really like a man who can accept the shortcomings they have. This makes women feel comfortable around the man. Honey, I want you. Yi Chen said that he wanted Xiao Xian. Xiao Xian nodded. She couldn't refuse Yi Chen's request. After Yi Chen's words just now, Xiao Xian could no longer resist this. She had completely fallen for Yi Chen. Yi Chen was the first person who managed to make Xiao Xian's heart feel as happy and comfortable as it is now. Xiao Xian has been looking for someone who can accept her as she is. Now that Xiao Xian has found it, Xiao Xian doesn't want to let go of an opportunity that might not appear in her life again. Xiao Xian apologized. To Li Jingyi, she really couldn't leave Yi Chen, she couldn't leave Yi Chen anymore. Yi Chen was happy when he heard this. Xiao Xian finally gave her what she wanted. Yi Chen immediately held Xiao Xian. He began to taste Xiao Xian's double peak that was presented in front of his eyes. It just so happened that Xiao Xian's two double peaks were in front of Yi Chen's eyes. If Yi Chen moved his face slightly, he would meet this delicate thing. Yi Chen opened his mouth. He started to taste Xiao Xian's fresh cherry buds. Oh, do not. Xiao Xian groaned. She felt something wrong when Yi Chen did this to her. There was a strange feeling when Yi Chen did this to her. Yi Chen could feel that Xiao Xian's body started to tremble slightly. It seemed that Xiao Xian couldn't contain the feeling Yi Chen gave. This is delicious. Yi Chen felt that it was very delicious. He was very satisfied when he tasted Xiao Xian's tofu. Xiao Xian let out a seductive moan. She couldn't contain her voice. This feeling was unbearable. Xiao Xian found it difficult to resist Yi Chen's invasion. Yi Chen's invasion was too strong. This made Xiao Xian unable to bear the feelings that Yi Chen gave her. Yi Chen stretched out one hand of his to touch the other. Yi Chen started to play with this thing using his hand. This double stimulation was so much fun. Xiao Xian was really made comfortable by it. Yi Chen, this is great, I like it. Xiao Xian told Yi Chen that she liked this feeling. This feeling was too pleasant for Xiao Xian. My dear, this is just the beginning. Bigger things are about to happen. Yi Chen told Xiao Xian that even greater things were about to happen. I can't wait to do that. Xiao Xian couldn't wait to do that. She wanted to have fun with Yi Chen. Xiao Xian had been alone for a long time. She needed someone to accompany her in this life. Yi Chen became aggressive. He attacked Xiao Xian with more force and ferocity. This made Xiao Xian lose. Xiao Xian ended up being the first to admit her defeat. The feeling that Yi Chen gave was very strong. Xiao Xian felt that she was at the peak of happiness in this world. Yi Chen hugged Xiao Xian. He allowed Xiao Xian to rest for a while. After resting for a while, Xiao Xian regained her strength. She could still fight Yi Chen again. Xiao Xian started to take the initiative. She started to pull Yi Chen away towards the shore. Xiao Xian told Yi Chen to sit by the pool. What do you want to do? Yi Chen asked what Xiao Xian was going to do. Let me serve you. Xiao Xian said that she wanted to serve Yi Chen. Xiao Xian stretched out her hand towards Yi Chen's large object. This was the second time Xiao Xian had touched this thing. Xiao Xian really admired this thing. Yi Chen's is really very big. This thing is still not fully released. If it is completely released from the shackles, Xiao Xian doesn't know how big this thing is. Yi Chen, it seems that you are already very excited. This is the second time you have experienced something like this? Xiao Xian said to Yi Chen, before you didn't help me, this time I want you to help me. Last time they were both crows from being disturbed by other people. So this time Yi Chen wanted Xiao Xian to help him. Fine, I'll help you. Xiao Xian agreed to help Yi Chen. It was time for her to show off the skill she had learned together with Li Jingyi. Xian, are you okay? Are you comfortable with the bathroom? Just as Xiao Xian wanted to go further, Li Jingyi was suddenly outside the door.